Hello everyone, my name is Torino Imperial. I'm a T-Rex VTuber for anyone who doesn't know me. It's good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. Welcome, and I see right off the bat we got Hoarding Bug saying E to you too. It's good to see you, Hoarding Bug. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today. Same thing to Ryu Human. Hello, Dino. Is that Bug? I'm Hoarding Bug saying human, and I've changed my bio. Nice. Oh, I see Nixer's here too. My brain. Scroll of Empowerment. Descend me. We've been watching too much Hurricane Jerk lately. I don't know what that is, but I hope you're doing well and hope you have a good time here with us, Nixter. Also, for some reason it didn't show up on my phone, but I saw on OBS, Hoarding Bug redeemed first. Congrats on getting that, and I had to refresh a second time to redeem that. That's weird. But hey, congrats on getting it regardless. And next there says, everybody. You know, and it's a Japanese version of Power Rangers Ninja Storm. Ah, okay. I see Horny Bug saying, let's see, and now it says the bug is not a cutie. There's, oh. There is. I see. Alright. Anyways, let's get into the new story they got for Honkai Star Rail 2.5, I think now. So, here we go. We got left off with a pretty interesting cliffhanger last time, so I want to see where things go from there. Let's see, so. Oh, search for Yangqing, so we're going back to March, Youngli, and Yanqing training, I think. Hello, Yangqing. After the shackling prison break. Oh.
Seriously? When is this war dance going to start? The Sky Splitter has been hovering there for ages. When can we board and see what's inside?
Is this how long life species live? Everything proceeds so slowly. The effectiveness of anticipation in my emotional center is at an all-time high. Oh, I need to drink some coolant.
Relax. The Realm Keeping Commission will send boarding notices to all ticket holders. The Gazette said the Sky Splitter will fire a salute before the ceremony starts.
I saw the schedule for the first day of the tournament. Can you believe the Ringmaster accepted 4 challenges? And he's just a kid.
Oh, he's right there.
Who are you betting on, Bardo?
I'm betting on neither. I lost all my credits
Oh, damn.
Roboball games in Taikian. This time, I've decided not to rely on probability games to accomplish my target of getting rich.
You ain't adventuring, clearly. Also, I see Nixer saying the Scroll of Empowerment was how a Ninja Storm The villains made the monsters grow giant. Oh, so it's like Rita Repulsa's staff. Cool.
War dance.
It just gives me the idea that like someone just throws a piece of paper to the ground in Ninja Storm to make creatures big. Also see John Rice is here. Hello, faceless man. Hello, John Rice. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today at the stream. Right now, we're playing Honkai Star Rail. It's going well, and hope you like it. Also, Slender Man wants to know if you're going to dinner or not. I don't got dinner. Hey,
There you are.
wait. I mean, this is how I guess we got broken out of the shackling prison. Last time we got trapped there, like the door closed off on us.
I heard you and Mr. Dan Hung went to meet the judges, and then a riot broke out in the shackling prison.
Also, this is Sparkle
So
pretending
worried
to
about
be
you.
us.
Thank goodness you both made it out safe.
If not, I don't know why we didn't get to actually see us getting freed.
Yeah, I heard them too. But I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint them. I've already reported to General Jing Yuan that I'll give up my role
So
as
more or less,
the
but in
master.
Japan, they fire it out of a gun. And on our side, he pushes a button on the evil device. Also next to Sparkle, because I am ninja. E. Oh, she's good with stealth at least. Let's see her. You're not gonna defend the ring?
The security of the Luofu is more important to me than anything else. I need to fulfill my duties as a Cloud Knight Lieutenant before taking on the honor of being a ringmaster. Those tourists just want to see some good sword fights. Anyone can participate in this kind of tournament.
That's fair, kid.
Doesn't have to be me. The real challenge lies beyond the ring on the Sky Splitter. If we don't capture
Also
the
next to
fugitive soon,
Redder. Okay.
Goulet will wreak havoc.
Brad. There you go. There's the redeem. Thank you for that, Nixter.
Obviously, there's someone behind the scenes orchestrating this prison break,
Hmm.
intending to spread chaos. If we fail to thwart their evil plan, what honor will be left for us to uphold?
While we're on the subject, there's a lot of evil plans that have happened under Xianzhou Luofu. You need to up security, Yangqing.
Well said.
Oh? Hello?
You may be tiny in stature, but your ambition matches that of the Yao Qing's warriors.
Hey, Fei Xiao.
Hey, this has nothing to do with my height.
What brings you here, General? I thought all the generals were on the move already. I'm surprised they aren't. Also, next there's 8 more
Yes,
streams
I suggested to
till
Yanqing that we
whatever we're
find
gonna
a
do with
place
all
to
these
have a decent
points.
meal.
Alright.
A hunter must be well fed before the hunt.
Fair enough.
You still have a good appetite, even in the face of disaster. You truly are the Merlin's Claw. Please finish the food quickly so we can get to work, General Fei Xiao.
Well, that's not up to me. Dig in. I called you here so you could enjoy the food.
Me? This isn't the time for a leisurely meal, and this is way too much for me.
Oh. You'd give me time to enjoy a meal, but not yourself? Ever since you encountered those Borison spies, you've been so busy that you've hardly eaten anything. You can't defeat Hule on an empty stomach.
That's fair. Also, Nixon says, also, why I say one in general in Japan, because in Japan, each of the generals in Broken Age have their own way of making the monsters grow giants. Also, Rehum says things.
Take your time. Enjoy the meal and calm yourself.
Hule's whereabouts are still unknown, and they've even taken Mr. Zhao Cho hostage.
Oh
The
yeah.
longer we wait, the more complicated the situation becomes.
Now that I think about it, Fei Xiao being this calm and collected actually is it's a lot weirder when you consider one of her closest friends, Zhao Qiu, is like someone that's a hostage. I forgot about him for a second.
Zhao Cho always said I'm the most impatient person among the Cloud
The
Knights.
100th stream is gonna be so
And I can't
chaotic, I
argue
look forward to
that.
it.
So, there's no reason for you to be more anxious than me.
Huh.
I've fought against Borison abominations for years, and I know their ferocity and cunning well. The Borison were clearly well prepared for this prison break, and now they are staying in the shadows. they have no reason to rush out into the open. When facing cunning and ferocious prey, the hunter must be more patient, biding their time to seize the golden chance for a decisive blow. Once Hule loses his patience and reveals himself, that's when we'll strike.
But when will that time come?
Like I said, it's only one meal away.
Alright, but like, again, can we see like how we got freed? Okay, after the shackling prison break. Oh, see the divine foresight. Genuine?
General Hua Yen, the Skyfaring Commission
okay.
has finished its preparations. Do you have any other instructions?
Representing the consensus between the Merlin's Claw and the Divine Foresight, I'll step in as the temporary commanding officer of the seat of Divine Foresight and oversee the 6 Commission's affairs on the Luofu.
What's Genuine gonna be doing
What is
then?
the situation at the shackling prison?
Also, Mrs. How did you do it through the might of the Kung Fu Panda?
Hule made a quick escape and even sealed the gates of the prison. As of now, the Cloud Knights have re-established contact with the staff inside.
Okay, but like, I wanted to see us like be freed from the prison. That could have been cool. And Nixus is with the whooshy finger hold.
The good news is the 2 nameless who were trapped in the shackling prison are safe and sound.
Where is Dan Heng?
I know I shouldn't use the word great given the current situation, but I'm relieved that she and Don Hung are safe.
We've lost contact with one of the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. The Borisin have likely taken him hostage.
I mean, considering the Borisin are wolves and Xiaoqi was a Foxian, they also could have very well have just killed or eaten him, but yeah, you know, no, because he's a playable character, so they can't do that. Also, John Rice is not the worst thing to do.
Don't worry, Yuko. Fei Shao is leading the wolf hunt operation, and you know how capable she is.
I have no doubt about General Fei Shao's capabilities, General Hua Yen. I'm more concerned about the Wardens. According to the plan, the ceremony will begin in 6 hours. The Sky Splitter will be activated, and all visitors will board the ship to watch the contest. But now, with Hule's whereabouts unknown, everything is filled with uncertainty.
Should the war dance really be held as scheduled?
Arch is right, Grandpa. I heard the escaped prisoner from the shackling prison is beyond formidable. In case anything goes wrong.
So, Yun Li, what do you think we should do?
Give him a cursed sword. If Young Lee's story quest has anything to go by, the sword is probably gonna screw him over. And hopefully we'll be fine.
Well, I believe we should declare martial law and allocate manpower to search for the escaped prisoners.
That works, dude.
And as for the war dance, it's better to announce an indefinite delay for now.
Also, John Rice says that's your answer for everything. Father left to get milk, get a cursed sword. Give him the cursed sword. We're leaving your family behind. It worked great with Young Lee's dad. I can't find a mythical beast, get a cursed sword. Get a cursed swords to everybody. Although canonically, Young Lee would absolutely hate the use of any cursed swords, but, you know. If they can drain the life force of whoever uses them. With some enemies like Hule, who's supposedly immortal. You know, it could come in handy. Just let them be as immortal as they want. They can't do much if they have no energy to fight back. Just grab a Hone Edge from Pokemon. Based on this Pokedex entry, is basically that, but sentience. Also, Nix is darn it, now I'm hungry, BRB. Alright, see you next Thursday. Find a cursed sword to get a cursed sword. Cursed sword deception. Oh, the cursed swords.
Your plan sounds solid, but unfortunately, solid plans rarely get a chance to be implemented.
Why?
I believe there are at least 2 parties who won't accept your approach.
What are 2 parties in question?
The first are the many travelers who have come all the way here for the war dance. If we declare martial law now, it's like declaring that the Law Fu isn't safe. How do you think the outsiders would react? They'd be terrified, and chaos might ensue.
I mean, the other outcome is that a bunch of tourists get killed by Hule, and then you have to deal with that by not keeping their safety as the top priority then. I feel like most people would rather that you just tell them than keep it in the dark until it's too late. Also, John writes, welcome to the Cursed Sword stream. Yes.
The second party is the staff of the Xianzhou Law Fu's 6 commissions. They've invested a lot of resources and manpower into organizing the war dance. Suddenly suspending it indefinitely would create numerous challenges for them.
We gotta deal with the problems of rescheduling an event instead of letting people get killed. I mean, I can kind of get it, but like, I feel like there's one thing that takes a priority over the other.
But of course, not everyone disagrees with your idea.
Really?
The mastermind behind this incident would fully support your opinion, presumably.
Oh. Well, that's not good.
Hule's escape and your discovery of Borisin's spies at Stargazer Navalia. Even a child could guess that these events were orchestrated.
Why would they organize some of their spies to get, found out by someone? It didn't seem like the Borisins were pretending, like they were letting themselves get caught.
The fugitive is just one piece in the game.
Oh, what?
The one controlling the pieces wants to spread chaos and suspicion among the people on the law.
Oh, okay.
If we declare martial law and postpone the war dance, we'll fall into their trap and instill fear in people even before Hule actually does anything.
So presumably Hule and the Borisins have a benefactor that they may not know about. It's just someone is just using them to cause trouble.
So what do we do?
You know, that could explain how, like, I can't word. That explains how the Borisin were able to so easily sneak into the Shackling prison. Maybe it's someone involved with them.
We'll search for the prisoners while maintaining order on the Law Fu, acting as if nothing has happened.
As if nothing has happened? Yan Qing said he'd assist the generals, and now he's nowhere to be found. With the host ringmaster gone, how are we supposed to act like nothing has happened?
He said before, like, he's okay with, like, someone getting a new one. He doesn't have to be it. Just get someone who's decent with a sword. Anyway, it's just gonna... Okay, just wanted to make sure because I forgot that last line.
That's why I called the two of you here.
Ah, okay. You're suggesting I take Yang Qing's place as ringmaster. You're suggesting Young Li. Are you planning to take up the role of the ringmaster yourself? I can say March is the funniest one, but realistically, it should be General Huayan. Since all the Arbiter Generals of the Xianzhou Alliance are supposed to be as strong as the Lord Ravagers. And those guys are apparently galaxy level. That would be one heck of a, I guess a ringmaster to have. Also see Quadra's here. Hello Dino. Hello Quadra, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the Honkai Star Wars stream. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well and hope you have a good time here with us today. Right now we are in the new 2.5 story for Honkai. Going well so far and hope you have a good time here with us. So just to recap a little bit. Apparently we're just out of the Shackling prison now. We didn't see how we got out when Hule closed the door off in front of us. We just show up. And then Fei Xiao gave us Yang Qing some food, and now we are here with March and everyone else. Anyways, I am going to be the ringmaster, yes.
General Huayan, are you asking me to take Yan Qing's place?
Also see, Lloyd is here. Oh, wait, hold on. Thank you, March. Anyways, Lloyd is is here with an emote. Hello, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well and hope you have a good time here with us. And Nixter says to Quadra. We're just gonna make this a thing for everyone that shows up.
You caught on quickly, Miss March. That's exactly what I mean.
Oh.
But Miss March is a guest invited by General Jing Yuan, Grandpa. How can an outsider represent the Lawfu in the ring? It will make the Xianzhou Lawfu a laughingstock.
I mean, March also was one of the people that saved the Lawfu during the Stellaron crisis.
Dear child, the nameless of the Astral Express are
Yeah,
renowned
exactly.
throughout the cosmos. It's an honor to have them participate in the ceremony. Plus, Miss March is a disciple of the little Cloud Knight Lieutenant. How can she be regarded as an outsider?
Plus, there's plenty of events where they have, like, celebrities, as, like, guests. A member of the Astral Express could work as that.
We can't afford to have any problems during the war dance.
Also, Nick just says, hey, I have to cause
Not
chaos
only with
somehow.
the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter.
Chaos is always good.
Yukong, please explain to them
Usually,
the rest
at
of
least.
the arrangements.
Alright. Link shows POV? Wait. Do I get to place Link? Hold up, wait. Oh, there's Don Hung.
I am sorry
and Jin
for our
Yuan.
improper management.
Hello, Hanya.
And I truly appreciate your assistance, General.
There is no need to apologize. We Cloud Knights fight on the battlefield while you judges punish the criminals. We are two sides of the same Xianzhou Luofu, and it is my honor to serve the Ten Lords' commission.
Also, next is, and of course, Sparkle is Sparkle.
I've grasped the situation of the prison break. Now tell me more about the current state of the shackling prison.
Borison infiltrated the prison in disguise and released the prisoners, spreading chaos. Among the judges on duty in the 4 divisions, Judge Shui from the detention division was killed, and is temporarily...
Oh, she's fine. She's just in a crane body right now.
So, I'm taking over her duties and commanding Arumaton spectral envoys.
She's gonna be fine after this, right? Like, are we gonna see her get a new body?
I and the two behind me will go deeper into the prison to investigate.
But, General, the situation inside is still chaotic and perilous. Your presence would be...
Anya, Jin Yuan is like one of the top, I think, 6 people? 6 strongest people on the entire Xianzhou Alliance. I think you're good.
It's common for Cloud Knight generals to face...
Plus, he got a Videodara High Elder, and
Hule
another
has
Videodara
escaped,
with him.
And the Yao Qing envoy is being held hostage by the Borison. His fate is unknown. This is a grave matter. Not only did the Merlin's Claw offer no reproach, she decided to go after Hule herself to prevent further calamity. I believe the Luofu owes her something in return for her fervent determination. How did the infiltrators...
It's nice
learn
hearing
about the
Alejandro
location
sob
of
again.
Hule's help? And how did they time their plan just before the Yao Qing messengers were ready to escort him?
Good questions. Oh, wait. Actually, remember, General Huayan mentioned something about how the mastermind behind all of this. I can't word. Like, there is someone that is helping, that was helping the Borison. Can't word. They could have, given them that information. And also, we're probably the ones that helped them sneak in here. Also, next is, yep, moly. There be a mole here. And like I said before, I think maybe it has to be either someone, like, higher up in the prison, or maybe a different higher up, like, generally in the Xianzhou, that could have had access to, like, other parts of the shackling prison. It's something like Jin Yuan can come and go as he pleases. Maybe it's another Arbiter General? Possibly? Or it could be one of the Preceptors from the Videodara, too. Those guys have been pretty sus. Especially in Bailu's story quests. They are not very trustworthy in my eyes. Although... Actually, no. I was gonna say... They were... Actually, no. Dan Heng was there during Hule's thing. That would have gotten one of their own kind potentially killed. But I don't know if the Preceptors like Dan Heng. I'm not sure. I felt like their opinion on Dan Heng changed because they hired an assassin after Bailu in her story quest because they wanted Dan Heng to be the main High Elder and they thought Bailu was unneeded. I don't know. I think they were also involved with Dan Heng being exiled. I also see Onyx Zephyrus is here. Hello, Tiny Dynaman. Hello, Onyx. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. I now did 2.5 story. It's going well, and hope you enjoy.
Finding the answer to these questions shouldn't be too difficult. What truly matters is if we can gather the clues that lead us to the mastermind.
And exists Onyx.
I understand, but I'm afraid it won't be an easy task.
So actually, now that I think about it, in the trailer, there was that one Preceptor enemy. I forgot his name, but Ling Xiao was fighting him. I mentioned something about the Disciples of Santis Medicus coming back.
For a long time, this hidden force has been pursuing their own goals and undermining.
John Rice is Steve. Preceptor Steve shall be his name from now on.
To further endanger the peace here.
If you don't remember his name, it's Steve. Got it.
The Ten Lords Commission will support your decision with everything we have, General.
Your name is Steven, actually. It's Steven Universe. He's the villain here.
Dan Heng and Ling Sha. I'll need both of you to accompany me on this challenging journey.
Aight.
Well, it's part of my responsibilities as the Cauldron Master. So, where would you like to start, General?
Also, Nick says his name was Chad and he works in accounting. Also, John Rice says, wait, I thought Chad was cool. But he ain't a Giga Chad, though. Also, Quadra says, I am also playing Final Fantasy XIV while watching. My brain is confused from the plot. It's peak. Like, for which one? Final Fantasy XIV or Honkai? Maybe both. Also, Nixter says, falls out a window. Me sees this. Never mind. Final Fantasy XIV, smelly face. Really need to get back into Final Fantasy XIV and see what that's about then. Also, Nixter says, no accounting but Chad from... Not no anything but Chad from accounting. Also, Alakazam used Confuse. It's super effective. It used Confuse, right?
Let's start with those Borisin disguised as Foxians.
My people have already prepared the evidence.
Shoot, we got a Phoenix Wright case going on. Let's go! Wait. Oh, hold up. Okay, I'm happy that she's on the team, but we probably we should get Ron May, I think, instead. I don't think we need 2 healers, so sorry, Gallagher. Sorry. So we human Alakazam used to murder. That's Sabrina's Alakazam after using Calm Mind. Ooh, the range on that. Bam. Also, Nix, it's time for the dino to put his detective hat on again. Yeah. Let's see. Can I... It looks like I should. Oh, I can. There we go. From here? It looks like I should. There we go. Nice. Let's get the Borson corpse in the hall. I'll do that in a bit, but I can't talk to Hanya. I can't talk to... Let's see. Can I make some snacks real quick? I can make 6. I gotta make 6. That's fine. Let's see. What's her technique?
Incense ascends, entwined with ethereal clouds.
Ooh. Nice. Alright, and then Ron May. Trailblazer. And we're ready to go. For any fights. Alright. I want to see what her idols also look like, so we'll just wait here while I read some messages. Nixter says, come on to Dino. The literal game is afoot. Also, speaking of feats, do you notice that Lingsha has scales? It'd be nice if the other Videotter had that, at least as notable of scales, but they don't for some reason. If only Lingsha also had horns and a tail too, that would be awesome. Videotter in general should have that. I don't know why it's only given to High Elders. Makes the other Videotter look kinda lame. But I got to see an idol there at least. Is that the only one? Okay, wait, hold on. I think if I use camera, can you make them do their idols? Oh, yes, I can. Okay, sweet. So she's... There's a bad smell in the air. I mean, there's a dead body next to her, so that makes sense. It's very fitting. And number 2. Aww, our little bunny friend. Aww. I don't remember its name. That's cute. Alright, now I'm ready to go. Hello, Mr. Borson.
According to Lieutenant Yenqing's report, he stumbled upon a few suspicious Foxians at Stargazer Navalia. After following them, he discovered that they were actually Borson in disguise. This is one of the bodies.
Looking at him now, it's hard to imagine how he transformed into a Foxian.
Magic?
My alchemists detected some complex ingredients in his remains, which might explain how these Borson were able to disguise themselves as Foxians.
Nixter says to Quadra, where were you on the night of the incidents? Where were you on the night that this specific Borson died?
Simply put, Foxians and Borson share a common ancestry. Although they look completely different now, there isn't much genetic difference between them. This medicine allows Borson to temporarily change their shape into that of Foxians.
Okay, but like how common is like how recent was their latest common ancestor? Because that's still like that should depending on how long it's been, there should still be a decent amount of genetic difference between them. If we were to compare them to like their real life counterparts, foxes and wolves. Foxes are not part of the Canis genus, like wolves, coyotes, and domestic dogs are. So like, genetically they're not close enough to breed or anything like that. That would make them pretty distant overall. Probably not something like that a little bit of medicine should fix, but I mean this is fiction, but still. Also, let's see, Ryu Human says I was an admin. What task were you doing, Ryu Human? Nixer says strange. I didn't ask you about your whereabouts. Quick to defend yourself, huh?
So, in other words, if they stop taking the medicine, their true form will soon be revealed?
Let's see. Okay, dialogue options, let's see. An infiltration technique the general's familiar with, really? Horses have fast metabolisms, so the effects of medicine don't last long. Huh. I mean, if they're anything like their real-life counterparts, they are pretty active animals, so that makes sense. Let's see. I'm interested by this. Why is the general familiar with this, but this still happened?
The formula and technique seem oddly familiar.
Like, if he's seen something like this before.
Disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
Oh.
Looks like the Alchemy Commission is involved once again.
I think this was a line that was part of the trailer. But there we go, Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, they're back.
When I was sorting through the prescriptions they used, I came across one called Semblance Reversion Essence. It's designed to help those disciples suppress signs of their Mara-struck forms and maintain their normal appearance. When I compared it to the medicine found in the Borson's body...
They're one and the same, aren't they?
So are all Borson Mara-struck, or...? Also, Ryumi says, I was faking my kill task.
The medicinal properties and ingredients may differ, but the principle remains the same.
Since ancient
Also, Nick says, wait a minute, there's no faking a kill task. Get him.
More powerful bodies, regarding the Foxians as weaklings. Yet, in order to save their warhead, they were willing to disguise themselves as Foxians. Their determination is quite remarkable.
If these infiltrators rely on the medicine to maintain their disguise, then following this lead in our investigation seems prudent. Please follow me.
Okay.
Here we are. According to the judge, this area is not yet under control, so we should proceed cautiously.
Understood.
I've captured the nature of the medicine in my senses. By following the medicinal fumes, we should be able to retrace the steps of the disguised Borson.
Got it. Also, John Ray says, yes, there it is. You fake a guy's death, then get paid. And Nixer says, just Googled it, plus fake tasks are an imposter thing. They investigate suspicious clues along the escape route. Ooh. Interesting. Oh boy. Alright, Firefly, come on in, come on in. Oh, wait. What? Wait. Oh, there we go. There.
Type 4. Activate.
Why don't the event's visibility work?
Eternal.
Okay, let's go.
Like fire until everything.
Go, Quadra's wife. As John Ray says, oh no, do you know I'm the imposter? I said that out loud, fudge.
I will claim victory for myself.
You done goofed. Marshmallow Rabbit. Ooh, I like the name of that. Oh boy.
Every victory is hard won. Inspection complete.
Is the invisible person still? I think we got them both. Okay, sweet. Let's see, so what this is. In a single battle, use Slingshot to keep Fuyan on the field until victory. Well, I mean... I don't think a single turn even passed, so... That goes without saying. Anyways... Oop. Boom.
Initiate cleanup.
Punch him.
Immerse yourself in it.
Ooh, okay. Hold on, wait. Let's slow down. I want to see this.
Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree?
Take your positions.
Okay.
Let's improvise.
Time to cleanse the filth. Rame just... Actually, you know what? Hold on.
Existence is unity.
Join the battle.
Sure, let's do it. There we go. Free heal. Good job, wife.
Yeah.
Bam.
Take your position.
And
dreams do come true.
There we go. Oh, let's see. Quadra says, by the way, opinions are that Lingsha is good with Firefly, but it's more Jade efficient to use Galagear. That being said, waifu / husbando is above meta. Got it. Plus, I mean... Actually, first I want to check to make sure, are there any suspicious clues here, since they mentioned that's over there, but... If I have Lingsha with Firefly, that means Galagear is free to use on other teams, so... I have basically a Galagear / a Lingsha to use all the time for... Man, I can't think. For endgame content, like Forgotten Hall. And pure fic. Well, actually, I guess they could work for pure fiction, sure. But yeah. It all works out. Because they have basically the same niche. Okay, I'll use this, sure. Any more invisible dudes? Apparently there's one over that way. Firefly? Oh, whoops. I forgot that was timed. Oh well.
Initiate cleanup.
Okay. Firefly, go. Cook him.
Immerse yourself in it. Be a pure body.
Boom.
Stay in step.
Crease thy J's.
Every victory is hard won.
Ooh. Sure, I might as well do this. Exonexus Remake. I'm used to this. Okay. Also, Rehum says creasing Jordans. Crease thy Jordans more. Crease. Okay, So, well, we have our remaining placements. Okay. So, let's see. Stack the cubes so that they align with the plates on the two sides. Okay. What are we missing? Is this already fine, or is this lines? This should align with this, and this aligns with this. John races Rubik's Cube this puzzle. Yes. And, oh, what? Wait, hold on. Next is Firefly used Fire Blast. It's super duper effective. Yeah. Well, then we check the rules just to be sure. Let's see. Select the device in the middle of the screen, and if you stack cubes along the let's see. Oh, okay, no. So we need them to match, let's see. Yeah. There we go. Oh wait, resources exhausted, okay. Okay, reset. How do I do this in just 3 turns? Also, next is pull the lever that I know. Which one? Let's see, so stack the cubes, There's only one lever, Okay, wait. So, I did that, hold on, let's see. I'm stacking cubes on a non-designated spot. Okay. Rotate the screen to observe the device from multiple angles. I know how to do that much. If I can move it diagonally, this would be fine. Huh. See, is there something about when they become golden? Okay. Okay, that doesn't work. Let's see, if you still somehow manage to pull the wrong lever, a random person in chat gets a pie in the face. Oh no. Yeah, I don't get it. Okay. How do you do this in 3 turns? Also, next we name Dino Dad jokes. What do you call a seagull that goes to the beach? A seagull. Okay, wait. Oh, what? Oh, okay, so they only need to be activated once. I thought you needed, like, all of them at the same time. Okay, there we go. That takes care of that. Spent way too long on a Rubik's Cube instead of trying to save, the world, but... Here we go.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Okay, and let's break those two. Oh boy.
Every petal in life's all will be swept away by the wind.
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Oh dear. Oh, wait.
Immerse yourself in it.
Wait. Actually, first we should do this.
Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree?
And then we got an alt, so let's see it.
The truth burns clear as a flame.
Oh?
Everything in this world is merely fleeting.
Ooh. Oh, damn. That was 59,000 there. Nice. Okay. So how do we get down? I'm guessing this way? Oh, yeah, okay. What's going on here? Dead person. See, her body twisted unnaturally. Oh boy.
Incredible strength. The attacker shattered this warden's bones with a single blow.
Damn.
Such brute strength is not something an ordinary Borisin possesses. This is likely the work of Hulai.
If I may be so bold to ask, is this Borisin truly that formidable?
I mean, yeah.
I have lived a bit longer and engaged in a few more battles than you, Miss Lingshaw. To the Alliance, Borisin have always been the most formidable adversaries. And Hulai is a monster feared even among his own kind. With his strength, Hulai united numerous Borisin packs, forming a grand army of abominations of abundance. They constantly push the Alliance's armies into perilous positions.
I see.
Over 7 centuries ago, I followed my mentor on a campaign against the abominations.
Jingliuj.
And I personally witnessed the devastation on the battlefield after Hulai appeared. Even with medicinal pellets that suppress the fear caused by his lupitoxin, countless Cloud Knights succumbed to panic in the face of his murderous aura. They couldn't even raise a hand in resistance. If the former sword champion hadn't immobilized Hulai with her Frostblade, the outcome of that fateful battle could have been very different.
Also, John Rice says such a long time ago. Let's see. Oh, 7th century. Yeah. Genuine is an old man. And also, so Scarecrow. Yeah, pretty much, apparently. Lupitoxin is like the fear gas.
By the end of the battle, only a few of us remained. The crimson moon cast the sheen of blood on all. Everything I saw was painted dark red.
Damn. We might get Scarecrow fighting Mr. Freeze. Mrs. Freeze. Just Jingliu's female.
If that's the case, why wasn't the beast executed instead of being imprisoned?
I'm pretty sure they have tried to kill him, he just didn't die. Based on what I remember from the past story. Like, they have tried to kill him in the prison, but he just regenerated from everything.
On the Xianzhou Jumi, the judges cast those unforgivable and nearly immortal abominations of abundance into the eternal flames of the stars, reducing them to ashes.
They pull a Superman and just throw him into the sun. Actually, that's pretty metal, Link Shots. Also, Nixie says, Mrs. Freeze actually was a thing. Long story involving Mrs. Freeze. What? Oh. Well, I mean, she does exist, but she doesn't call herself Miss Freeze, I don't think. I think her name's Nora? Like, Freeze was, like, just an identity he took up after his wife got an illness and he had to, like, keep her in suspended animation until he finds a cure for her. Also, Mrs. What if you wanted to kill someone, but they said not? I hope it's not someone from the Xianzhou, because they have pretty crazy ways of killing people. Also, John Rice says she does. Nora was her non-villain name. Oh, wait, their last name was Freeze? Oh, never mind then. Huh. So he was kind of doomed to end up the way he did. Always making ice puns.
Their so-called immortality is just a facade. I mean, nothing can truly defy death, can it? don't understand why the Lafu kept this tumor for so long, leading to the terrible situation we're facing now.
I mean, do we know for sure? Like, I'm pretty sure Blade's immortality is very much real. I'm pretty sure he's tried everything in the book to see if it is. Also, me and Mrs. Yao's pretty cold. Bruh. And John Wright says, only immortal Ian. He's really immortal. Blade is semi-immortal. I mean, I'm pretty sure when you get killed by Jing Liu like thousands of times and you come right back, you might be a little immortal. Maybe. Also, Nick says, oh sorry, somehow the dino got muted. Oops. Oh no, wait, that's probably, wait. Not on my side, right? Pretty sure it's not, hopefully.
But I guess I understand. The people of the Lafu are known for their kindness. Even when faced with a malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, they couldn't bring themselves to cut it out.
Oh.
Instead, they exiled the healer, who tried to solve the problem, to the Xianzhou Juming.
Oh yeah, that's Lingsha's master, right?
I understand if you hold grudges against me, Miss Lingsha. I like
how Jinyu Wang is. He doesn't take that personally. He's like Nouvellette with Navian.
I can shed some light on that too.
He's a pretty humble guy when you get to know him.
I'm just a healer. I'm not familiar with the past. I'd appreciate it if you could enlighten me, General.
I mean, you're pretty old, Lingsha. I'm pretty sure everyone on Dilofu is, but I think you have decent knowledge of the past, just not the way too distant past. Also, Ryu Human says, all I'm saying is my cold pun there got that reaction. There's one alien I can't wait for you to meet. Is it like an... I can't word. I guess... like a subspecies of the Pyronites? I think that's... Is it Pyronite or... Heat Blast's species. Like, basically just a whole subspecies of what happened when Heat Blast got the common cold in that one episode. They just exist somehow. That was like its own species. Oh, okay. That would be kind of interesting, though. Like, if... maybe not the whole all of them are somehow sick for some reason thing, but like... if there were like different elemental subspecies on the planet that Heat Blast comes from. Like, Pyronites, Cryonites, I guess. Electronites. Geonites. Nixer says, is it by any chance? Slams down on the Omnitrix. Big Chill. That sounds like a cool name, at least, even though Ryu Human says no, it's not. Are there multiple ice aliens? I mean, I can get, like, convergent evolution is a thing. It would probably make sense, especially on other planets. Like, there's bound to be another species that has a similar ability to you, but still. From the context of, like, a fictional series, that sounds a bit lazy. Unless they utilize their ice in different ways, maybe, that others cannot. Yeah, like, for example, like, the only thing Accelerate really excels in is speed. If there's another speed alien that also has, like, super strength or something, that kind of makes Accelerates, like, less important. Or say... like Ripjaws, but it's based on a fish that can survive on land. Like, it doesn't have Ripjaw's weakness of needing constant hydration. Then that makes Ripjaws kinda irrelevant.
Alright. Let me tell you more about it as we go.
I won't say much else, but all I will say is that the alien Nixter mentioned, Big Chill, is my personal favorite. Ooh, I look forward to seeing what it looks like then. Hello, Mr. Borson. I go, buddy?
Incense ascend.
Beep beep. All aboard.
Type 4. Activate.
Oh.
Sam in position.
Firefly. Boom. Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you for the heal slingshot. Boom.
Every victory is hard won.
How's this Cloud Knight doing?
Did this Cloud Knight also take the medicine?
Wait, what? Stretches out her hands to search for a moment. Wait, why did he take their medicine?
No. This is a Borison in disguise.
Oh, thank God.
Our guard killed him before he could return to his original form.
All these Borison are dressed in official attire. Besides the Cloud Knight, there were also 2 Borison disguised as members of the Skyfaring Commission and the Artisanship.
The Mastermind probably, maybe the Mastermind supplied them with these, or maybe they just killed, members of, like, actual members of this, like, these staff groups, and just took their clothes. But there's no blood on them. And I don't think they can go to a laundromat very easily, so someone probably just gave them some fresh supplies to fit in.
Whoever is providing them with official...
Yeah, there we go.
...must hold the position of power. Let's search elsewhere.
I gotta break that. I gotta break that. There we go. Alley-oop. Hello, Wolfies. You're just kind of chilling with your dead buddy over here. Alright. I just gotta walk a little closer and... Oop.
Type 4. Activate.
We are in position. Boom. Thank you for the emergency heals.
Firefly until everything burns to ashes. Set to the sea.
Linkshot really is great. Alright. Boop. And cook this man.
Rhythm get messed up.
Boop. Oh, wait, we get to see the bunny in action. Okay.
Eternal.
Let's see. Boop. Oh, okay, so it's the same animation as when she heals us. Okay.
Every victory is hard won.
Alright, let's get going. Okay, I gotta ignore that for now. I want to try to focus more on the main story. Let's not get too sidetracked again, like with the Rubik's Cube. Hello, dead person. Dead person. Oh, a prisoner is on the ground. Oh. Let's see. The joy of regaining freedom and sudden shock. These two expressions are frozen on his pale face at the moment of death.
Someone bit open his arteries.
Oof.
Drained almost all of his blood while he was still alive. Such a cruel and ruthless act.
Apparently there's a vampire hanging out with the Borisons. You would think, like, they would just eat him. Or John Rice says we have vampires? Apparently we do. A pretty messed up vampire. Like, they didn't just bite him, they bit open his arteries. John Rice's blade? I mean, he would look like a vampire. I could see that, like, if you didn't know him. But, no. Pretty sure he's not. Pretty sure. He's just a regular guy that got immortality and then became a pretty killer swordsman afterwards. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure. He had some sword skills beforehand, but that was because he was a sword, forager. Like, he was a blacksmith. And then after he got cursed with immortality, he decided to go crazy and use his swords to kill people. Because he wants vengeance. Also, I'm refusing DC with Marvel DC. It's Blade Runner Blade. And Nick's just dead person. But John Rice is still on the pile of pillows. That means there's another imposter. And John Rice's blade is the half vampire, half human, by the way. Oh, wait, is that the... Oh. Oh, it's a different blade you were talking about, my bad. Also, see, Ryu can move the sus emotes.
Despite being a long-lived species, Borson are actually more like predatory beasts that must feed on raw blood and flesh. I've heard that Hule was deprived of food and water in the shackling prison.
I mean, that's still a little messed up, but like, if they have to eat, then that makes sense. That like, they are based on wolves. They are carnivores, and they're very large creatures overall. So they need a good amount of meat. But like, in that case, this is wasteful. Like, at least take the kill with you. Save it for later.
It's hard to imagine how he managed to suppress his hunger for over 7 centuries. Will the hostage from the Yaoqing be able to avoid being his meal?
I mean, in real life, wolves do kill, and I'm pretty sure eat smaller canids like coyotes and foxes, or maybe just kill them. But yeah, John Rice is the blade from Marvel, and Nixer says to John Rice, what, you never heard of Homogram comics? I haven't.
Such is the terrible nature of the abominations of abundance. We subjected him to the forest of swords to drain his life force. But in the end, his punishment turned into a test of our patience. Just like you said, Miss Lingshaw. Casting a creature that can't be killed into a star would be a way to permanently get rid of it. But unfortunately...
Oh, is it because, like, sending them into a star, like, it would stop them from regenerating? Oh, then you have, I mean, like, if you can wait long enough, then if the sun blows up eventually within, like, who knows how many millions of years, then they would come back, right? I guess you won't have to deal with them.
The Foxians didn't agree to that.
Wait, what?
Exactly. The atrocities committed by Hule went beyond mere massacres. Throughout numerous wars, we made every effort to eradicate the Borison. But Hule, with his mysterious sorcery, turned countless Foxians into his pawns. So the Borison kept returning. The Foxians curse his name day and night, and they even use it to scare children into staying quiet. How could they grant a swift death to such a great sinner?
Ah.
I wonder if you know why Hule wasn't taken into custody by the Foxian majority Xianzhou Yaoqing, but instead imprisoned in the Xianzhou Luofu, Miss Lingshaw.
As you mentioned, your mentor was an exceptional warrior and was the one who defeated Hule.
Yes.
An extraordinary achievement. Therefore, the Marshal placed this feral beast under the jurisdiction of the Xianzhou Luofu as an honor, I assume?
It seems you have a major misunderstanding about this arrangement, Miss Lingshaw. Allow me to explain it to you.
Okay. I mean, it made sense. That seems like a good explanation, but what is the real reason? I guess you're not going to tell us for now. So let's see. Basically, it was this thing where they did a bunch of comics where Marvel and DC characters were fused. So, like, Iron Man and Green Lantern became Iron Lantern. Ooh, that's cool. Or DC's oh fudge, not Lobo, no. Lobo fused with Howard the Duck gets Lobo the Duck. I don't know who Howard the Duck is. I think is it that one duck that shows up in, like, the Guardians of the Galaxy movies, but, like... How does him and, like, Lobo, of all people, work? That sounds terrifying. Also, Real Human says, instead of Iron Lantern, it's Green Man. That would be awesome. I just imagine a guy calling himself a superhero showing up for the first time in the Avengers. Are like, whoa, what's your deal? I am green. And that's it.
Sound lingers.
Please stay tuned.
I also want to fight this big guy over here. But, not just to be extra safe. Just for luck, an oak cake roll. And I think that should be just fine. And he's already got a fire weakness. Let's go. Oop. Okay. Also, Quadrus, I will say the Xianzhou story stepped up hard for 2.5. Ooh, I look forward to seeing where things get real crazy. Okay. I'll go for this guy on the side. Excellent. John Rice says, yeah, he was the first Marvel movie, and Nixter says, or Batman and Wolverine to be Dark Claw. That's actually a fire name. That guy was hard. This is supposed to be a formidable enemy.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly.
Come on.
Rhythm get messed up.
Boop.
There's more to life.
This ain't nothing for us.
Every petal in life's all will be swept away.
Also, that's actually the name of a ghost of a guy who got hit by lightning on 3 different occasions, surviving each time. What happened to that man? Also, John Rice is we winning guy. And Quadrus says, it's not that it's really crazy, more so I feel the writing was way better, smiley face. I know, but like, I'm waiting for like the crazy good stuff. I know it's kind of starting off a bit slow, but like right at the very beginning, so it makes sense. I'm waiting for like... I'm waiting for like the rising action. What the climax of the story is gonna be like. We got... Most likely the Preceptor I saw in the trailer as one of the final antagonists of this story. There's Kool-Aid, who should be decently strong, maybe not stronger than the General Arbiters. Considering he lost to Jingliu, and then Jingliu was one-shot by Jin Yuan in that one trailer. I'm actually like, for the sake of the Foxians, Fei Xiao's gonna beat him, but... Who knows, maybe Kool-Aid got a lot stronger, then like, it's gonna take all 3 generals to beat him or something. It's a lot of cool stuff that could go down. Plus, surprise Luca in the 2.5 trailer. I want to see like how he and like Belobog people factor into this, and how they even got here. Seeing as how they don't have spaceships right now. Unless the IPC helped them out. But Lucas apparently... Actually, I should have probably thought about that. Maybe he's gonna become the ringleader, or ringmaster. But I already said, that's gonna be March, so I don't know. I'm gonna grab that real quick. I'll deal with you later, dude. I have fun fighting them, but we really gotta... I want to try to get through the main story a little faster and don't get too distracted by everything. Is this... oh. Look at the messengers. I thought this was, I thought this was Xie, but I guess not. I suppose to do something here, or do something? What is the agenda? I don't know, return? Do we just fight, or do we just... Okay, no, I think we just investigated, okay. The wolf-shaped mech disintegrates into a pile of metal. Oh yeah, because I think they used Borison parts in there.
Yan Qing told me that an IPC ship was attacked by Borison.
Yes.
Is this what they were transporting on the ship?
Oh, actually, I have to wonder, actually. Since even though it would be a weird choice since the Borison body parts are used in the mechs, are the IPC involved in the Borisons, like freeing Kool-Aid? Like the mechs going wild was involved in how like Like, they were part of the breakout. Like, one of them attacked Don Hung and us. And Hanya. Also, next is no idea what actually killed the Green Man ghost, but now they say he haunts a tunnel system as a spooky green glow. Oh. Biomagnetic weapon that will auto-restart even after being turned off. The Intelligentsia's Guild researching on the traits of longevity.
Yes. The Artisanship Commission and Alchemy Commission conducted a joint examination and found that the parts of this machine are made from specially refined Borisin biotissue. I heard the Intelligentsia Guild has been researching the biological properties of long-life species, hoping to make medical or combat-related discoveries. However, they haven't dared to cross any lines due to their so-called relationship with the Alliance.
Perhaps to those scholars, Borisin are no different from lab animals. Maybe the Borisin attacked that ship.
Yeah, I think that's what we're speculating before, but
experimenting on them?
I'm reading the Borisin parts inside the mechs are still sentient and can talk to each other? Like, talk to other Borisin? Either that or the Borisin mechas just showed up at the right place in time to help out with the prison break.
No. If it were only about revenge, they could just wreck the ship and destroy all the cargo, instead of allowing it to end up in the shackling prison.
Okay, so it's not just about revenge.
Display to showcase the dangerous nature of the cargo in broad daylight. This way, the cargo would end up in the shackling prison, serving as a tool for the prison break.
Okay, I'm enough, so they were purposefully brought along.
This skill in exploiting the blind spots of others' mindsets is so typical of them. I'm afraid the IPC and the Intelligentsia Guild unknowingly became their accomplices.
Okay, should we put it fully past the IPC, though? Something's hiding in the pile of metal, ready to move.
Watch out! This thing is still alive!
Oh boy. Also, Nixon just Googles it to see where... Apparently he haunts Pennsylvania. Oh.
Even after suffering such severe attacks?
Yes.
Their imitation of long-life species has crossed the line. Burns to ashes!
Alright. The couple's going in. Ow. Alright. And Lingsha, how about you?
It's bleeding. Be of your body and
boom.
Let's improvise. Grace and elegance.
Bam.
May the foul stench dissipate. Time to cleanse the
boop.
filth.
Also see Ryu human with the pickle emote. Nice. And the machine goes silent again. Like a wounded beast drained of blood, they can no longer move. Or can it?
You haven't answered my question about why Hule was imprisoned in the law.
Oh yeah, that.
Instead of the Yao Qing, General. You've been reserved in your response. Could it be that such an arrangement wasn't an honor?
The reason why the Marshal didn't leave Hule on the Yao Qing lies in the very mech in front of us.
What?
Are you suggesting that there are people trying to understand Hule's secrets and use them for their own purposes? Just like with this mech?
Oh.
Well, I understand. I've heard that the Foxians on the Yao Qing share a bloodline with the Borisin.
Yeah.
And just like the Borisin, some of the Foxians there experience an uncontrollable insanity called moon rage.
Oh. Oh, what way? Is that the illness that Fei Zhao's dealing with?
The Marshal believed that this would be inhumane and no different from what the Borisin did, so...
Exactly. While Borisin see moon rage as a blessing that unlocks their true potential, Foxians see it as an inevitable curse within their bloodline. Countless healers of the Yao Qing have attempted to unravel this mystery, but to no avail. Why can Borisin control the power of moon rage? Can we Foxians break free from this curse? These questions were asked frequently. Each questioner had good intentions. But the road to catastrophe is paved with good intentions. To the Foxians of the Yao Qing, Hule was not only the warhead of the Borisin, but also a monster that could be the subject of much research. Hule thus became a poison that corrupted people's minds without their knowing.
That's why the Marshal decided to imprison Hule and the Lafu. It wasn't an honor, but...
Also, John Rice is the road to heck.
Warning.
Because such selfish
I'm on the
pursuits and good
highway
intentions
to Hiful.
once led to a tragedy on the Lafu that served as a warning to future generations.
Oh.
The sedition of Imbibitor Lune.
I mean, he's right here, so... Come on.
By imprisoning Hule and the Xianzhou Lafu, the Marshal both suppressed the dangerous intentions of the Yaoqing Foxians and warned the Xianzhou Lafu to refrain from repeating its mistake.
That was a necessary trade-off. The Xianzhou alliance is not solely about the Xianzhou natives. Only when all three races, Foxian, Vidyadhara, and Xianzhou natives, form an alliance, will there be a promising future for all.
Thank you for enlightening me. Was it for the same reason that you traded off my mentor to the Xianzhou Zhuming?
Oh.
Only to stand idle and allow the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
You said that I couldn't bear to cut out the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission.
Mm-hmm.
But instead exiled the healer who tried to solve the problem to the Xianzhou Zhuming. But did your mentor tell you her good intentions led her to perform certain healing arts on Dan Heng?
Wait, what?
Who had just finished his hatching rebirth, so that he would regain the memories of his past life?
Oh. What?
What did you just say?
Oh, yeah, I mean, that definitely makes sense why Don Hung is concerned about
She
this.
believed that restoring the High Elder's knowledge of his past life would allow the Vidyadhara to resume their duty as the guardians of the Ambrosial Arbor, quelling the strife within their clan and bringing everything back on the right path.
But also doing that means, like, he can no longer be... He can no longer, He can no longer be pardoned for the crimes that Don Feng did, because he knows what his past incarnation did. So she's the reason he ended up in a shackling prison, then got exiled.
But just as I mentioned earlier, the road to catastrophe is always paved with good intentions.
Also, John Rice says, what?
Since then, the six
So there's a lot of
charioteers
Honkai
decided
lore.
the Alchemy Commission would
You have to
no
go through a
longer
lot
be
of
the Cauldron
video
Master
essays to fully understand it.
until your arrival now.
If that's the case, I should thank you for protecting my mentor by exiling her, General.
Quite the contrary. I should be the one thanking you.
Such a wholesome man.
Thanking me.
All I ever want is to have a clear conscience. However, can long-life species truly achieve that goal in their long-drawn lives? For example, you were implicated along with your mentor.
Next is the lore level is over 9 million. Yes.
And now,
That's a lot of Hoyoverse
with the
games, definitely.
complicated
There's a lot
situation
of lore
in the Alchemy
packed in.
Commission, the Alliance has spared me a lot of trouble by sending you to handle this challenging task. Shouldn't I be thanking you instead?
Your eloquence is indeed impressive, the divine foresight. You won't even leave me any excuses to hold a grudge against you.
Damn, I didn't know you were chill like that, Genuine. That's basically the translation.
But let me make it clear. The Alliance sent me here to handle the business impartially, not to choose sides.
Fair enough. I guess they're still concerned about Genuine being too laid back after the whole Stellaron thing, but...
Stand on the side of the Alliance, don't we? Let's keep going.
Alrighty. Honestly, Genuine, he feels like the Michelangelo, like from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, of the generals. He's not, like, dumber than the others, or, like, less talented or anything. He's just the most laid back. But he's every bit as, like, he's every bit as skilled, as skilled and powerful and he's as competent as all the others. He just doesn't show it as often, unless he feels like he actually needs to. Also, I see a red dot, but there's no enemy here, and I don't see, like, the silhouette of an enemy showing. Unless it's upstairs, maybe. Okay, now we're at Hule's place. A mess of bodies, a fierce battle must have been fought here. Mara-struck remains.
These Mara-struck soldiers don't appear to be escaped prisoners.
They probably helped out in the fight. Oh. Some allies from the Santus Medicus?
These soldiers are fully armed. Obviously, they didn't hastily join the battle.
The messenger named Morza did say that there were 2 groups of attackers. The other attackers, aside from the Borson, could hide their tracks.
Oh, wait, hide their tracks.
I believe he was referring to these people.
Then they're probably, Vidyadhara assassins, like from Bailu's story quest. Using Cloudheim magic.
Hide their tracks?
Right?
Exactly.
Yep, there we go.
With these attackers before, and they used Cloudheim magic to hide their
presence. Him magic, not Heim.
Without careful observation, no one can detect them.
It looks like it should be pronounced Heim. Okay, Cloudheim magic.
Once warned me to be cautious of the Vidyadhara Elder's influence within the Alchemy Commission. Could it be?
What's on your mind, Miss Linshaw?
Well, it seems that someone provided the attackers with a map of the shackling.
Also, next to Sparkle, there's a lot he don't know about.
Considering the Vidyadhara's involvement in the prison's construction, it raises suspicion about their role in this. Additionally, the fact that the Borson need medicine to disguise themselves would suggest that there are still moles within the Alchemy Commission assisting them covertly. Moreover, forging official identities for the undercover Borson would require someone with significant authority.
So, the mastermind has to be like a preceptor or Vidyadhara elder.
The presence of assassins capable of using Cloudheim magic deepens my suspicion about the preceptors.
Yeah, so it's like Bailu's story quest.
But why would the Vidyadhara collude with the Borson and aid in Hule's escape?
Well, it's not the Vidyadhara, it's a Vidyadhara, most likely. He doesn't stand for the rest of your kind.
Spread chaos. They believe that only in chaos can they regain their former power and influence.
That's true, yeah. I think they're, like, they've been in decline as of late. I think that was mentioned by the story quest, but also we got raided today. Hold on, let me go into Big Dino mode real quick, and welcome raiders, hello, hello. It's good to see you here, hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. Having a good time here, and hope that you enjoy your time here with us, and hope that you all had a good stream that you came from just now. Let me see, cancel, whoops. I'm dumb. Shadow command, that's what I meant to do. There we go. The Rio Veni, let's see. Oh, you're playing Honkai too? Nice. I hope that you had fun. Rain is not working. Why did I suddenly do a raid message? But let's see. What a message is bigger. Rio Benny says it's the sleepy raid. Sleepy raid. Thank you for the raid message, Rio Benny. John Rice says chaos control. And let's see. Hello, Rio Benny. Welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well and hope you have a good time here with us. And hope that your stream was good. Our stream, it has been very good. Thank you for asking. Right now we are in the 2.5 story. It's going well. We're having a good time here and hope you enjoy. You see John Rice saying yo. Right now we have discovered some interesting stuff going on in the story. The Vidyadhara preceptors are helping people like Hule break out.
Since this edition of Imbibe de Lune, the once proud dragon race has been powerless, watching their influence wane.
And Nixer says, Fanny.
Miss Linshaw, I believe you understand the implications.
However, I don't think the preceptors are the true masterminds. If I'm not mistaken, the one behind all this treachery is the Lord Ravager who exploited the weaknesses within the Law Fu and instigated the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, ultimately leading to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Fantilia.
I guess Fantilia, I think they mentioned that she did help, like she told the Borsons that they should try to do this. But still, like, it's not like they're innocent because Fantilia manipulated them or something. She instigated it, but like they're very much involved. They chose to do it.
Please remember, General, that everything I've mentioned is mere speculation. We need concrete evidence for a public trial.
Also, Rioveni, thank you for the follow. I appreciate the support. And did you pull Fei Xiao? Fei Xiao's cool, but no, because I am saving up everything for Lingsha. Everything. I want to get her to E2. Or maybe E1. E2 would be nice, though. And Rioveni says, While we're on the subjects, I did get someone to E1 recently, but I won't say who. It may not be from this game.
So, what's your plan, Miss Lingsha?
People shall find out soon enough.
I'll send an invitation to the preceptors.
Oh.
An invitation?
The preceptors have been inviting me for a personal meeting since my arrival on the Luofu. Now, I'll send them the remains of these Mara-struck soldiers and the route map I found in the prisoner's possession. Then, I'll ask them to meet me at Scale Gorge Waterscape.
Oh, alright.
I'd like to hear their explanations.
Good idea. If I were to take action, it might alert the true mastermind. I trust you to handle this matter, Miss Lingsha. The internal affairs of the Vidyadhara should remain under their jurisdiction. And don't worry if things don't go smoothly. Once the wolf hunt operation is over, the hidden truths will come to light.
Speaking of the wolf hunt operation, I'm truly worried about the Yaoqing messenger who was taken hostage. Hule was starving in the shackling prison for centuries. I don't know if the messenger can survive in that wolf's clutches.
He's a playable character. He'll be fine. Also, he even says, Rioveni says, I hope that you have a good time. Thank you. I'll catch you another time. Gotta go head to bed at 7:30 a.m. now. Dang. It's the exact opposite for me. It's 7 p.m. So very distant time zones, it seems. But I hope you take care and have a good rest of your day.
May Rainbow's blessing keep him safe.
Oh, well, speaking of which, we're gonna go right to Jiaoqiu. Okay, before the war dance.
As I said, I'm a healer. But my art of healing requires the culinary arts to be truly effective.
Also, Rioveni says, see ya.
The magic of my cauldron is its ability to make all kinds of medicines into dishes that patients can eat. When simmered and cooked together, any kind of medicinal herb or ingredient becomes a delightful delicacy.
Delicacy. But isn't that just one flavor overpowering the others?
Well, you have a point. Let me ask you this. If there's a fussy child who refuses to eat green peppers, what's the best way to make him eat them?
Put them in something that he does like. I'm pretty sure this Mock Talk guy, was he like one of the first Cloud Knights that we saw at the very beginning of the 2.4 story? I think so. I feel like I recognize this dude.
The green peppers and cook them alive in a pot.
Jesus, the Borzen are pretty messed up. Like, you know, I'm just saying, dude, real wolves actually care about their pups. You guys just seem generally messed up.
You have quite the sense of humor.
And Jeremy says, why green peppers?
Have lost many of your taste buds during the self-modification process, so you can't experience complex flavors. Only the saltiness of blood and flesh truly awakens your appetite.
Well, I mean, it makes sense that, like, even after all this, that's something they can still, like, taste. Like, they're carnivores, but still.
It's a shame I don't have any green peppers right now. Otherwise, I'd happily stuff them into your mouth and cook you alive in a pot.
I'm just kidding. The answer is quite simple. Chop up the peppers and mix them with minced meat to make meatballs. This way, the flavor of the meat overpowers the taste of the peppers. And even a fussy child can enjoy them.
Can I just boil your tongue in this hot pot? I know you're trying to buy time until someone comes to your rescue.
I mean, Hule chose to keep him as a hostage, right? I don't remember for what reasons exactly, but I'm just saying if you choose to just kill him now, you might upset your big bad boss,
You said
wherever
that
he is.
Jin Liu recently returned to the Luofu, right? Well, she did come back.
But she went to prison with Luocha.
I also found out that she committed serious crimes and was escorted to another Xianzhou ship.
Ah. I mean, there's no guarantee he would have known that. You know, you can't blame him. Also, see voice of Kazuha, by the way, for Xiaoqiu. Huh, neat.
Do you really think you can delay our departure by provoking Lord Hule's desire for revenge with your clever little tongue?
Yes.
You see Boris and his savages who know nothing about the Xianzhou. But in fact, we know all about your tracking tricks. Like the jade abacus you're carrying, and the side cranes in the sky.
That's how you talk, dude. Dude's trying a little too hard to sound menacing.
The more hope you hold in your heart, the greater your pain will be when death comes. I wonder if you can maintain your composure when I tear your throat open.
I'm just saying, like, when Scar... I forgot the name of Scar's VA, but when he says something like, "Oh, how I quiver with fear," like it sounds natural. I can hear him like trying to embody like a evil lion saying that. Well, not sounding too forced. This dude trying to sound like, I guess, trying to embody like the wolf aspect of his character when he's talking. It's, I don't know. It feels like he's being too gravelly, like he's just trying to do a Batman impression. Also, Quadra says, "Bro, you're not you when you're hungry. Have a Snickers." It just does the opposite of the medicine and immediately turns him back to his Borson form.
His composure is only a temporary effect of the medicine. And it will wear off soon, right?
This dude is, I don't know if it's another, I'm pretty sure it's another Borson, but I think he does it better.
Lord Hule.
Oh, you pathetic Foxians.
That's Hule with the Foxian disguise.
We were the ones who allowed you to live, and who granted you civilization. But in the end, you chose to betray us for the freedom promised by the Xianzhou people.
Something about this, like, this dude's voice, like, Hule's voice actor, I feel like he's pulling it off a little bit better. It doesn't feel as, like, it feels more natural for some reason. I don't want to give hate to, Mock Talk's VA, but I don't know. Something I like about this delivery. Also, Quatches is hip hip Hule. Also, gotta say his NPC model actually looks pretty sick. Also, the fact that I don't think there's, as far as I can recall, there's basically no playable Hoyoverse character that is as jacked as this guy. As for what I can see so far.
But it's all right. As long as you catch the scent of your masters, you obediently return to us. No matter how far you run away.
I won't say that they obediently return, but Zhao Q in particular was kind of dumb in the last story when it comes to the scent of Borisons. Like, he smelt them multiple times as they passed by in disguise, but said nothing, which led to Hule being freed. Anyways, let's see. Sow discord between Mok Talk and Hule, or refute him by pointing out that they are the runaways. Angering Hule right now is probably not the best idea, but sowing discord between members of their own group. Now that's something that could work in our favor. Plus, I don't like Mok Talk that much. He's a jerk to us, so...
Hule, have you ever wondered why it took them 7 centuries to come to your rescue?
Hmm?
The Borison's era has long passed. Did they ever tell you these harsh facts before giving you hope for returning home, Lord Hule?
Okay, I mean, this is probably gonna make Hule a bit upset, but...
Now they're being crushed by the Merlin's Claw of the Yao Qing.
Yeah.
By a Foxian. They're hiding in remote corners of the cosmos, trembling with fear like a wounded beast on its last legs, reaching out desperately for any fake hope of salvation, which in this case is you.
The Merlin's Claw of the Yao Qing. A Foxian?
Yes.
Very interesting. Tell me, Mok Talk.
Also, there's some other people in the dorm that are playing some pretty loud music. Can you guys hear it? Or I just want to make sure we don't get copyright struck.
He isn't lying. That lowly beast was a war slave who ran away from our pack. Cannon fodder, a thief.
What?
She stole our power and used her knowledge about us to fight us, using every dirty trick in the book.
Also, Quad just says no, smiley face. Awesome. Then the audio filters on OBS are working great. Let's see. Oh, wait. A war slave? Oh, shoot. So Fei Zhao's got a she's got quite a backstory there. Let's see, she's... I don't know if they were in some of her trailers. I should check out some more of them.
She bested you, Mok Talk. Fairness is but a pathetic excuse for the dead and defeated. Since our great pack has fallen apart, who told you that I was alive? And who sent you here?
Are they gonna talk about the mastermind, or is it just Fantilia?
In our darkest hours, it was a prophet of the Master of Immortality, named Mongus, who showed us the way. Her guidance brought us hope.
We became obsessed with manga, and it told us we needed to go find you. So I like that that's the name Fantilia chose as her alias when working with the Borison. Also, Quadras says war dance art be like, oops, all drama. Oh well, I'm ready to anticipate more. We have just brushed a bit with more things to come, I'd imagine.
This prophet, Mongus, what does she want?
And next there's a Sparkle. I'm working on a manga about the Deinocus. I would be sick, honestly. If only I could draw, I can make one myself. That'd be cool.
The Borison have been divided for too long, and only your return can unite all the packs, restoring us to our former glory. That's when we learned that you were still alive. It must have been a manifestation of the Master of Immortality.
When they say Master of Immortality, I feel like they probably are trying to say, like, that's, like, Yaoshi.
And the Prophet told us that the Foxian General of the Yao Qing would take you to her ship during the Lafu's war dance. And that it would be our best chance to infiltrate and free you from your prison. And just as she said, we did it.
Refute them by pointing out that their plan has not yet succeeded. It's not succeeded yet, that's true. You haven't actually gotten out yet. You're still on the Lafu. If you get caught now, like anytime soon before you get off the ship, then it's all for nothing. So Discord by pointing out manga's ulterior motives. If he knows that it's Phantilia, then yeah. I'm pretty sure the Abundance probably shouldn't like the destruction. So if they find out Phantilia, like a Lord Ravager, aka an emanator of the destruction, is the one who told them all this, they're probably gonna think that something's up.
That so-called prophet lied to all of you. She just sent you here to die.
But her prophecy has come true. Our warhead is right here, with us!
I mean, he's also on the ship with currently 3 Arbiter Generals that, as far as I know, should be able to wreck him power scaling wise. This is like one of the worst times for him to be out and about, especially since they're now all on high guard. Also, John Ray says, "What?"
Once the news about the prison break spreads, the Cloud Knights will close all the ports. You may think you've escaped the prison, but you're just trapped in another cage, known as the Law Fu.
Let me kill this unruly, lowly beast, Lord Hule! I assure you that our stars gifts will soon arrive. Right now, everyone in the La Fu is distracted by the stupid war dance, so this will be the perfect chance to escape. Once you've returned to your territory, your revenge against the Xianzhou ships will be within reach.
Perfect chance to return to my weak and shattered pack at the mercy of a ridiculous false prophet and become a mere puppet in her clutches. Her plan is full of flaws. The only paths she has prepared for you are escape and death.
I mean, so far it's been working pretty fine, but around this point, I'd imagine, yeah, she's gonna... Like, any instructions she gave you up to this point are probably gonna lead you to failure.
Listen up. A wolf never allows itself to become prey. From now on, you'll follow my orders. Since you are so confident that the Cloud Knights will close the ports, Jiaoqiu, I'm now giving you a chance to go and see it for yourself.
Okay.
Go to the ports, come back, and tell me what you saw.
Is that a good idea with your hostage?
Wait, what did you just say?
But my lord!
Yeah, that's a...
Would an alpha wolf ever listen to a cub mock talk?
I mean, no, but the reason for that is not because it's a leader to, I guess, like, their subordinates. Alpha wolves are actually just the parents of the pack. Everyone else are usually pups from various litters over the course of the years that the pack's been alive. So the only reason an alpha wolf would not tolerate a cub talking back to them is because it's just like a child talking back to their parents. It's not insubordination, it's just an unruly, it would just be an unruly child. Also, John writes, only if the cub is hungry. Oh, yes, that's fair, yeah. Like, if the pups are calling for food, then the alpha, or, you know, more better put, the parents would regurgitate something for their young. Or they could also have one of the older siblings do that too, since all the other, like I said before, everyone else in the pack are cubs from different litters, so All the other adults besides the alphas are just older siblings that also stick around to take care of their younger siblings.
No, I've never heard anything like that. I wasn't trying to defy your will. I will always unquestioningly follow your orders.
Honestly, with that in mind, actually, it would have made things between the Borson and the rest of the Xianzhou more interesting if they actually did care about each other, like a family. Otherwise, like right now, it's just kind of... I don't know how the word is. It's just kind of your average might makes rights society in fiction, where people don't really care about each other, and it's just only respect those who are higher up on the social ladder. Anyways, what game are you playing at? Like, why are you letting Zhaoqi be free?
Entertainment. Don't you want to run away?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's his plan.
You will come back. Because Foxians like you always obediently return to their masters, no matter how far they run away.
Okay, yeah, sure. Search for help and send news to the outside. Oh, well, I mean, if I have the option to do that. Injured fugitive.
Water! Oh, I need some water!
No.
What the heck was I thinking? If I knew it'd end like this, I would have stayed in the shackling prison. Better to live in shackles and die free.
Are the other Foxians, or?
Let me take a look. I can help you out.
Oh, he's not like, I can't word. He doesn't have too much of a growl to his voice, and, like, I guess they haven't shown much care for each other before, but, like, the fact that he doesn't, like, he's pretty badly hurt, and the other Borson don't care. Is he another hostage, maybe?
Are you a healer? Please, bandage me up. I don't
Also,
want to
Quadra
die.
says, water! I need some water! Shows him Dasani. No, you monster! I need to be healed. I don't want to die, bastard. Also, John writes Aquafina. I guess that's alright. At least it's not Dasani. And then Zhaoqi reveals that he switched the bottles. He switched.
Although Hule and his followers can currently hide in the city, won't be long before they're found. What was he planning when he let me go?
Maybe? Let's see. What about...
I don't want to die yet.
Okay, Moktak.
I don't fully understand Lord Hule's intentions, but don't think you can simply run away. Understood?
Yeah, sure, man. Hule?
You know why I'm letting you go.
And I just already said that.
And report back to me. Let's see if they really closed it like you expected.
Okay, then. Freedom! Freedom!
Someone is keeping an eye on me.
Oh, what?
No, I can't get too far away.
Well, who is? I ain't telling me. Oh, there's a disguised Borson.
Why are you wasting time here?
You are Borson.
Next is a sparkle. Shh, don't tell the dino Quadra. Wait, what? Quadra, you were Borson? And John writes his freedom.
That's
yes. Right. It looks exactly like a fox
so that's
again.
How you managed to infiltrate the Xianzhou ship. If I hadn't been so familiar with the scent of Borson, I wouldn't have been able to tell.
Never heard of such miraculous medicine, huh?
Medicine? I heard there was a mutiny within the Alchemy Commission during the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. These infiltrators must have connections within the Xianzhou Law Fu.
Also, Quadra says, no, I'm a Battison. I see. Although while we're on that subject, I don't think there's any bats, but I have heard of... I was checking around on the wiki about Borisons a while back, but I learned there were other species that are part of the denizens of abundance. Some of them are apparently half snake people, which I found to be interesting, since I'm pretty sure that's what people expected Lingsha to be based on based on a Honkai Impact character that she's apparently based off of. It was also half snake. Seems interesting to me. I think there's also bird people. What else? I forgot. I think the Heliobi are also part of that group for some reason. But yeah.
Lord Hule ordered you to go to the port and take
a race
look,
of bat people would be kind of cool in
beast.
Honkai.
Why are you still lingering here?
I mean, they can bother to give Foxians like fox ears, bat ears on human bodies would be kind of neat. Plus, I mean, like if it were to be accurate, their wings would be arms, but bat wings on like the backs of them would be kind of interesting too. Just make them look like Devimon. Or like, actually, does Babizomon Blast Form have feathery wings? Or
actually let me go.
I forgot.
What game is he playing?
I think he has feathery wings. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure he does.
Perhaps I can try to warn the Cloud Knights. No. Perhaps I can just escape.
Look around. Oh, a Foxian with a cold expression gazes at Xiaoqiu. There's sharp pressure into the gaze, carrying as if a warning to the healer that says every clever little thought you bear might lead to severe consequences you'll come to regret. Alright.
Just as I suspected. He's testing me.
Alright, it makes sense why he was so okay with letting us go. He's got spies everywhere.
The Cloud Knights must have been aware of the situation inside the shackling prison for some
Also, Quadrus is 4 wings, smiley face.
Will General Fei Xiao personally lead a squad to capture Hule?
Hold on, I need to see Babizomon Blast Form again. Babizomon Blast Form. Or Blast Mode, I guess. Oh wait, I'm dumb. It's 2 wings. Oh, okay. Thought he had wings on his legs. That would actually be sick. If you know about a certain dinosaur like Microraptor or close enough relatives, they have 4 wings, technically. Plus, I'm pretty sure there are some Digimon out there with like more than 2 wings. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it's just 2. And they're feathered, so no bat wings here, but he would also look very sick if he did have bat wings. Just as much as, like, the bird ones. I guess the bird wings work better since they have feathers, like if they're trying to go for, like, an Angel of Darkness kind of look. At least since angels are typically depicted with, like, feathery wings.
For now, I'll do as he asked.
Alrighty. I'm a bit concerned about the red text there, but search for help and send news to the outside. Should I do that? Should I risk the biscuit and see what happens? Probably not, but I'm curious. I like going for the optional route, since not everyone's gonna do that. Hello? Is that a... I was gonna say, is that a disguised Borson right there? Doesn't say anything, though. Starskiff pilot is just an ordinary but hardworking individual who ferries people from place to place every day. Understand if you thoughtlessly ask them for aid, you'll reap severe repercussions regardless if the outcome's a success or failure. Be careful, Mike.
Would you like to board my star skiff?
There's the Foxians are looking down. Okay. How many passengers can you accommodate?
Well, my little star skiff can't accommodate that many. But I have a larger one that will arrive in less than 15 minutes if you need it. So, where would you like to go? We need to hurry wherever we're going. The war dance is about to start. The Skyfaring Commission is prioritizing star skiffs heading to the Sky Splitter.
Can we keep this quiet? Okay, he's a playable character. Xiao Q is gonna be fine. Come on. It's not gonna be that bad. I'm curious to see where this goes down. Anyways. The Cloud Knight's close to port. Let's go, fine.
What quiet? Come on, spill it if you have something to say.
You didn't need to be that loud about it, dude. Can you give me a ride out of here? I feel like, especially that dude looking me up and down, apparently. If I try to leave now, all the Borsins are gonna F up Xiao Q, maybe. Like, if potentially it's just gonna reset us back to where we were at the beginning. Since bad endings do happen in this game, we just go back to where we were before. Let's see. View humans is L plus ratio, plus you're not playable, plus you don't get plot armor. Just send a message to the Realm Keeping Commission, Liz.
The Realm Keeping Commission? It's right up ahead. Look, I've got a business to run, so why don't you go there yourself?
Oh, that was bad then. That was bad. I forgot. Oh yeah, I think it is right there. Oh boy. Yeah, that's the Realm Keeping Commission right over that away. Oh boy. But does this actually have an effect on like how the rest of the story progresses, or? I'm curious. There's another one.
I'm sorry, but the Realm Keeping Commission Chancery is.
I was like, what, just as a rip?
All the officers and officials have been reassigned.
We're playable. We're okay. We're okay. We'll just get reset. We'll just go to a different timeline. You sense someone staring at you from now far away. I need your help.
If I can help you.
Borison are hiding nearby. Yeah, that's definitely not a good idea. Let's be subtle. I'm gonna say, I just want to introduce myself. I'm Xiao Q, envoy of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Hi. Do you need my help, messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Okay, so does he know who I am, or? This works if he can relay the message to other people and they're like, wait, that's the dude that's missing. Also, we miss is L plus ratio, plus you have no meter, plus you're in burnout. Plus you don't know how to drive rush. Also, Quadra says we're playable. Points to Tinyo. Oh, wait, no, wait. Tinyo comes back. She's coming back soon. She's fine. Ish. I mean, she went through quite a bit, but in the end, she'll be okay, and she comes back with an upgraded form. And Yaoqing, even though he's a 5-star, he definitely needs an upgrade. He really, really needs an upgrade. But anyways, we're okay. Points up, points to Gallagher. We'll be fine, points to Misha. Shit, I forgot about them. Oh god. I mean, Misha died peacefully, and so did Gallagher. They just kind of faded into non-existence. In advance, I'm sorry, Xiao Q, for the absolute beating you're gonna get when you get back to Hulei.
Borison are hiding in the Exalting Sanctum. You must deliver this news to the Cloud Knights.
Oh, okay, he just straight up says both. Okay. Yeah, I know, I feel like Xiao Q is gonna get jumped as soon as he comes back to Hulei. And Nixter says, are you the Muffin Man? I am about to become a muffin.
Borison? Here? Are you serious?
serious?
You are supposed to...
These Borisin are disguised as Foxians. Please warn the Cloud Knights immediately.
Will you please wait here for a while? I'll find a soldier.
Oh boy. You know, one thing I have to consider, we're a Foxian. If he actually believes us, wouldn't he consider the possibility that we're a Borisin? Like, the possibility that we could be a Borisin in disguise. You would never suspect a person that snitches, of being a person related, actually being related to the crime. Okay. When you speak with the suspicious ferryman, okay. Or I could talk to a Cloud Knight. Hello. Up there's a Foxian.
I noticed you'd been looking at me for quite a while. Do you need my help?
Yeah, perhaps. I need thy help.
Could you please provide more details?
I'm Zhao Qiu, envoy of the Sanzhou Yanqing.
Wait, I recognize you. You're the lost Yaoqing messenger.
Oh, okay, she knows.
How are you here?
Don't be a little...
Here by the
okay.
Please make sure to report this news.
Okay, that's... Alright. Also next to the Sparkle. Or you could do something chaotic.
Alright.
I'm already doing something chaotic right now. I'm squibbling over the Borisin while also possibly putting Xiao Qiu in the most dangerous, problematic situation he could possibly put himself in while being trapped by the Borisin. Anyway, hello ferryman.
Stop asking. I'm off duty now. Go bother someone else.
You sniff a familiar scent on the Foxian pilots. May I ask why?
Can't you just stop asking? You're not one of us, but I smell a familiar scent on you.
The Warhead sent me here to check on the situation.
Have the Cloud Knights closed the ports?
No, not at all. Instead, the Skyfaring Commission is clearing routes to prioritize star skiffs heading to the Sky Splitter. This will make our ships more noticeable when we try to escape.
Ah.
The ports haven't been closed? What is going on?
Is that part... Ooh. Is this part of a bigger plan, maybe?
And see what Trixie's up to.
Like, is this why they're keeping, the war dance, open? Like, one possible reason why they're keeping the war dance open. Because, like, with everyone, like, all their star skiffs are, like, they're all, going to the place where it's happening. Anyone that deviates from the star skiff, I can't word. Anyone deviating from the big ship in the sky that's going to be holding the war dance, they're immediately going to be suspicious. Clever. Also, I feel like I remember this guy being like a fake genuine. At least in the normal map. Okay. So, Yulei, did any of your NPC buddies tell you about the stuff I said? Hi.
Come and take a good look. Who are these people?
Oh, these are the people that we snitched to, aren't they? Are they all disguised?
This Cloud Knight says there's official business that requires my cooperation.
What are you trying to do, Moktuk?
What are you trying to do, Moktuk? They have nothing to do with this.
Nothing to do? I told you to go to the port and check out the situation. But I never gave you permission to talk with others.
Did we just sentence these NPCs to death?
Remember, these people died because of you.
Oh. Oh, I never considered this. Oh. Oh no. Oh god, I'm sorry, NPCs. I got people killed. Oh, so John Rice says yes, yes we did, and Quadra says yep. I'm sorry, Dino. This whole time I was just thinking, I pulled a Victor Frankenstein. I was worried that the monster, like, I can't word. Victor was worried that the monster would go for him and not his bride. I thought they would try to take vengeance on Xiao Q and not kill the NPCs. Damn it. I completely did not consider that would be an option. Nixer says Sparkle. No, not the NPCs. Oh no. The Quadra says the game was rigged from the start. So if I had not said anything to them, these people would have lived in another timeline. Damn. That's rough. But I want to make sure, that is all the people we talked to, right? That's this... One at the very left is the Starskiff guy. Right is the guy that was part of the commission. And then the clown... Is that everyone? Yeah, I think that is everyone, okay. I was thinking, like, did maybe one person we talked to get away? No, I don't think so. Oh boy. A sickening crack of bones echoed through the small courtyard. There's no scream, not even the sound of a struggle.
You want to prove to me that you hold everyone's lives in your hands, right, Hule?
This is especially worse when you consider what happened to that one warden when Jinyuan, Lingsha, and Dan Heng were investigating. We saw like that one person that got hit once by Hule and all their bones were shattered. He just did that times 3 just now. And also somehow no one heard that? I'm sure no scream or struggle, but like... any sound of like an impact of like someone's bones just becoming dust. Jeez. Also, John Rice says, yep, he aura'd them. Aura.
Oh, exactly as you said. So, have the Cloud Knights closed the ports?
Nope.
No.
They don't want to publicize my escape. I understand. It's no surprise, for fear is more deadly than claws and fangs. Especially during a festive time like the war dance. What lurks here is not a group of fugitives, but rather a pack of wolves amidst the flock. My cubs are hungry, ready to feast on flesh and blood, reveling in your fear. Your calm facade will soon crumble. I can tear through it and expose your pathetic bones anytime. There's no escape from me, Jiao Chou. Of course, you can try your luck and believe that your wits will save you. But remember, you're not the only hostage in this city.
Yeah, I noticed that now.
Anything funny. Innocent people will die because of you.
Yeah, I kind of saw that, so yeah.
Now, let's talk about the Foxian general you serve. Moktok says she's here for me, which means she'll be hunting me herself. Before the hunt begins, I need to know my opponent. You can refuse and play tough, or you can cooperate and save us both some time, healer.
Show weakness, making him believe you surrendered. Refuse, letting him know you won't talk. Do I want to risk John Rice's defeat either way? At least get defeated being tough, or just comply for now. The last time we tried to defy him, we got a lot of people killed. But right now it's just us, and we're still playable. So yeah, you know what? F him. I'm being defiant. The time I stretches out a finger, it touches your shoulder blade with movement so fast and not visible. What? It's as if a dagger has cut away a piece of flesh and Wait, what was all that? As if a dagger cut away a piece of flesh, and the pain pierces down to the bone. You can barely stand. Oh. It's supposed to be playable. This ain't supposed to happen. This ain't supposed to happen. Also, John Rice says 3 people died. Yeah, but, you know, they're not here anymore, so... But apparently they are okay with killing hurting a playable character for now. We're not Gallagher, Misha, or Tin Young. We're fine, I think. Playable doesn't mean almost dead, XD. I mean, it's just the shoulder. We can put it back in place. Also, John Rice says he has the Speed Force. The Wolf Flag. Playable doesn't mean permanent scars. Mouse. I mean, actually, is it permanent? Like, is there gonna be like a scar mark on his model? That would be kind of cool. John Rice says, look, he's still barely alive. That means he can still live, yeah.
Good. At least you didn't try to draw attention with a scream. That way no one will die in vain.
At this point, should we have a count for how many people I might eventually end up getting killed by the end of this story? But
remember,
fully dead means you pick the pockets.
Oh. I'll crush your healing hands, then your knees, then your spine. I'll dismantle you piece by piece until only your silver tongue remains for you to speak.
Okay, damn, dude.
Fine. I'll tell you what you want to know about her. But I expect something in return.
I don't know if you're in a good spot to, demand anything, but... Also, Quadrus is me to my Lego sets.
To negotiate with me.
Damn, I didn't know your Lego sets had spines. Also, John Rice says, so you do it to the pain.
You can torture me until I talk. Or... let's save us both some time. Warhead. Here's the question that's been bothering me. How have you managed to survive and endure centuries of torture? Borison aren't supposed to live that long. Or possess such regenerative abilities.
Good point. Like, how is your immortality that much better than everyone else on the Luofu's? At least on the Luofu, everyone else is just more about longevity.
Zhao Yaoqing wanted to take me away.
John Rice is dun.
I'm a hostage, but to others, I hold the secrets they desire.
Yeah, it's like what Genuine mentioned. They want to investigate them so they can handle they can learn about Moon Rage. Yeah.
In the early years of my captivity, the Foxians came and went. They extracted my blood and marrow, trying to unravel the mystery of Moon Rage. They wanted to conquer their fear of the Borison and free themselves from their bloodline. Unfortunately, they failed to uncover the secret. So, they resorted to the most brutal punishments they could imagine. Some seek power to destroy their enemies, while others seek power to become their enemies. Which one are you Jiao.
Also, Nick says because he's everyone else's immortality's father, and John Wise says he's daddy. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure he's not the first person to become immortal in this lore. I think there's another guy that's in the Shackling prison.
Ah, I see. You're the most pitiful of them all, healer of the Yao Qing. You seek power to share it with others and do good.
That's nice.
Well, then let me tell you the answer you seek. In our ancient legends, Duran, the ancestor of the Borisin, was dissatisfied with his limited lifespan and power. He yearned to dominate the skies and become the master of all the stars.
So he wanted an extended lifespan and more power. So kind of like Monkey King.
To achieve his goal, he sacrificed the lives of countless Borisin and Foxians, pouring them into the spring bestowed by the Master of Immortality. Through a form of genetic sorcery, the water gave birth to a miracle. The lunar embryo.
What?
Duran ascended the birthing bed and obtained what he desired. A heart in the shape of a deep red full moon. He cut open his chest and replaced his original heart with this crimson moon.
Damn. Anyways, how typical, just another Borisin myth? What?
The ambrosial arbor is also an absurd myth, but you Zhengzhou folk know it's true. This moon heart beats within the body of every generation of the Borisin warhead. In the ritual that decides the new warhead, the successor cuts open the previous warhead's chest and consumes the divine heart, thus possessing it as their own. Devouring is the true essence of life, allowing us to endure and thrive. It gathers the life essence of all the prey we consume, making us stronger and stronger.
I mean, if you're a carnivore, like, that's kind of what you have to do to survive. You do need to eat. Us John Rice is so tradition then. Also, we're going to Dungeon Massey.
I thought all hope was lost after 7 centuries of torment. But now, this heart is beating once again. All right. Now it's your turn to tell me.
Alright, backstory time. Maybe.
About the Merlin's Claw.
Jiao.
Moza! He hasn't abandoned Xiaoqiu. Oh, back to the Trailblazer. It's been a long time since we saw them. The main character of the story. I do like this, though.
I know I'm in no position to question your orders, but if I understand correctly, you already have intelligence about the Borisin?
Yeah. Yang Jing's back, too. And Fei Zhao. That's what I'm saying. Like, I do like that they pan away from the quote-unquote main character, and we get to focus on other characters for part of the story. It gives us much more freedom to experience what's going on, as opposed to, like, being tied to someone. Unlike, like, what we got with Genshin, where the Traveler has to be there for everything.
That's right. My people are busy collecting clues now. What's the situation, Moza?
General, before we completely lost contact with Zhao,
There's Moza.
I picked up a signal from his Jade Abacus. It won't take long before we locate their whereabouts.
Okay, so it was a little bit before that. We just saw. Also, Quadras says, Moza, found you. My husband. You know, with the way they interacted in the 2.4 story, I can kind of see it, maybe. Moza being, openly he's like, I guess, I don't know how to word it. He's openly cold towards Zhao Q, but secretly he enjoys his company. And Zhao Q just has a ball messing around with him a bit. I like that dynamic a bit. Also, Nixer says, apparently my parents are going out for dinner tonight and have leftover spaghetti for supper. Enjoy the supper then, Nixter. Now I'm feeling hungry again. Unfortunately, the dining hall is definitely closed by now, so I definitely can't eat after stream's over.
If that's the case,
Something with a vending
shouldn't
machine.
we immediately go there and join forces to eliminate the Borison? Why are we returning to Stargazer Navalia?
Is there
Looks
something
like your
here?
general has only taught you swordplay, not the art of the hunt.
Alright, don't you talk shiz about Genuine.
There's an old saying among the Borison. In the forest, the hunter may easily become the hunted. While we may call ourselves the hunters now, chasing them blindly will only make us become the prey.
How can Hule hunt us down?
Are you joking, General? He's just a wolf who's been in prison for 7 centuries. Even with his accomplices, they're no match for us numerous Lawfu Cloud Knights.
I don't know about that. He's pretty darn tough. Just not as long as the generals show up. But also I see, hold on, I need to go into Big Dino mode real quick. Hello, Maddie Doll. Welcome. It's been a while. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And hope you had a good stream. And I hope that you enjoy your time here at my stream too. I'll get you your shout out command. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Nice. I hope that you had fun with that. Right now we're in Honkai Star Rail playing the new 2.5 story. It's a lot of fun. I hope that you enjoy. If you can stick around at least. If you do need to leave, then go ahead, do so. Get food, water, rest, all that good stuff. Also, I see X Just Sky with the raid message. Welcome. And Maddie Doll themselves with the plush raid message. Welcome. And Maddie says, hi, Tamino. Hello, Maddie. And stream was a great stream and nice. Glad to hear that. I really love the new Star Rail story. Oh, you played it too. Nice. Glad that you enjoy it. So far, I've been enjoying it quite a bit too. And even though it's been 2 hours, I feel like we're not quite there yet. I feel like there's still plenty left to experience.
Do not underestimate the enemy. Hule is not an ordinary Borison that can be easily killed. The advantage in numbers means nothing when we face that monster.
Okay, Feichak.
A vicious beast who hasn't tasted blood and flesh in 7 centuries is now lurking on the streets of the Lawfu right before the war dance. This is what makes the situation treacherous and unpredictable.
Her PA is really good. Also gotta mention, I don't know why, I just feel like it. This VA is also the person that does Mirako, I believe her name is, from My Hero Academia.
To him, the lives of ordinary people are just meat, ready to be devoured at any moment.
Exactly. That is why we must succeed.
And Lynette. Oh, Lynette? Damn.
The situation will spiral out of control.
Mirako definitely makes sense, but Lynette's not. Huh. I guess it's not that hard to do. Well, I don't want to disregard her. Like her work as Lynette, but I guess it's easier to kind of like voice someone that's dull. I guess that talks like a robot normally talks, not too emotional. But still, it is impressive that like she and then some 2 very hot-headed and generally like I guess more active characters. They all have the same VA as hers.
You've heard of this military tactic, right? When you surround your enemy, leave one side open for them to escape. A skilled hunter must be well prepared, waiting for the prey at the most advantageous position.
So where do these Borison want to go? Probably because they want the star skiffs to escape with.
Escapees from the shackling prison. While we can disguise ourselves and blend in with the crowd, We don't plan on staying here for long.
In this case, we need star skiffs.
Now? A star skiff to get us out of the Lafu. The Borison we discovered at Stargazer Navalia were actually preparing a vessel for their escape.
We predict their next move, and we take them.
Actually, now that I think about it, both of the, I guess the House of the Hearth siblings, they both have very odd VAs when you consider other characters they voiced. Lynette's, who's pretty quiet and reserved, being voiced by the person who does Mirako and Fei Zhao. A lot more emotional, a lot more active. And like I said before, kind of hot-headed. No, I don't know about hot-headed, actually. I don't know about their tempers, but like, they're eager to go into battle. Whereas Lynette doesn't care that much. And then meanwhile, Linny, a chill guy that does magic tricks, debatably a little flirty with everyone, is voiced by the same guy that does Blade, like, emotionalist murderer. Who suffered for like hundreds of years because of forced upon him immortality. Has died thousands of times because of one person. And probably a bunch of other times throughout his years as a Stellaron hunter. And gets a little more than psychotic when he meets other members of the former Cloud High quintuplet, I think. Or quintets.
Let's start from where you found those Borison and corner our prey.
Alright, here we go. And now Galagir's finally back after so much time. Oh boy. Don't you... You know what? I'm sick of a shiz. I'm sick of a shiz. Get him.
Activate.
There we go.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Eternal.
Nixter's the chaos is going to get food. Alright. Enjoy the food. We'll be here when you get back, Nixter. Was that all? I guess so. Okay, there's one... There's a good number of Foxians around here.
Sound lingers.
Interesting.
This is where we ran into the Borison last time. It looks the same as usual.
Anyone want to check in on those Foxians there?
All the relevant news to make it seem as if nothing had happened.
Did Borison notice him? Yangqi might have already alerted to Borison? Maybe.
If Yanqing hadn't scared them off, we would not have many clues. However, the more well-prepared a plan is, the longer it takes to adjust when it's disrupted. If any Borison wants to stick to the original plan despite the risks, they'll surely come back to Stargazer Navalia to check the situation.
Are you suggesting that there are Borison here at Stargazer Navalia right now?
Yeah, there's a lot of Foxians here, some of which may be Borison disguised.
So don't you think that there are a bit too many people here today?
Oh, yeah.
First, look at those two Skyfaring Commission staff members. They've been observing us in secret since we arrived here. Then there's a Cloud Knight soldier over there. Perhaps he's here for patrol, but each patrol team must consist of 2 members. And obviously, he is not following the rules.
And there's also the issue that he doesn't have a tail. I'm pretty sure the medicine specifically makes them disguise as Foxians, so...
Lastly, there's that craftsman wearing Artisanship Commission clothing. He's unusually focused on checking that device. If you have a target in mind, let's go investigate.
All of the above? Yeah, you gotta talk to the weirdest one. Mr. Soldier?
Lieutenant Yanqing. And, General Fei Zhao?
Okay, he knows.
You're aware of the Borison prison break, right?
Yeah, I've received the news.
Wait a minute. She said she blocked all the news.
Looks like you've been keeping an eye on the Sky Splitter. Have you noticed anything unusual?
No, everything is normal on the ship. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Question is location.
This is not a location for a Cloud Knight on guard duty, is
Stella, we can hear you talk.
Well, this spot offers a great view. Are you here to keep an eye on the Sky Splitter?
Also, Quadra says sus. A mongoose. I'm just imagining a mongoose in the Among Us art style now.
Yes.
How about the Sky Splitter?
You've been observing the Sky Splitter for a while. Have you noticed anything?
Honestly, just watching the ship from here isn't too thrilling. I wish I could go on board and witness Lieutenant Yenqing's contests. Speaking of which, Lieutenant Yenqing, aren't you supposed to be on the Sky Splitter? Is it alright for you to be here instead?
Thank you for your concern, but I have more pressing matters to attend to.
Alright, end the questioning.
Hey, you there! Please refrain from wandering around Stargazer Navalia if you're not... Oh, it's you, Lieutenant Yenqing.
Yeah. Is it on lockdown, or aren't you wandering around as well?
I'm an official staff member assigned to investigate a peculiar issue.
Really? Tell us.
Peculiar issue.
Yeah, we've had some unscheduled star skiffs being constructed at this dock in Stargazer Navalia. Could there have been an error in the production planning for the assembly line?
Okay, that's actually reasonable, but why were you staring at them for so long then?
This is just weird.
Can you just like have a checklist and like just write down some numbers? Or?
I'm sorry, but I need to focus on my work right now. If you have any questions, we can discuss them later.
Who are you? Don't you know that Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown?
Okay, he doesn't know. Wait, these are the only people we've talked to so far that don't know about Fei Xiao or Yenqing.
Hey, chill out. They're just a few lost tourists.
Yeah. Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown?
But Stargazer Navalia is the shipbuilding port of the Xianzhou Lafu. If the Skyfaring Commission called for a lockdown, there should be official documents proving it, right?
Official documents? Of course there are. The Cloud Knights are aware that some people have infiltrated this port.
Like you?
That makes perfect sense. So you're now investigating the Borison?
Yeah, we've received orders from the higher-ups, so we've blocked off this area to prevent any interference with our inspection. Thank you for your understanding.
She blocked off all the information about the Borison right now, and also... Actually, I don't know how much it's been blocked off from like the staff working with them. But I'm not sure if if the average Cloud Knight knows. Let's see. No one mentioned Borison until now, but when Yenqing says you're investigating the Borison, they're immediately like, oh yeah. Maybe. The agitated employee only said some people have infiltrated the ports. As soon as Yenqing brought up the Borison, like, they immediately are like, yeah, those guys. They aren't surprised or anything.
So, it seems that some Borison have returned to Stargazer Navalia in disguise. The answer seems quite obvious.
Alright, can we get a funny option? Ah, dang it. Well, Skyfaring Commission.
That's my suspicion as well.
Remember when I mentioned that the Cloud Knights blocked all relevant news to make it seem as if nothing happened? Stargazer Navalia is not under lockdown.
But on the contrary, those staff members use Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown as an excuse to persuade us to leave. This contradicts the Cloud Knights' plans.
Their flimsy disguise has been exposed. Even if they try to hide, there's no way they can escape us.
Alright, let's Phoenix right on Phoenix. Either in regards to the normal game or in regards to Marvel vs. Capcom. Either way, we're Phoenix writing them.
Why are you still here? As I said, Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now.
No, I never issued such an order.
Who are you?
Perhaps you haven't met me on the battlefield, but I am certain you've heard my name. Now, I'm asking you a question, so answer me. Tell me, how many more of your comrades are here? Where were you planning to meet Hule?
This woman, she's the general of the Yaoxing. What are you still waiting for? Attack her!
You've heard of her, and you're willing to attack her still. I guess we can give him props for being, brave. Or dumb.
Every petal all will be swept
Take your
away
pick.
by the wind. Like fun till everything burns to ashes!
Alrighty, let's see. Get rid of these two. And boom.
Run! Tell Lord Moktok about this.
Yeah, it's a little too late for mock talk. Probably. Mose's already there with him. Oh, Yukong? Or nope. Okay. That was just face out. I saw blue hair and I was like, wait.
Why don't you kill me?
Because I need answers.
You were our war slave, so you should know us descendants of Duran. You want me to talk? Fine. Try whatever you want, but I assure you, you won't get anything from me. Only fangs and blood.
Imagine she pulls like a Namek Saga Goku and like just puts her hand on his head and immediately reads all his memories.
If I were to do that, I wouldn't be any different from you. I am the arrow that pierces the wolf's heart. I grant you a swift death.
I do like how we have this moment to kind of like, I guess, to paint the clear difference between Fei Xiao and Hule. Even though Foxians and Borson are supposedly like closely related, the way they behave couldn't be more different.
That's exactly what I desire. Wolves that leave the pack are prepared for the fate of never returning home.
Wolves that leave the territory, right? Like, you haven't abandoned your pack.
But sadly, you didn't catch my partner. He will alert them.
How did you not catch him, though?
Before you close your eyes, you should know that I allowed him to escape.
Oh, what?
Because he will lead the Cloud Knights to Hule's hideout.
Oh, wait, are there other people here watching, or? Oh, okay. Bye-bye.
Is this how you leave one side open? You let that Borison escape so you could track him?
Seems so.
This is the most common hunting tactic used by Borison. I know the methods of these abominations all too well. They always leave an escape route for their prey, allowing them to flee in fear. Then they chase them like it's a game. Borison get great satisfaction from the last struggles of their victims.
I do like how it kind of reflects like real-life wolf hunting tactics. It's not quite the same as this, but basically, like, their whole thing is just chasing down the prey until they get too tired from running. And then, while they're exhausted, they go in for the kill. Since wolves have great stamina.
Have you witnessed these things firsthand? That guy called you a
backstory?
What exactly have you experienced?
I'm pretty sure we ended things off with Xiao Q specifically about to tell Hule about her backstory, so we gonna hear it now, or?
Just a hazy past that I can barely recollect. Long ago, I was one of them.
You're a Borson? You're a Borson?
The word
I'm joking, but...
was only used to refer to those wolf masters. I'm a Foxian who was born in one of the fallen territories. In their eyes, we're mere consumables. Cannon fodder used to slow down Xianzhou attacks on the battlefield.
Oof.
But you survived. And not only that, you became the general of the Yao Cheng. If I get the chance, I'd love to hear stories of your past, General.
I mean, I don't know how much she wants to talk about those. It might be traumatic, but I would like to know about her lore too.
You've reminded me that now is not the time for them. Wadza, we've sent the warning from Stargazer Navalia. What's the situation on your end?
Oh, wait. So that's how Moza eventually finds them. Ah, so we're like a good deal further back in the story. Okay. Chronologically.
Zhao was trying to stall Hule, and he signaled me.
Okay. Now we're here.
Trust his judgment and keep watching. We'll be right there.
I believe the warning we sent will stop Hule from attacking Stargazer Navalia. What will he do next?
The hunt is not over yet. Stay safe, Zhao Zhao.
Zhao Zhao. Also, Quadras, my favorite Star Rail character, Mozzarella. Yes. The best character. Even I don't know jack shit about him.
Me.
Oh, what?
I want to live. Doctor.
Zhao Zhao, find a medical ingenium and give that kid a shot. Hurry!
Okay.
I see. How is the front line?
Oh, wait. Wait, is this Fei Xiao? He said it was a kid. Is this part of her backstory? How she's going to get, how she's gonna join, the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
The Borison beast chips have already landed on the Fenghu. It won't be long before this place is
Also, Quadras, the hunt is not yet over. Fei Xiao to players after people thought hunt was no longer meta. Says who?
What about General Yueyu? Any news from her? I'm her healer. I should stay by her side at a time like this.
Wait, General Hueyu?
She asked me to tell you that she's not coming back. She must protect the Cloud.
I'm guessing that's like the former general.
General asks you to save that kid. The girl fought desperately just to bring us all back here alive.
Okay.
I've never seen such a brutal fighting style. Her body, it's like she was split open.
Well, what?
Just like...
Her blood pressure is dropping. Do you hear me, Zhao Zhao?
Loud and clear. Get me some tumble dust. We've got to start the operation right now. I will bring her back.
So Xiao? Oh, no wonder Xiao Zhao is part of her closest group.
Is that why you're so determined to learn my secrets? Do you hear me, Zhao Zhao?
Oh, is he daydreaming?
I do. Loud and clear.
Hey, Xiao Zhao. You okay after everything I put you through?
In that great battle on the Xiangzhou Fenghu 3 decades ago. But to your surprise, you discovered her Borison bloodline while she was at death's door.
So how is she... What's her Borison bloodline supposed to be? Like... Is she like a hybrid, or... That shouldn't work. Foxes and wolves are... Well, I mean, I guess... They're not exactly one-to-one with their real-life counterparts, but still, like... Also, considering she was a slave, that gives bad implications. I don't want to talk about those.
Told me that she was a war slave who escaped from the Eclipse Pack. Oh, what a twist of fate. Turns out, she's from the same clan as I am.
Now I understand. No wonder she displayed such astounding power, determination, and cruelty in battle. Turns out it's all because of her Borison bloodline.
I think it's just her, and like the testament towards Borison.
And she used the gift of her bloodline to destroy the Borisin.
Damn, Hulei's taking this way differently than the other guy.
Moon rage, a blessing for wolves, and a curse for foxes. For Borisin, to have their bodies torn apart by moon rage and transform into a beast is the ultimate joy. But for you Foxians with poor regenerative abilities, it means certain death.
Oh.
With the burning fury in her heart, that Foxian general will eventually lose.
Also, Quadra says, does loud laughter. Hulei's mouth is closed.
Bloodshed.
The same thing with, like, I forgot his name. Ulei from, Bellabog and, like, a couple other people. A lot of people in, a lot of Honkai NPCs are great ventriloquists.
She will be torn apart and die as a monster.
Yeah, no, this definitely has to be the sickness that she's dealing with that they tried to go to Bailu for.
And in return for saving her life, you intend to give everything to solve this impossible puzzle.
Hulei, do you know the saddest thing about being a healer? All this time, I've devoted my life to bringing back those who sacrificed their lives to monsters like you. I exhausted myself, and my hands trembled. But I believed everything I did was
Quadra says, that's a mood as a therapist.
But once again, they rushed into battle. And then I heard of their deaths. They died under your claws, in your jaws, amidst the flames of crashing star skiffs, and under the Lux arrow of Rainbow.
I mean, the Rainbow Arbiter is like your Aeon. But also at the same time, like, they are not very good at their job entirely. At least, from what I recall, whenever they do show up to help in a fight, they kill a lot of the enemies. I think they also accidentally kill some of the Xianzhou soldiers as well. Basically, they just drop a nuke that does friendly fire. Made of arrows.
Like a useless idiot, I saved a fish named Life out of the cauldron called Death, only to watch it struggle, dive back into the boiling broth.
Damn. Also, Quadras obviously metaphorically, but God, this quote hits hard. The impression I got was Xiaoqiu, Xiaoqiu? I keep messing up the pronunciation, even though I'm pretty sure people have already said it plenty of times now. Xiaoqiu has to keep healing despite seeing those said people throw their lives away. Like, I could definitely understand that. Like, think about it from like a war doctor's perspective. Like, a normal doctor, it's also like it would also hurt a lot, but like especially for a war doctor, you know definitively because the people you're healing are soldiers, like generals, like people related, like involved in war. You know, as soon as you finish healing them, they're going right back into putting themselves in danger and may have to come back to you, or worse, they're dead, and all your efforts were for nothing. Like constant lives depending on you to help them. And even when you do, odds are it's going to feel meaningless if they end up dying again. Well, I guess if they end up actually dying at some point in the future somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, no, that was a bad way of putting it. Like, you save them from injuries caused during battle, and then they die from battle-related injuries again. Well, And they come to you with battle injuries, you heal them up, you think they're okay, they go back onto the battlefield, they get more battle injuries, perhaps more severe ones, you heal them again. They come back, they're in a body bag, and then you feel like all you did to help them has just been wiped away clean. Nothing, it feels like what you did didn't matter. I think. Also, as someone who works in the psychology field, I enjoy helping others, but it hurts when you see people who can't help themselves.
So I asked myself, why were they so eager to run toward their death after they had recovered from their wounds? Why wouldn't they value
Zhao Qiu deserves a lot better.
All the doubt.
Ellipse.
I can smell your desperation. All the way down to your bone marrow.
Eventually, I realized that their deaths held value. They placed the weight of their sacrifice on the living, granting us strength. With a coin forged by their deaths, they exchanged something more in return.
Damn. He's meta on Acheron teams, but that's it. Let's give this man... Actually, this Zhao Qiu, Zhao Chou, and Dea fit each other perfectly within, like, in these games. Like, let's give this character some of the most agonizing pain that one could ever experience in their past. Make them very well written and empathetic characters for us to bond with. And you'll make them good gameplay-wise because of all this, right? You're gonna make them good gameplay-wise, right? Oh. Honestly, I notice how he's a healer, but he's Nihility. I don't know if that was foreshadowing, but that actually works perfectly for him. That would be crazy.
Everything I'm doing...
I guess not really anymore.
Following you so closely is just for one reason. Witnessing your death with my own two eyes.
Okay, maybe this one's a bit weird, but like... It's not necessarily like... I can't word, but like right now it's no longer like nothing matters. You did realize it's not pointless because like every last second they were still alive. They were able to contribute something with their deaths. They were able to keep their families, friends, everyone on the Xianzhou safe for a little bit longer by dedicating their lives to fighting the forces that were hurting them or threatening them. They went down like champs, but no, he still is Nihility. Kind of, at least based on what I define Nihility as. He's not entirely nihilistic. Like it's not like nothing matters anymore. It's all pointless. He sees the point of like why they do this, but I think still mourns it. Because I would say it's like his well, I mean, I guess I'm not really that. I can't word. I don't know enough about psychology compared to you, definitely, for this, but at least the way I see it, I think it's like, I guess, just a realist as opposed to like an optimist or optimistic person. I don't know the right word for that, but like, he understands like I can't word. He understands all the hardships and the bad things that happen in life. You can't prevent them, and like they have good like there are some that have good meanings behind the deaths and the pain, but like it still hurts. But we have to work through that and accept it. Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, think of it like this. Imagine being a doctor who sees pain and death every day. It has broken him inside. Yeah, definitely that has happened. Like, I mean, he does say it himself. Like, he feels useless when he sees. At least before he feels useless when he tries to save people, only to see them die again. Well, just to see them die. Or come back injured again. I guess maybe he's on the like. I guess in words that would fit this fairly well, he is on the path to nihility. He is kind of getting there. I guess it depends on, like, if you also consider, like, nihility being nothing matters, so why worry about consequences or something? And I've seen people joke about that before. Like, there's two people saying nothing matters, but one is sad and the other one is just having a ball for some reason. If you consider that to be nihility, then I think Jiaoqi would be close enough to fit that. Maybe. I don't know.
Even your death has value. It will pave the way for a peaceful war dance. And a fully cured Fei Shao.
The thoughts in your pathetic head are hardly surprising.
Did you already know this?
Yes, I did. As Borisin, we understand the value of death more than anyone. And as a healer who has witnessed so much death, you won't be swayed by fear. What a shame, what a shame. Your story actually sparked a trace of respect for you in my heart.
At least you can be a little bit humble. I don't know how humble, or he's being really sarcastic right now.
Can you even feel respect with your corrupted heart?
Of course. Because I caught a whiff of my own kind in you. Unfortunately, in the end, you're still just a weak fox. As the wolf's creed goes, gift the wolf a dead end where new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize.
That was actually really good in terms of rhyming there, dude.
That's why I'm keeping you alive for now. I want to show you how Borisin truly respect their enemies.
Debatable kind of respect, but...
Consume your flesh and blood, nourishing our own. We will crush your hopes and dreams, clearing a path for our hunt. Your feeble souls will witness a new future. A future that belongs to me.
Okay, then. Also, I see Gentleman Eldritch saying, after a while, all the gacha games just blend together. I mean, not to me yet, but it's good to see you here, Eldritch. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. Hope you're doing well at... I think I repeated a bunch of what I just said, but I hope you have a good time here at the Honkai Star Rail stream. Right now we're in the 2.5 story. It's going well, and I hope that you enjoy. I don't know why I'm so bad at talking.
My lord,
moving on.
we received a message. Our arrangement at Stargazer Navalia has been discovered. We must
there we go. There's the one guy that we let escape. A real human with a smiley face. Very adorable. It's good to see a real human again.
That doesn't surprise me at all. Mock talk.
And Eldritch to say, Tarano, how goes it? It goes very well. Thank you for asking.
It's the Sky Splitter. The ship that the war dance will be held on is about to set off. The Skyfaring Commission will clear the air routes. And if our star skiffs try to escape, we'll be spotted.
Calm down, Moktok. Look at you now, hiding and fearful. Where is your Borisin dignity?
As I said, I'd sacrifice my dignity for your return. As long as you can come back to the Borisin Pax, there's still hope.
Hope? The Borisin have forgotten the wolf's creed. Weak creatures put their hope in the strong, but the strong fight their way out. Bringing me back instead of choosing a new master only proves the decline of our pack.
Damn.
As for the prophet who manipulated you into saving me, she's just a liar trying to use Duran's offspring.
I mean, I don't know if Yao Q really did say enough to prove, like, to make you think that, but I mean, like, he didn't mention Fantilia once, but I don't know.
Moktok, let me tell you how the Borisin will rise to power. We won't hide like rats in the streets of the Xiangzhou. We will be ravenous wolves, walking amongst a herd of lambs with our fangs bared.
Wait, walking amidst a herd of lambs. They've already been hiding on the Luofu. I think... Alright, here's my idea. My guess is that they're going to use their star skiffs to go to the Sky Splitter and just kind of parade around as more audience members for the war dance.
But Great Warhead, our packs are not here. We can't go to war like this.
Our packs are not here. Wherever I go, everyone is the pack.
Okay. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Oh, pre-read cutscene. Ooh. Oh. Oh, there goes our hostage. Wait. Oh. Oh. Hey, Moses, maybe just now's a good time to get going.
Moktok, we're the apex predators at the top of the hierarchy.
Ah, so that's why they had the other Foxians there. Okay. That was out of the blue. That wasn't part of why they bit that one guy and had left them to rot, right, in the prison? That we saw with, like, Jinyuan, Dan Heng, and Lingsha? Did he, like, try to turn him into... or... I don't know. Is this a result of the lupitoxin that he apparently has? And Ryuhime says, nah, they did that just because they were hungry. He tried to eat this guy too, but he accidentally became a boss, and they're like, okay, we're doing this now, yeah. This was all part of my plan.
As wolves, we create fear. We don't become servants to it. If you're blind to the path, I will be the crimson moon that lights the way for you.
This is all according to Keikaku. That means plan, by the way. I also just wanted to say, like, during that cutscene, like, Moktok's smile at what was happening while Xiao Qiu looked away. It added a bit to that. Without having to see him actually getting bitten, even though that would have been cool.
Share my crimson blood with our brethren. Use it to infect those Foxians and strike fear into their hearts.
Oh dear. I'm just saying, like, we saw Firefly get outright stabbed. I feel like watching someone get bitten isn't that bad.
Now, you devious monkey.
Okay, Frieza.
Come out and face me.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure he smelled Mosa for a while now. But damn. When considering how he treats Foxians too, like, Hule really is just Wolf Frieza. Oh, whoops. No autoplay. Hey, Moza. Get back your boyfriend, dude. Get back your...
Moza. Run.
You can use shadows, right? Like...
No, he can't run, and neither can you. You've come at the right time, monkey of the Yao Qing. Tell your general. Tell her that I will unleash a massacre here, drowning the Xianzhou La Fu in blood. From this moment on, wolves bearing my blood will hunt on every street, feasting on the followers of that devilish archer. Follow me, my cubs. We shall stride among the prey. Give the wolf a dead end. A new path
and things.
Raise him to a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize.
Probably you should go now, right?
Do you hear that? The rumble of the cannons. It brings back all the memories of past battles within me. My return will bring back the wolf's creed. In my own way, I shall save our weakened pack and restore it to its former glory.
Alright. You're late to be, hey, I will say again, they're amazing. Ooh, March 7th, okay. The war dance is about to commence on the Sky Splitter. Ooh.
The Sky Splitter's gun salute is really loud. So this is what the war dance is actually like? I feel like my eardrums are going to burst.
Well, how could they expect to attract people to come and watch if they didn't make a huge spectacle?
Fireworks. Fireworks work.
March, you haven't forgotten what you came to do, have you?
Wait, what I come here to do?
Who am I? Where am I? What am I doing here?
For you humans, it's March 7th when March 8th walks in. March 7th and March 8th when March 9th walks in.
Look around you. Do you remember anything?
Memories of falling from the sky into Taikian Stadium have come flooding back to me. We came to compete, didn't we?
Yes.
Right. You've finally gotten your memory back, and I can put down old memory.
She's gonna bonk her on the head with her sword to make her remember?
As the saying goes, the disciple takes the toil of their master. Remember, you are here under the identity of a Luofu swordmaster, taking the place of your no-good master Yenqing as the ringmaster.
Young Lee, come on.
But what am I supposed to do if my opponent for this round is super talented and just wipes the floor with me in seconds? I'm still a beginner in swordplay. I don't know where I got the confidence when I agreed to help General Huaiyan.
Come on, there's no need to worry about that. If you are defeated, then your opponent shall have to answer to me. Although, if that happens, the honor and the glory of the Xianzhou Luofu shall all be taken by the Juming.
Okay, fair enough. That sounds enough like a kid.
Can you say something that will give me a little confidence?
March, think about the great storms that
Okay, this is actually nice.
nameless of the Express have weathered along your many journeys. There's no doubt that you have faced far more terrifying enemies than your opponents here today, right? Don't you feel a lot more relaxed looking at it that way?
I think I should drop out. I should drop out.
So much pressure. Oh, my stomach is really hurting.
She's pulling a Mr. Satan. Mr. Satan.
I should just drop out of the contest.
You made a promise to my grandfather and now you want to run away? Get out there, now!
Alright. We ready to cutscene for this? Oh, okay.
I don't think I'm completely ready.
March,
no such thing as completely ready.
Okay, we got March. Hold on. We can view more detailed info. Hold on. Let's change the team lineup. Oh, okay. So we have March 7th. Let's see. What's mine like? I don't recall. I haven't spent enough time working on her. Let's see. She still has a level 70 light cone. Although it's super potion 5. Traces leave a lot to be desired. I can make one of them. I'll go with this. Sure. And decent enough relics. I'll go with it. Okay, so... Who was March good with? Specifically, March, Hunt version. I'm just gonna see, the website I normally go on for building and seeing a good team for her. Game 8, you never fail me. Let's see. Teams. Misha, Japart, and Luwacha. I can't do that. Counterattack. Wait. Is this just... Oh, hold on. That's the wrong March. March Hunt. There we go. March. Alright, now for teams. Topaz, Robin, and Aventurine. Okay. That one's just making fun of me. GA, Asta, and Lynx. Asta is shiz right now. So I can't use her. Apparently her break team works fine with her. I guess I could do that for now. Okay, so sorry, Firefly, but for now of March. Here we go. Let's see, I want to check a few other things. Is there any other way we can boost her up at least a bit? These would have been nice to have. Let's see. Do I have any? I do have some fuel. Nah, we'll just keep going with this.
Miss March, this way, please.
Hello.
I was informed of your arrival by Madame Yukong and came to greet you personally.
Hello.
The news
I don't know who you are.
Be the ringmaster in place of Lieutenant Yan Qing has been made public, Miss March. Just now, as I passed the contestants' hall, I overheard them all discussing this news. The most common question I heard was, who is March 7th?
Damn, did they not know about the rest of the nameless?
If they ask you this, how will you introduce yourself? Do you have something prepared?
March 7th, young beauty of the Astral Express. March 7th, Yang Qing's disciple. March 7th, the invincible March 7th. Losers have no right to ask my name. F them.
Losers have no right to know my great name.
F the audience.
Is this some kind of villain entrance line?
Yes. March is on her villain arc.
I see you are both quite relaxed. Impressive, given the imminent danger you face. Miss Yun Li.
What do you mean immediate danger? What do you mean?
Was registered for the war dance a long time ago. However, as a last-minute entry,
The Skyfaring Commission has taken care of the necessary procedures for you, Miss March 7. Please, follow this path. The contestant hall is just up ahead.
Yeah, that's... I did see... Just gonna grab that. March has learned of the existence of April and got really upset. What do you mean there's a whole other month other than me? Every month will be March. But I'm done.
This is the contestant hall. There are so many people. March, before the war dance begins, allow me to give you one more lesson. My grandfather always told me that a weapon mimics its master. That means that a person's weapon will reflect their habits and personality. You've seen me wield old metal before, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, what did you observe from that?
Master Young Lee is very strong. Master Young Lee is a fiery temperament. Master Young Lee doesn't have good taste. That sword looks awful on you.
Master Young Lee's weapon looks so thick and heavy. I don't think you have very good taste. I asked you to make predictions about your opponent's combat style. No one asked you to criticize my dear old metal.
Oh, too bad. Old metal stinks.
Observing the weapon that your opponent uses, assessing what kind of battle skills they excel at, and where their weaknesses lie, is the key to victory in battle. A shockingly heavy sword like mine, for example, is obviously not suited for a long, drawn-out battle. So, it would be best to find a way to drag the battle out. Why would you tell me your weakness? That's the only way to ensure that we have a fair fight, don't you think? I don't want to see you go and lose to someone else, after all.
Fair enough.
Now is a perfect opportunity to learn how to evaluate your opponents. Let's use the people here in the contestants' hall to practice. If you know yourself and know your enemy, you will not lose in 100 battles. Know myself and know the enemy. Let's see. Who should I ask first?
Let's see. I know a certain somebody should be here. Where is he? Is he not here?
There's no need to rush to the ring just yet. Let's get to know your opponents around here first.
Alright, fine. Guess we can't go that way, but... What's this dude doing? It's like he's trying to do that, that watery-looking martial art from One Punch Man. The thing that, Garo uses. Wait, who's playing the Soul Glad thing?
Wonder how much mung bean soda we can buy with this.
Mr. Soldier?
Was there something you wanted to ask me?
Yes. Observe the sword.
Yes. Yeah, this is just a regular Cloud Knight Devastator glaive. Oh, I understand what's going on, Miss March 7th and Miss Yun Lee. I'm actually not a contestant. I'm just here as a security guard.
Oh, sorry, man. So this was a little awkward. But have you noticed anything out of the ordinary, good sec?
Nothing out of the ordinary. I guess you could say it's all fair winds and calm wolves.
Sus, man.
Another awkward pause. Did you get it? Wolves sounds like waves. It's a funny pun.
Is there a Boris under there?
He's actually explaining his joke.
Making things awkward really is my weakness.
Damn.
There are still
Sorry, man.
guests arriving here. Please be cautious.
Understood.
Alright, sorry, man. First person we talk to is just some guy. Alright, reporter lady.
I am not used to wearing clothes like this at all. Ooh, You're March 7th.
Hello.
Stand in for Lieutenant Yunqing, correct?
That's right. And you are?
As you can see, I am the journalist entrusted with interviewing contestants on site.
You not have a name, dude?
I see the Skyfaring Commission has really gone all out as the host. Interesting.
That's right. A big event like this just can't go ahead without a few of us running around. Since the competition is getting started, could I ask you some questions that are on my mind?
Sure. I'm actually just here to learn about my opponents.
Know yourself and know your enemy, right? If you accept my interview, you'll learn all about yourself.
Alrighty.
First, the question that is on everyone's minds.
I like the camera effects here.
Lieutenant Yunqing is not appearing in today's war dance. This is just gossip from unreliable sources, but I hear that Lieutenant Yunqing is seriously injured. Is this true?
What? No. You said it yourself, it was just gossip. Bruh, come on.
My apologies, this was very unprofessional of me. I see that Lieutenant Yunqing has his own affairs to tend to. Then, let us look forward to seeing a valiant performance from you, Miss March.
Thank you.
Once the war dance begins, you will be challenged by master swordsmen from many different worlds, Miss March 7th. Are there any that you're looking forward to facing in particular?
There are, yes. Totally. I don't know any of them, but...
May I ask who that might be?
The Trailblazer. I'm a fight him.
Who? Oh, are you talking about a contestant here today? Thank you
Totally,
very
yes.
much for accepting my interview. Much appreciated.
I want to fight Stell. I want to throw hands. Finally, contestants.
I came here because I wanted to meet the great Lieutenant Yunqing I've heard so much about, and finally cross blades with him myself. Who would have imagined that he would take a disciple and have her be the ringmaster in his place? This is no more than running away from a fight, and is a great dishonor to the Yao Qing. This last-minute replacement, March 7th. Who exactly is she?
This dude ain't very nice. Carefully observe their weapon. It's a crossbow.
If I'd known I could use multiple weapons at once, I'd have brought my bow.
Hello, miss. Are you here to take part in the Ringmaster's Challenge too?
Yes.
That's right. I'm the March 7th that everyone's been talking about.
Oh boy.
What? You're March 7th?
Don't worry. I'm a newbie swordmaster who's only been practicing the art of swordplay for half a month.
March 7th. Standing before you is a seasoned Cloud Knight who has practiced swordsmanship for over 200 years.
Okay, if you get beaten up, I'm just sorry, man. You're gonna be very disappointed in yourself.
Tricking the opponent into underestimating me is a valid tactic too, right?
I guess so.
The first round of the war dance is about to begin. Are you feeling okay, March?
Yeah.
I'm fine. As soon as I saw all these people gathered here, I suddenly felt weirdly relaxed.
I don't feel anything special.
Make sure to maintain this composure when you go in the ring.
Alrighty.
I understand why you wanted me to know myself and know my enemy. I don't feel as nervous as I did before.
Heck yeah, March. Let's go.
Do you want to go out and see the ring?
I want to keep learning about my opponents. I'm gonna see what... I want to keep learning about my opponents.
Go and get your intel.
Alright. Let's see. Optional. Let's keep on probing, the peoples. Let's see. Okay. Oh, investigates. Is there a list, or? Maybe because she spent so much time with Tyranno that March has the urge to interrogate the bench? But March isn't Tyranno, and her mental condition isn't that bad. What are you trying to say, huh? What are you trying to say here? What do you mean by mental condition? Ain't that bad. Anyways, if there's anything you want to ask, hurry up or March 7th's rationality will come back. Any skilled competitors show up? The bench remains silent. having witnessed the presence of many formidable figures, including the once renowned sword champion of the Lawfu. Jing Liu sat here once, apparently. The bench gazes at March 7th's back, leaving behind a drop of sweat.
That's enough knowing the enemy for now. Come on, I want to see what the ring looks like.
Was Young Lee watching us watch the bench? Okay. Oh, Ditting! Hello, Dogo. Are you competing?
You're even asking dating?
Trying to translate what Ditting is singing. What's saying? Ah, I see. Little Timmy, who has fallen down the well, is also trying to compete. And he brought the well with him. He's gonna use it as a blunt force weapon. Excellent information, little Ditting.
It's saying, I am not a contestant. Got it. Well, looks like she's done with her questions. That's enough knowing the enemy for now. Come on, I want to see what the ring looks like.
No, I want to see more people to talk to. There's gotta be more, right? Come on. I know there's secrets lying around here. You can't trick me, game. This is not gonna lie to me, solos. Facts. Weird. Like, the black text above this guy's head. Are you a Borison? And before Timmy one-shots the whole, all the contestants at once. But anyways, I guess there's nothing else here. I guess we won't get to see Luca yet. Assuming he is supposed to be here and he wasn't like a placeholder for some reason in the trailer. Let me see. Well, there's the big ring that we saw in the trailer. I don't see anyone else there.
Shiny. Ooh, sparkly. If we walk through here, we'll be able to see the War Dance's official venue.
Yeah. Are these two just fight? Oh, I thought they were fighting in the corner here.
Wow, so this is what it's like from the spectator seats? Look over there. That's the ring we'll be standing on. Master Yun Li? I'm getting nervous again. Can I really do this? Well, it's too late for nerves now. It's almost time.
Alright.
Time for what? As soon as I think about the mission General Huayan gave me, my heart starts racing like crazy. What do I do, Master Yun Li? It's when it stops beating that we need to worry. Just take in the atmosphere and prepare yourself.
And then March immediately gets cardiac arrest.
I have to leave for a moment and do some inspections around the ship.
I'm guessing this is part of the wolf hunt operation.
I wonder how Master Yan Qing is doing over
interesting.
there. Hey, focus.
Alright, back to the Trailblazer. So, Fei Xiao and Yang Qing again? Ooh. Or is it just Fei Xiao? Maybe.
General, report. The teams are in position, and the Skyfarer
Oh, no, we're all here.
has taken control of the Starskiff lanes.
Activate all side cranes and have them scan everyone coming in and out of the port. Remain vigilant at all times. Any suspicious movements must be suppressed as quickly as possible before the situation gets out of hand.
We're right at where they where the Borisons used to be with Fei Xiao. But not used to be with Xiao Qiu. I guess they probably already left at this point.
You two, follow me.
We're probably gonna investigate any clues they left.
What's signals nearby, but we lost contact just a moment ago.
Oh, okay.
That mean he will be fine. Cloud Knights, search for the target.
They ain't both dead, are they? Let's see. Collect. Disciples of Santis. Oh. Well, at least they got rid of the 3 bodies that I put here. Oh, there's Moza. Okay, they didn't take him hostage for some reason. You good, dude? Oh wait, he's surrounded by Foxians, quote unquote. Are they Borisons?
All of you, get out of my way.
Probably are. General, look there.
Wait. Don't go any closer.
Fight these guys?
I failed you. That mad dog left me here as...
Bates?
A declaration of war.
Oh, okay.
That's right. I've been holding back the urge to slit his throat all this time. Well, Lord Hule ordered us to remain here, just to see.
He set you up to be fodder, dude.
If you, the great Merlin's Claw, mortal enemy of the
okay.
are able to join him in a little hunting game.
So they're here to talk for a bit, at least.
Hunting is not a game. It is a battle of life and death. Are you ready for your death, abomination?
Alright, let's do it then, let's do it.
Die, you lowly beast! Die!
I don't wanna.
Burns to ashes!
Boop. And, oh. I thought we implemented the fire weakness. Oh well.
Existence is unity.
The mood
Alright.
is set. Let the show begin.
This is more
Boop.
than that set to the sea.
I really wish we had E2, so we could get extra turns whenever we break someone's weakness.
Dreams do come true.
Would have been very handy right about now.
Wowza. Are you okay?
I wasn't able to save Jiao Chou. Hule was more cunning and powerful than I imagined.
Tell me, how is he planning to declare this war against me? With a one-on-one duel?
You would have been E1 by now if it
maybe?
wasn't for Timmy.
Hule is planning
Timmy
on
stole
attacking
our
the
idolins.
streets of the Xianzhou Luofu.
What?
What did you just say?
Impossible. Even if there is still undercover Borison that we haven't sniffed out, Hule can't have more than a few dozen people. How is he planning on simultaneously attacking the streets of the Xianzhou Luofu?
He has an ace up his sleeve. Hule's
Oh,
body
oh
holds a
yeah, his
plague
blood.
passed down through generations of Borison. I've seen him convert a Foxy into a Borison wolf trooper with my own eyes.
Oh, he turned another one. Or actually, no, he was watching the whole time when that happened.
This is Hule's declaration.
It was just the one guy, I
of
think.
war. His blood. It can cause Foxians to rapidly transform and lose their minds. He has passed his blood to his minions, and is planning to spread it across the Luofu and stir up panic.
There'll be attacks all over, basically.
He wants to encircle us in one fell swoop. This beast is truly unpredictable.
Contact the Skyfaring Commission and the Cloud Knights right away. Have them enforce a traffic ban and order all Foxians to remain indoors until further notice.
The moment you see your enemy's declaration of war, it means that they have already begun to take action.
But if Hule succeeds in getting this panic to spread...
Do you remember what I told you before? Hunting is about thinking the same way as your prey, not just mindlessly chasing after them. What Hule wants is to see everyone on the Luofu descend into panic. He wants to see us lose our minds and waste our limited manpower scouring every inch of the Luofu for signs of an attack until we exhaust ourselves. It's like that party game that the people of the Yaoqing love to play. They hide an object under one of several bowls, then move the bowls around and have you guess which one the object is under. The way I see it, this is all nothing more than misdirection. No matter what Hule does, There is one truth that cannot be changed. He is trapped aboard the Xianzhou Luofu. The only way for him to escape is to find a ship.
The Sky Splitter.
Right now, the only ship he'd be able to see is the Sky Splitter.
In his eyes, that ship is full of countless hostages. That would be the best place for him to go. So, that will also be our final battlefield.
But if we're wrong about this, if he goes somewhere else, or if he does as he said he would, and his minions infect the Foxians everywhere with wolf blood, what do we do then?
Try to heal whoever is still alive after that.
Are we just supposed to abandon those less likely locations?
This is another lesson that you must learn outside of swordplay. Weighing your options and making a decision. There are always questions that we will ask ourselves, but never be able to answer. Before making a decision, we must destroy any hesitation that we are holding on to. Once we make a decision, we must fight off any regrets. There is a chance that we will make the wrong decision and allow our allies to be sacrificed in vain. There is a chance that we will predict our enemies' movements correctly, yet underestimate their strength and be overwhelmed in battle. But being lost in hesitation and failing to take any action will always be more harmful than taking the wrong path. We must make a decision, no matter what. Everyone, listen up. I will personally take charge of Starskiff Haven, evacuate the people, and prepare for any possible attacks. I will do my best to ensure that things are safe on the ground. Nameless, please lend us your strength as you did when the Ambrosial Arbor was reborn. I need you and Wildza to go in search of Zhao Cho.
Got it. Leave it to me, ma'am. We're on the
General,
case.
Please entrust me with the safety of the Sky Splitter. I was originally meant to participate in the tournament.
Oh, you're going back to the
now
tournament, I
it is only
think.
right that I return to the Sky Splitter.
If Hule does come to attack the Sky Splitter, Lieutenant Yanqing, I need you to hold him there until I am able to arrive.
Alright.
Rest assured, General.
Do not become fodder again,
Dare
Yanqing.
step foot on the Sky Splitter, I, Yanqing, swear on the blade in my hands that he shall not escape.
Alrighty.
Cloud Knights, the Borson have arrogantly decided to challenge us on Xianzhou territory. They vow that they will unleash a bloodbath along the streets of the Xianzhou. The unarmed civilians of the Xianzhou and countless visitors from afar are under our protection. Let me ask you, as Cloud Knights, will we allow the Borson to succeed with their plan?
Yes. I mean, never.
Be on your guard. Calling Starskiff Haven. Have all Cloud Knights be on full alert for Borson attacks.
Fei Xiao, the ports of Starskiff Haven are crawling with wolf-like
Uh-oh.
creatures. They're moving fast.
Oh, Yukong.
Hold them back. I will be there immediately.
Alright, Fei Xiao, go. Switching to Fei Xiao's POV. Alrighty. Ooh, pre-rendered cutscene. Let's go. Oh, they're everywhere. There's Yukong. Ooh. And with a star skiff. Nice. And Fei Xiao. After Fei Xiao uses her technique, she grants herself a movement speed boost and will pull enemies in. The more enemies are pulled, the higher the damage upon. Oh.
Madam Yukong. After 30 years, we find ourselves fighting side by side once more.
Hey, Yukong.
It's been a while since I've let loose. Let's get this started.
Alright, so we got,
You are still on the Luofu.
Mhm.
Try not to go too wild.
Interesting. Let's see. Like, getting a free trial of a 5... Well, we got one for, Lingsha earlier, too, but still. Okay, so... Who's a good team for Fei Xiao? I want to see what she could be like if I did pull her, theoretically. Let's see. So, March 7th, Asta and Natasha for free to play. For follow-up team, Topaz, Robin, Adventuring, all of which I do not have. Great. No Moza. We can have March 7th. We're on May 2. Did anyone from Abundance or Preservation? Okay. So then, we're gonna go with that. So March 7th. We're on May. And then... Who's the best Abundance character that I have right now? I guess I'll go with Gallagher. Oh wait, sorry. We gotta remove Firefly, then Gallagher. Okay, I guess this team should work for now. Well, in that case, here we go. Wee! Hello, Borson Sports. Grab them all. Yes. I don't know how long this lasts for, but this is fun. This is... Hello, everybody. Let's see, are there any others? Oh, whoa. Whoa, okay, hold on. Get back here, get back. Let's see. Okay, there we go, do this. Get them all, get them all. Battle starting 7, damn. And we're just wiping them all, wiping them out. Damn. Go, phase out. This is lore accurate phase out.
A short respite, then time for the next fight.
Okay, that was everyone, it looks like. So, meet up with Yukong. They got cooked. Oh, hey, you good, dude? I mean, you look like you're leaning on something, but you're not. You're just sitting there. There's that body there. Some more dead Borsons about. Hey, Yukong.
We have cleared out the enemies in Starskiff Haven.
But it seems that there are fierce battles being waged at both the Exalting Sanctum and Arum Alley. I will prepare a Starskiff.
Not those.
We cannot allow the fighting to continue. This is now a race against time to stop this farce that Hule has created. I know Jiao Cho always wants me to know my limits and not get carried away, but now is the time to bring this to a swift end.
Okay.
Contact the Exalting Sanctum. Tell them if they see a light in the sky, all units are to retreat immediately.
A light in the sky?
Madam
oh, prevent a cutscene?
Lend me your bow.
Oh, whoa, okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, shoot. Oh, I really we're in Arum Alley now. Oh, yeah, probably go. Damn. Lan would be freaking proud of that. If she goes into retirement, we got a new Rainbow Arbiter here. Let's go. Also, Quadra says, let's go, lesbians. You know, actually, now that I mentioned that, well, now that you mentioned that,
what a mess.
Even just like aesthetically, I feel like they work, like they fit well together. At least, like, again, weird. I think they have the same shade of green cyan for their fur. Like, at least the tips of Fei Xiao's hair, I think they're the same, which made me like, I mistaken Yukong for her a little bit, like a while ago. I thought she had shown up out of nowhere, but no. Like, it pans up, it was Fei Xiao, but... Also, I feel like Yukong's story quest implies that maybe she swings that way. Plus, apparently, based on the conversation they had where they mentioned Ron May, they've known each other for a very long time, clear respect for each other. I could definitely see it working out. Although, there's the issue regarding Yukong's trauma. Would she be willing to find someone else again after all this time? Or maybe? I mean, she was letting go, like she was holding on to that trauma for a while. That's why she gave up Starskiff piloting, and why she's being a very helicopter parent towards her daughter during her story quest until the end. But if I remember correctly, she was still kind of reluctant to do it. I don't know. Also, they were human with the shocked emote, and yes, Rainbow Arbiter, a true LGBT ally. True. Also, Yukong plus Fei Zhao. Or Yukong X Fei Zhao. I could see it working out. I must check Twitter after this stream. Someone else has had to have come up with this shit before.
The battlefield, she makes a mess like this.
Well, I mean, you say that, but they probably couldn't afford to just make a giant crater in one of their maps just for one event, but I'm just saying, like, I feel like there should be a little more damage around here based on what we saw in the cutscene. You humans just do Twitter with you.
She didn't even leave a single survivor to get intel from. One of these men must have known about Hule and Zhao Chou's whereabouts.
I mean, she probably got enough info already from some of the people we've already interrogated. At least, is Zhao Chou even alive?
He has to be.
I mean, he may not be, considering when I possessed him for a bit, I made him do some fairly poor choices. I mean, they already killed the NPCs. I asked for help, but I don't know if they've taken it personally, maybe. They gotta hurt him a bit more later on.
A retainer like myself is nothing more than an insignificant shadow who stands by the general's side. But Zhao Chou is different. Without his careful treatment, the general wouldn't even be here today. Hopefully, he can use that silver tongue of his to buy himself enough time.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go check Twitter real quick. Maybe like just a few, like, only a couple minutes or seconds. Let's see. Ryu says, I may or may not have stabbed him in the heart 37/38 times. Well, R.I.P. Let's see. Fei Zhao Yukong? Is there a ship name for that yet, or? Let me see. Let's see, Yukong's in her... At least someone says Yukong is like in her prime, while Yukong's like in her 90s. Yeah, they seem like fairly mature enough. I just don't feel like Yukong is that old. Maybe pushing middle-aged, whereas Fei Zhao, I'd imagine she is younger overall, but still. Not by like a significant amount, like maybe late 20s. I can't remember, like late 20s proportional to the lifespan of a Foxian, since they're long life species. Like she would be like in her 28 or something, and Yukong would be like maybe pushing 36, maybe? I don't know. Late 30s to early 40s, I could see that. I found it. I can't word. I found a tag. There is definitely people already shipping them now. Let's see, is there a comic? I like comics. Like the one that Quadra sent a while back about Fu Shuang and Qingzhe. Those are some of the most fun bits of like fan art I've ever seen in most fan bases. I like people telling like little stories with their ships. I'm seeing basically nothing for some reason. For some reason there's Monkey King stuff here. Come on. Yeah, I guess I'll check it out later, right? Yeah. Hopefully there's some more stuff with them later on. We'll see.
Take a good look around. If you can find one or two Borisin that aren't dead yet, let me know. I don't care.
I don't know about that. So, I mean,
I always
have you seen them?
Crack them open and get the information we need.
Well, if you say so, sir. If you say so. Hello? Are you dead? Oh, apparently. Wait, is that Mock Talk?
What a terrifying attack.
Oh yeah, it is him. Of course he somehow survives. He's the most notable of the bunch so far. Hold on, let's see.
Who could have imagined that such astonishing strength would lie in the hands of a Foxian war slave?
Yeah, if only. Maybe perhaps the Foxians that you disregard as being weaker to you aren't that weak after all, huh?
So decisive. So brutal. She is more like a descendant of Duran than we who have fallen to our current state. No wonder the Warhead has his eyes on her.
Understandable. Also, I'm still checking out a little bit at. I'm seeing edits of Fei Xiao with actual muscles on her, and I wish we actually got that. Yeah, we don't have enough muscular characters in these gacha games. The closest one I can think of right now is Al-Haytham from Genshin, but he's like... I don't know, like maybe he goes to the gym every now and then. There's no one on par with like any of the blacksmiths in Genshin that are playable. Anyways, let's see. The fact that he still drew breath after an attack like that.
I remember you, Mock Talk. You are harder to kill than a cockroach.
Hmm.
But the fact that you have willingly shown yourself saves us some time. It is not too late for you to surrender.
Oh, right, here we go.
Tell me, where are Hule and Jiao Cho?
Save your energy, Yao Qing monkey.
Dude, come on.
There is one principle that we be.
Stop being Frieza, dude. Stop.
It is that we might have to break off an arm to break free from a cage. Today, I will be that arm.
Okay, I actually found a really good comic with Fei Xiao and Yukong. Hold on. Aw, this is cute. Hold on, wait. Roger says no, Mock Talk, you're gonna be cancelled. Let's see. It's made by Sasha Call Ats on Twitter. You guys can go see it, but hold on. Be sure to check them out, but I can also show you guys the comic right now. There's the link. Again, check out Sasha Call on Twitter for this. I want to give them credit for what you're about to see. Okay, so where are they? Wait. Hold on, back to Chrome. Did I download it properly, or... Ah, of course it didn't save as a PNG. Come on, it didn't save this. Come on. Game. Or, come on, Chrome. PNG. There we go. Hopefully we get it right this time. And... Oh, it's big. Okay. Hold on. Let me show you the comic. Here it is. This is adorable. And... I feel like it's kind of in character, maybe. I don't know how much experience Yukong has in romance, but I like this dynamic a bit. Where one side is very oblivious. Okay, but there we go. Also, Quadri says this is absolutely canon. I prefer to be called the lacking general. Lacking in worries, lacking in regrets, rivals, and lack of a soulmates. I hope you find the right person one day. Thank you. Okay. Not even a chance. I love this. I actually want the ship to be canon now, even after learning about it for like 5 seconds. Or 5 minutes. This is cute. Plus, they both care about Tin Young's safety, and I think she was raised like a child by Yukong, maybe? I'm not sure. I feel like a lot of people call her, like, Yukong's daughter. She has 2 moms. I'm happy with this headcanon now. But also, Quadris is, unironically, my partner and I's dynamic before I confessed. I was Fei Xiao. Oh, wait. She was Fei Xiao. Yeah, I had blue hair. I get it. Well, I mean, considering you two how you two turned out, I'm sure Fei Xiao will be fine. Eventually. Just give her some time and a lot of fanfiction shall be written. Although, considering the amount of stuff I saw on Twitter, there probably is already at least one. Honestly, one might be an understatement. At least 10 by now. But anyways, back to this dude. You know, considering how much these guys hate Foxians, I kind of like that we covered up his face with lesbian Foxians for a good couple minutes. Just something a little more pleasant to see than Mr. Mock Talk here. Anyways.
I lived as a hunter for many years, yet I have only followed the warhead for this recent, brief period. However, his existence has brought light back to our once blind eyes, like the moon of Verdantia. He has shown me the way.
Alright.
The descendants of Duran have abandoned the Wolf's Creed. In order to ensure our survival, we took solace in the shadows and fed on one another. We were no longer wolves. We were no more than rats, living a dirty and pathetic life. Thanks to the gift granted to us by Lord Hule.
Yeah, anyways.
And his blood. The descendants of Duran should live for the victory of the pack. And they should
wrong one.
Die for it as well.
Yeah, sorry, Mock Talk, not paying attention. Anyways. Quadra says, so I have a funny story about my confession. So I went to her to help comfort me and calm me down before I confessed. She was the best friend I would always turn to help me out. So after she calmed me down, I was like, alright, gotta confess, wish me luck. She said, I hope for the best, good luck, smiley face. And then like 2 minutes later, I said I liked her amount. Wait, that sounds a bit like you were Fei Zhao, or... I know, like... Although maybe she was flirting with you before you decided to do this. In that case, then the roles kind of switched around towards the end, maybe. Maybe. Was she oblivious to, like, when you were about to confess, or...? Alright, but anyways, I guess we'll let Mock talk again, short.
Come, Yao Qing man. Show me your fangs. We will fight to the death.
At least he didn't call him a monkey again. You can no longer... At least you've removed the Frieza side of you, Mr. Mock Talk. You don't need to be offensive anymore. Just be honorable enough.
You mangy dog.
I mean, not Moses being offensive.
But you seem to have misunderstood. There will be no fair one-on-one duel. Let's see how tough you are once we've put you down.
Anyways, let's see. She was oblivious to how I was gonna confess, Amal. Because with how I was framing it, she assumed I meant someone else, XD. Okay. So, kinda like, you were Fei Zhao at like for the last bit for the last. Maybe. It's like this, but if Yukong confessed. The truth is, I liked you. I have been trying to tell you that I feel the same way for freaking years. Come on. At least that's the way I would interpret it. Actually, I feel like I've seen something like this on the internet. Hold on. Wait, I don't know if it's still here, but hold on. I don't know if I bookmarked it or anything. Yeah, and Fei Xiao thought she had no chance now. Hold on. I want to see. Do I? I forgot. I don't remember exactly where it was, but it was like someone finally confessing to someone that they liked, and then they were like, haven't we been dating for the past couple months? And it's like, I thought those were platonic. I want to see if I still remember where that was, but I don't know. Quadra says that was literally us. Damn. What did you call that date that we just had? I thought it was just hanging out between friends. I need to find the tweets. Where is it? I need to do better at bookmarking some of these in case I need them to come back. Dang it. Hold on. I remember it had a lot of likes. If I look up the right keywords, like platonic dates, this is probably gonna show up somewhere, maybe. Brain. Let's go look up platonic on Google. Oh, okay, not Google. Chrome history is not showing anything. Also, I know that this will come up in some random situation in 2043. I should have bookmarked it. Dang it. Curse you, Twitter. Curse you, internet surfing brain, for not bookmarking it. Also, let's see. So after we confessed, we were like, wait, haven't we been dating for a year except kissing? We held hands, we hugged, we loved each other's companies. We went on dates and games. Oh, that sounds sweet. Wait, so did you have like a mutual realization that you've actually been doing this that whole time? Or was it just for one of you? Quadra says yes. I said like mutually realizing first. I'm assuming it's that. Again, I need to better phrase questions like for yes or no, since I can't words. But yeah, yes, we both realized. I feel like this has happened before. Where I ask a question, someone says yes, but I asked something or something else. But yeah, we both realized. That's sweet, though. It almost sounds like your life, like, I guess your lives were a rom-com for a while. No, and I can't find the thing. I can't find it. Hopefully someone else will find it in the future. Anyways, unironically, we both simped for each other for years and none of us realized. Yeah, no, that's your average romance anime. And I actually kind of like a lot of rom-coms nowadays. They actually got together. It wasn't too long of a will they won't they. Your romance is better written than most other romances out there. Also, I have another funny story. Ooh, do tell. In the meantime, let's beat up Mock Talk. Yeah, sure, man. Oop.
Resurgence? You think you can still pillage and murder freely as you did 1,000 years before?
He's trying, at least.
We'll ensure that this is nothing more than your dying fantasy.
The mood is set. Just let the show begin. Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true.
Get cooked.
Grace and elegance exist
Alright.
in unity.
Go, Ron Meg.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Alright, so... Perfect. Oh, what? Oh, what? Oh, Moon Rage state. Oh. You have Moon Rage?
Some value, I suppose.
Huh. Okay. Too bad, dude. Too bad.
Resurgence shall come.
That's enough out of you, buddy.
No matter how heroic your sacrifice, there is no honor in your battles or deaths, Borisin.
Mm.
It seems that Mock Talk got
what
he wished for.
Hey, Hule. Apparently they can work hologram technology.
Of war is over.
Or I guess hologram kind of works for Hule. Yeah, for now on, I'm calling that thing a hologram.
From now on, no matter where you run, General Fei Xiao will catch you and send you to the same fate as Mock Talk.
Your tongue is sharper than your claws.
I work out the same, Mr. Hologram.
Child, have your general speak with me. Our little hunting game is not over yet.
Stand down, Watson.
Oh.
I am here, Hule. What do you wish to
Anyways,
say?
it was literally the biggest coincidence. Ooh.
The Merlin's Claw. Though we have never met on the battlefield, I have heard many interesting things about you from both my men and your healer.
Ooh.
The people of the Xiongzhou must be quite brave to allow a Foxian war slave with Borisin blood to ascend to the position of general.
Wait, what? Wait, read a message above that? Wait. Hold on. I don't see it. Hold on. Wait. They get flagged. I don't see it in OBS either. I just see, I also have a funny story. It was literally the biggest coincidence. And then read the message above that. Did it get flagged? Huh. I feel like OBS would have said something if it did, and then I could just, like, allow it. For reason it's not there. I can resend, okay. I was about to say, like, could you have somehow sent it to the wrong Twitch chat? It was a funny coincidence, XD. Also, Quadra says OBS isn't happy about you having a happy relationship. OBS is jealous. Quadra says bruh. It still did not appear. How about you just send it through like the Discord maybe? Yeah, send it on Discord. OBS doesn't like hearing about happy relationships apparently. Although, considering what I've seen on Twitter as of late, maybe they just don't like any VTubers being happy. Who knows? Oh, okay, here we go. Let's see. So the reason why it took so long was that... I think I remember, yeah. I remember you mentioning something among these lines, I think. Yeah, I was in the closet for years that I wasn't bi, but then Bridget from Guilty Gear came out, and I had a secret gay crush for her at the time. I was confirmed trans female. When I found this out, I was like, wow, sexuality is dumb. I like both. And that's how I realized I was gay for my GF. Only to find out, literally the funniest coincidence, that she wanted to be trans the next day. No, I did not influence that. It was a funny coincidence. Funny trans yo-yo girls, why I have a partner, girl. That's what. Funny trans yo-yo girls, why I have a partner. XD partner. Based Bridget. I think you mentioned that she is your favorite character in Guilty Gear, right? Or at least one of them. I think it's either her or the doctor? I forgot his name. But the guy with the very long limbs. And like the paper bag over his head. Quadra says, unironically had a gay panic for my GF for weeks, and my GF the next day said, no, you're not gay, XD. She was your bi-awakening. She was your... Every human says, oh, Faust. Okay. That sounds like a very easy name to remember. How do I not know it? I'm not good with names, apparently. Also, Ryu Human says F. You want gay. You want gay. Also, to quote my GF, lol, I parried the gay.
Has no one ever questioned that lineage of yours?
I'm just imagining,
that your grand achievements were enough to convince everyone to keep their lips sealed.
I'm imagining like a Street Fighter 6 kind of like throw counter. like when you hit a throw with another throw. I'm just imagining that right now. Yeah, I mean, I still stand that I am bi now. It's even more fitting that, if I remember correctly, you chose to date Naoto, in Persona 4. But I guess I don't know if Naoto is, like, confirmed to be trans, per se, but... She was at least, she was hold on, just make sure I don't get it wrong. She's at least Kanji's by Awakening. Kanji, not Kenji. I'm pretty sure, right? Just want to make sure I still got that down. Especially since next week we're gonna be doing a full Persona week. So I gotta prepare for that. And Ryuhime says yes. Says I'll finally be playing Persona 3 Reloaded for the very first time. I'm excited for that. Anyways, and this is why Firefly is even more funny, because I would date both Sam and Firefly. Lamau. Dang. There are a lot of bicons out there in fiction nowadays, and I stand for it. We need more.
Claiming to have family ties with the enemy sounds to me like an attempt at asking for mercy. Hule, are you begging me for mercy?
Oh.
I see that it is not only the ruthless blood of a wolf that courses through your veins, but also The cunning blood of a fox.
Also, let's see. Naruto's case is that she wanted to be a respected police detective, but gender stereotypes, yeah, said you couldn't be a respected female detective. So to be respected, she had to pose as a guy, but in actuality, she didn't want to be a guy. She wanted to be respected, screw gender norms, heck yeah. Let people be how they want to be. Let them dress how they want to dress. Their choice. Although that being said, if I remember correctly, I guess she doesn't have to do that, but if I remember correctly, I think, wasn't Bridget also kind of pressured into, like, I can't word. Weren't they also pressured into acting like the opposite gender? But then over time they found out, I actually kind of like this, and then they, like, officially became trans. I think? Something about, like, their village having some weird issues, so, like, she had to pretend to be a girl. Was it like a one son policy in their village, or I don't know. Well, it's a quadricesis, yes, basically. Yeah, again, not saying that Naruto necessarily has to be trans because of that, but they have a similar situation, which is interesting, at least. Yeah, she was scared to suddenly change back after telling everyone she was a guy, and Ryuma says 2 twins of the same gender killed a younger. Yikes. That's a messed up tradition. I'm glad that, as far as I can tell, she got out of that place. I guess, yeah, that's a little different than Naruto. There was definitely not, like, the risk of death involved. Like, but not literally, but like a superstition. Okay. So did they think, like, 2 twins of the same gender would be, like, bad luck, or... Still, though, like, killing a kid over that... Well, I guess... worse stuff has happened in human history. You try to feed crows back in the old days and people will think that you're a witch. Just because you like animals that everyone else sees as unlucky.
When you think about it, this was a gift from the Borson. Anything that we gift, we are also free to reclaim. The Merlin's Claw. I shall extend a final invitation to you. I will be waiting for you on the Sky Splitter.
Alright.
When you arrive, I will slaughter all in sight, allowing the crimson moon that is...
Also, I don't remember much of Bridget's lore since she isn't really that important to the overall story. I mean, I guess, fair enough, we went through the entirety of the Guilty Gear Strive story and she wasn't part of it. As far as I remember. Hopefully, maybe they'll add more story for her in the future. Are we getting more DLC, or... I don't know. Because I can't recall, like, if she appeared in, like, the main story or the secondary story with, Bedman and his daughter. Bedman and his sister, not daughter. Blech.
Blockade and barrier you have prepared, and begin my journey home. This ship shall be the flagship for the Borson Resurgence.
Is it really smart to tell her everything, or...
Before I finish these tasks of mine...
Let's see. Yes, we're getting more DLC, new characters in October, actually. Oh, nice.
Die at my hands.
Looking forward to this.
This is the path that I have prepared for you.
I accept your challenge, Hule. Because the very moment you stepped aboard the Sky Splitter, you stepped onto your path to ruin.
Alrighty. Oh, young Lee, okay. War dance shall commence. Let's go.
entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter.
Did Yanqing come back and like she's making fun of him to come back now, or? Oh, okay, never mind.
Doesn't seem so simple.
We already know all 4 characters coming in Season 4, and I'm happy because one of them was my second most requested. Oh, nice.
First round of the tournament is about to begin. I wonder how Yanqing and the others are doing. According to the plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter and see if they've discovered anything.
Let's see.
Maybe I should take a moment to meet with March before the tournament starts.
Bam.
March is in the contestants' lounge right now. I wonder how her preparations are coming along.
Let's ask her.
March, it's me, Yunli. Are you okay?
Just a moment. I'm coming.
Okay.
She's still a nervous wreck.
Well, that's fair.
You still seem nervous.
Let's see. He's also the only 100% confirmed canonically gay character. Oh, cool.
I wasn't this nervous before. It's just being alone in this lounge, I can't stop thinking about everything. I mean, not only are we taking part in the war dance, but we have such an important mission to carry out as well.
March, calm down.
Don't worry about the mission. We got this.
About your mission. You have me here too, right? I know my grandfather said that you must represent the Luofu as the ringmaster. But don't let that intimidate you. Ask yourself. You are a nameless of the Astral Express. You have always been free to come and go as you please. So, why did you board the Sky Splitter with me when my grandfather gave us this mission?
Also, he's a god at pool. Oh, neat.
Why? Because I also want the war dance to go smoothly. For us nameless, even though we're just visitors at every stop, it was here that I met my 2 masters and made many new friends. I want the war dance to go ahead without any problems. For everyone's sake.
Good answer. The tournament is about to begin, so I must go carry out the mission that Grandpa gave me. March, may your blade be sharp and your victory glorious.
Thank you, Master Yunli.
Alright, let's go then.
According to Grandpa's plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter and see if there have been any new developments.
Hello. Any news?
Miss Yunli? If there's anything that I can help you with, please let me know.
Notice any wolves?
We haven't noticed anything out of the ordinary yet.
Very good. Although, there is one thing I want to confirm with you.
Any ways of identifying Borison?
Unfortunately, we don't have any means to distinguish between Borison and Foxians. However, you can rest assured that the Cloud Knights are working hard to investigate the source of the forged identities.
Oh, okay. How are the tell me about the Cloud Knights currently deployed.
All Cloud Knights on the Sky Splitter have their own responsibilities and wouldn't dare neglect their posts.
Good.
Seven than I could already tell. It's clear that every Cloud Knight soldier we've met on the Sky Splitter is an elite warrior.
I'd like to confirm if there's been any irregularities in boarding.
Your timing is perfect, Miss Yunli. We actually just received an emergency boarding request.
Huh.
An emergency boarding request?
It wasn't on the Sky Splitter Starskiff registry, but all the documentation checked out.
Who would be boarding the ship at this time? Where are they? I'll go check it out.
The Starskiff is using the contestant docking bay. Would you like me to lead the way?
No need. You have your own duties to take care of. I will be fine by myself.
If they're not a contestant, then, you know, that's kind of sus. Let's investigate the Starskiff.
Routine inspection. All passengers, please prepare for an inspection. So this is the suspicious Starskiff. Where did the passengers go?
They already left, it looks like.
I'm going to count down from 10. If you do not come out, I will destroy the ship.
I mean, that could be, like, if they're sleeping for some reason, that could be dangerous, but...
10, 9, 8, 7,
She's like me when kid me when I used to play hide and seek. Just count as quickly as you can.
3, 2, 1.
And
wait a second.
Oh, why did you say anything, Yang Jing? You almost got shot down from the sky.
It's me. It's just a routine inspection. You weren't actually going to blow up the ship, were you? Is that also some kind of Zhuming custom?
You're not Boris in disguise, are you? I mean, he's not a Foxian. I don't think the medicine's that effective.
Wait! Even though the Borisin can disguise themselves, they can't turn into someone as short as me.
Come on.
Put your sword away.
No. I mean, yeah, you are short, but still.
Didn't little Yanqing claim he was going to give up being the ringmaster and go on the hunt instead? Help shoulder the general's burdens?
Things changed, though.
The Borisin on the ground suddenly launched an attack. General Fei Xiao was concerned that this was all a diversion by Hule, so I requested to come to the Sky Splitter and provide support.
Can't believe you ended up back here on the Sky Splitter after running around all over the place. But you're too late to enter the tournament now. Following Grandpa's plan, our disciple March is taking your place as ringmaster. Aren't you proud of her?
When I first heard the news, I was definitely proud, but also a little concerned.
More manpower is always a good thing, since the Sky Splitter is so large. Oh, and by the way, you should know them.
What's happening?
Probably not something good.
Does it feel like the Sky Splitter is slowed down? Could it be? Come with me. We need to check the engine room. It's the heart of the ship, so we need to prioritize its safety.
Got it. Let's go. Okay, looks like we're actually gonna have to do some fighting here. So in that case, team lineup. Let's see. So our thing is about wanting to get hit, right? So I'm gonna do this and have just to fit the theme. Let's have Yang Qing here, but on the opposite end, so he doesn't get hits.
Sound lingers.
The war dance is about to begin. Contestants, please make your way to the arena.
Granted, Yang Qing is not that good. I know that full well, but hopefully the other characters can carry him. Very intimidating looking room. Okay, let's see. Anyone in here? No. Anyone home? Alright. Oh. That was a big box there. Does it have like a mecha in there?
Strange. Why is there no one here?
That box has a mech, doesn't it? Oh, that was a foot there, I think. I think it's a dead guy. I like how the two are working together now.
The Cloud Knights. They're over here.
Oh.
And you should be lying alongside them.
Hi.
Don't worry, children. There's plenty of space to hide your bodies over here.
Even though I truly hoped that the war dance would go ahead uninterrupted, and that I was worrying for no reason.
Yeah.
Now that these guys have finally shown up, it's a huge weight off my mind. Bring it on, you abominations!
Alright, let's get them.
Existence is unity.
Alright, there we go. Yes, hit her. Okay. Good. Ooh, okay, wait, hold on. I haven't seen her ult before. Oh, wait, no, there's two dots here. Can she get more energy like like Argenti. Okay, maybe we'll hold it off for now.
Value, I suppose.
I think. Oh wait, what? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. She is like Argenti.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Okay. Let's heal her up a bit. Okay. Let's see. Is there just one? Oh, okay. Dang it. In that case, I guess we'll just see a nap then.
I'll melt you all down.
Oh wait, is that it? Oh, okay.
Nice like a good brew, my friends.
Was I the only one that thought that Foxy and said, "What the fudge"?
Okay. In the engine room. That means that even more abominations have infiltrated other areas. Hule is already aboard the Sky Splitter.
There's no time to talk about this. The war dance has already started. If my guess is correct, the Borison will most likely use the ceremony to begin their slaughter. Let's go. We need to get to the war dance ring.
Alright. Let's go, gangs.
To the ring.
Oh, okay, you wanna go, buddy? Hi. Oh, whoa! So that's her skill. Okay. Alright, come on. I'll see what the... Oh. Okay. That ain't cool. I'll see what the altar looks like.
That's all you got?
Okay.
I can breathe easy again.
Yes, you.
Okay, wait, there we go. Let's see. 2. Is there anything special when she has like 2 energies worth of her ults, or? I don't notice a difference yet. So they got quite a hefty amount of Borison that they can just have interrupting us. Boom. There we go. Oh, okay, so her ult upgrades her counters, it looks like.
Intercepting sword technique. Shift the balance. This way. We're not too late.
Boop.
Lead through clouds. Yes, you.
Bam.
Descend to earth.
Cook 'em.
Nice like a good brew, my friends.
Indulge thyselves. And indulge this. Boom.
Some value, I suppose. Eternal.
So does it only boost her counter once, or? It looks like it might be. Lissandro. Hey, what's that? Let me see. In a single battle, have Young Lee trigger her thing 3 times. Ah, I see. Neat. Alright, let's go. To the ring. Oh dear. There's a couple wolves here, so be careful when you release everyone out for the ceremonies.
Before we get the first round underway, our organizing committee would like to introduce you all to a host known throughout the cosmos, Mr. Albert.
Oh.
He's here today as our special guest host.
Albert. From the Keeping Up with Honkai Star Rail videos. You here? Ooh, I wanna see.
Let us invite our special guest host, Mr. Albert, to the stage to formally open the war dance.
Let's say you're about to get cut off, though. Whoa! Okay, your war dance. Oh. I thought it was just gonna be roaring. Alright, but there's Hule back to his old self. You can just say, can't be. A furry is participating. That guy from the movie Cars 2. My god.
From this moment on, the Sky Splitter belongs
Mater.
to me. And for you, dear spectators, I have prepared a true fight to the death. Now, run for your lives.
Alright.
My apologies. The spectators that you were expecting aren't here.
Wait, what?
Everyone here actually came to see you.
Wait, what? Also, Quadras is Hule. Well, thank god I landed perfectly. That would've been awkward if I fell off. Imagine he slipped up the epic, like, the dramatic entrance. It's like, oh, wait, everyone, pretend you didn't say that. Let me just, am I footing back? Yeah, there we go. Anyways. You think he rehearsed this before, it happened? Oh? Dang. Also, Quadra says, I believe I can fly. I believe I can fall and die. Poor Hule. Oh. Alright. Oh, there's Borison's. But is everyone else here Cloud Knights, or? If they anticipated him being here, like, I hope they had more forces than just this.
Give me all you've got. Entertain me.
Oh boy. Alright, 3 hours. Wait, before the war dance? Seed of Divine Foresight.
Surround your enemy, but leave one side open. This is your strategy for ensuring.
Also, I randomly saw one of the dumbest video titles, and I go lie, I completely agree with it. Wait, what?
Precisely.
Oh.
When Hule escaped, we should have cancelled the war dance immediately. No one can predict where a wild beast like him will attack. Yet festivals and celebrations like this are likely to become targets. However, preparations for the war dance were in the works for so long, I couldn't bear to announce its cancellation. So I thought, if the show must go on, then let it go on. But that doesn't mean that the war dance we hold today has to be the real event. All we need to do is swap all the spectators and contestants aboard
They are all
Cloud
Knights.
Cloud Knight soldiers, and the Sky Splitter, soaring high above, will become the ultimate battleground for our hunt.
See, this is what I meant when I said earlier about Jin Yuan. He is not incompetent or lesser than the other generals. When the time comes for Jin Yuan to lock in, he locks in. He orchestrated this whole thing for Hule to show up at the war dance.
Then we just need to draw his attention to the Sky Splitter. We'll have the Skyfaring Commission clear all transport lanes and cut down Starskiff traffic. Then, when the time comes, there will be only one ship in the sky, and he will have no reason not to attack. General Fei Shao will be in charge of scaring the wolves and cutting off their other means of escape, making him think that this will be his best way out. Given that the Borisin already have insiders on the Law Fu, I will be in charge of putting pressure on them, making them focus solely on keeping themselves safe.
Dang. The 2.5 story really is amazing.
Very good. Then I'd better dust off my weary bones too. I will go with the Skyfaring Commission to guard the Jade Gate and ensure that things do not spiral out of control.
Also, remember the video was called "They Lied to Us." High school is not like Persona. Damn, that's rough, but also true. As someone who experienced high school and then Persona, I wish it was like that.
This hunt will make Hule understand that the arrows of the hunt will always be one step ahead of the abominations.
Alright, switching to March 7th. Is she gonna fight Hule?
Just now. What's going on? It feels like the entire ship has started to slow down. Borison must have actually infiltrated the Sky Splitter. Based on General Huayan's orders, it's time for me to take action.
Let's go. Also, especially Persona 3 with the ways you have to gain intelligence. I am intrigued. Oh. There's just Borison here, okay.
You guys, you're not Cloud Knights acting as Borison, are you?
What do you think?
You're real Borison, aren't you?
I guess that's a good answer. That's good.
Oh, looks like the General's arrangements are finally coming in handy. I need to find Yun Li and the others as soon as possible.
Alright. You are now the Shifu. Bam. I guess I can spoil this because it's just a day one thing you can do at day and night. Okay. Tell me.
Rhythm get messed up. Let's improvise.
This is more than
Boop. It's more effective for gaining intelligence to either eat fish or go to the arcade than to study. I wish. I love fish, and I love going to the arcade, or at least I used to. Back when I used to have an arcade not too far from where I used to live. Chuck E. Cheese. And that got closed. I wish I could become smart by going to those places and eating fish. Also, Quadris is the real human, yes. Just eat all the fish and you become super smart. One of the games there is called Fantastic Game. Well, it seems like the developers in their universe of that game were very darn, they were very darn, confident in their game.
I was concerned about the safety of the Sky
You humans,
Splitter,
I have an arcade like 15 minutes from me,
cycle,
but I only go to my fighting game, I only go for my fighting game community local, I guess?
Yanqing, the wolf you're hunting is standing above us in the war dance ring at this very moment, facing the Cloud Knights. This war dance will not be seen by the people of the Xianzhou, nor will it be just a ceremonial sword fight. This is a battle to the death that offers no honor, only mortal danger. March, are you ready?
I am March 7th.
Please, I am March 7th, a sword master who will represent the Luofu in glorious battle.
Yun Li, Miss March.
Also, the most effective way to become more courageous is to eat a burger.
Glorious.
May your
I wish I got my stats boosted from just eating food.
Glorious.
May your blades... forget it. Let's go and make this a quick victory.
Alright.
Let's go.
Alright, gang's here. The War Dance Wolf Hunt Showdown starts now. Nice. Oh, pre-rendered cutscene and... okay. Yeah, makes sense. Ooh. Okay, Yanqing. Was that the God and Anime on my side pose? That Yanqing. Alright, Yanqing, let's go. Cook up Yanqing. No. Yang King. Also, I just realized my team is not the best for this, but okay.
Remember this. My name is March master of the law food.
Yeah. That's rude to say, Hule.
I wouldn't let my guard down if I were you. It's about time this old wolf tasted defeat at the hands of a young cub.
Well, this is my favorite team. The poly couple and the cool dad.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Maybe. Granted, I don't really know that much about, like, poly relationships, but I don't feel like we have, like, enough interactions between March and Firefly for that yet.
Show you what I can really do.
Wait. How is she break affecting if... Hold on. Hold on, I just wanted to check something, like... Does she, like, gain, the person who's her Shifu's element, or... If she can do break effect even though there's no imaginary thing right now, but... Like, the one that's glowing right now is fire. Huh. Quadri says yes, smiley face. Oh, that's neat.
You think a little ambush is enough to defeat me?
Oh, that's sick. That's... She caused a small weakness break without needing to hit weakness. Oh, okay. Oh boy. Hule possesses a raid after an enemy. Oh. Ah. By March. That's why she's great with Fei Xiao. Ah.
Dreams do come true. The mood is set.
I was like, Quadri says, well, now it's the loving couple and the dad.
Let the show begin.
F.
That's all you got.
They lost one.
Firefly Type 4 in position. Fight.
But now that you mentioned it, I am kind of curious. What do you think of, like, a relationship between, like, March, Trailblazer, and Firefly? I don't know. I feel like I'm a bit, I guess, traditional, like I like just monogamy, but to each their own. If they do, if people want to have a poly relationship, that is up to them. As long as it makes them happy, of course.
Firefly Type 4, awaiting orders. Set the sea.
And I feel like the only thing I really dislike about poly relationships is, like, at least based on fiction, it's just because there's, like, 2 or more girls that like one guy, and they decide just, like, to share him. I mean, I guess, maybe if they're okay with it, but, like, I don't know, I feel like it would be better, like, if they all liked each other. I don't know. I guess, like, the usual harem route, I don't like that much.
Let's improvise.
Also, let's see. Oh dear. You okay, Gallagher? You okay, Gallagher? Okay, I think we're good. Also, let's see. Cute smiley face. It'd be very cute, but I prefer another March ship. Oh, there's the one I like. I like March and Robin. There it is. Because Robin calls March a cutie and they have good chemistry. Not just because March is a fan of her. Plus, they do have very similar jobs, quote unquote.
Firefly Type 4.
Kind of. Because March, as a member of the Nameless, plus, like, she seems joyful always to do it, like, well, generally, like, her job as a Nameless is to go around other worlds helping people.
Firefly Type 4, awaiting orders.
I like how we get, like, every now and then Firefly acting like a YouTube, like a reaction YouTuber, but anyways, as I was saying. Like, March as a Nameless, her job normally is to go around, like, using the Astral Express to go to other planets and help people. But Robin also does do that every now and then. I think that's why she got, like, a bullet injury on her neck, from what I recall from that one thing with Sunday. Because she tried to help out during a war, and someone, for some reason, decided to be a douche and shoot her. But obviously she's okay. Like, still. They're both very selfless people that want to help others as much as they can. They make a good power couple.
Recalibrating.
Up, boy. Okay, Hule.
Dreams do come true.
This is more than
mood is set
battle.
just let the show begin.
Boop.
Why is Michelle still not here? I grow bored of this constant.
You say that like we're not wiping the floor with you minus,
This goes on.
minus, wiping the floor with you minus March. Minus. Oh boy. Is this, not a scripted loss? Not a scripted loss really, but like, a scripted we can't kill him because we are doing a lot less damage, I'm pretty sure. Or I haven't been paying enough attention, haven't I?
Life's like a good brew, my friends.
Let's see.
Indulge yourselves!
Let's improvise. The mood is set just
Also, what doesn't help is that yet you don't have Ron May.
let the show begin.
Wait, could we have implemented Ron May, or... No, if we have the story march, then... Probably not. But we should have had a team involving Ron May, probably. March, Gallagher for healing, Ron May, and then maybe the... Harmony Trailblazer sticks around? Yeah, which increases Firefly's damage by 50%. Ah. Okay. Also, in this case I would have removed Firefly. Crazy, I know. But yeah, it had to be done. Oh. Oh, wait, thank God we don't need to use skill points, right. I thought we might have needed to keep one there, at least, to use it, but no. We're good. Yeah, crazy, I know, and also, thank God. At least we always got weakness break. Oh dear. He cut himself off there. Ooh, pre-rendered cutscene. Oh dear. Come on, Yang Chang. Okay, looks like a scripted loss. Yep. Uh-oh. Oh, don't pull a Shie. Oh? Not long ago. Oh, God. Based on like the reddish ribbons I see there, I think that's when Moza got beat up too. Damn, they tore into poor Xiaoqiu there. Look at his shirts. Ugh.
Secrets are a weapon that a hunter cannot live without. Those that have no secrets are no more than prey, cut open and waiting for death.
What you're saying is, in your eyes, I am no more than prey that has exhausted all of its secrets.
Xiaoqiu, I'm sorry, man. But is that Moza there, like on the left, or?
Do you think you have some other escape route? Oh, Xiaoqiu, I have already peeled back your disguises and defenses, layer by layer. I know all the secrets.
So remember when you said Xiaoqiu didn't fit Nihility? Well, it ain't Nihility, but I'm definitely depression right now. Depression.
But you have told me all of your secrets too, Warhead.
Is there a path of suffering? Nihility is depression? I mean, not entirely-ish, like...
We'll never have a chance to use them. You will be buried with them right here. Although...
But it can be, okay, yes. I guess I can think of, yeah, but... I normally when I'm referring to, like, depression, it's, like, referring to, like, themselves, or, like, their own actions are, like, meaningless. I don't know if they really feel that way about, like, other people. But still, you can consider it to be nihilistic, yeah.
After all, you will avoid having to see the tragic future that awaits your general. I'm sure she understands her fate far better than you ever will. One day on the battlefield, she will be overpowered by her ever-intensifying moon rage, and finally be torn apart by her fury and transformation.
You must say cast a tragic backstory.
Not even your god can save her from this fate. Although, they can lead her to liberation. And the only way to save her is here, in my hands.
Are you the healer? Or am I?
Jeez, it actually feels like the...
certain of your own judgment.
It almost feels like the VA actually is, like, winded here. Like someone punched him in the stomach before they recorded.
I must leave, Foxian. But before I go, you know what I must do, don't you?
What?
Drink blood wine. I hear it is a Borisin custom to kill prisoners and drink their blood before battle to stir up their madness.
Xiaoqiu, don't... Oh no, don't do it.
You really
oh boy.
work into researching us. It is a shame.
Also, some voice actors are very dedicated to their craft. Indeed. A little bit off topic, but just saying, AI could never fully replace anything like this. As a plot twist, Mark Whitten punched himself before he recorded. Oh no.
Are you the healer, Jiao Zhou?
Is this what a young Fei Xiao sounds like?
Is there anything that I can do for you?
I heard that you saved me.
Oh. Did that need to be said?
If you're a healer, can you cure my moon rage?
That's her VA. Wait. That's still like the same VA? Damn.
And what if I can? Do I just sit back and watch as you head back out to die in battle? Listen to me, child. Your condition...
Yes, that sounds like Lynette's. Wait.
Okay, then can you cure war?
A little more high pitch, but yeah. Damn.
What are you talking about? I'm just a healer. All I can do is...
I mean, you become a philosopher, so maybe you can cure war.
Let us go cure war.
If you become a very influential philosopher, maybe you can cure war.
Such arrogance, young lady. This war has been waged for thousands of years.
Watch this. Can you cure war? Screaming in therapists.
Cure war. All you will achieve is getting yourself killed.
I mean, I feel like there's a lot of people that, if they just sought out therapy before they did bad stuff, a lot of bad things could have been avoided.
You healers work yourselves to the bone to save people, even though there will always be sickness and death. So we will also keep fighting. I cannot speak for the dead, but
I know that General Yueyu, as well as all the warriors that never returned
Okay,
from
General
battle,
Yueyu did die.
will not have died in vain. They fought so that others could make it home alive. Your actions are no different.
Damn.
Zhao Cho, this is an order.
Oh.
Cure me!
What? How do we get a picky child to eat their eat green chilies? How do we get a suspicious and devious wolf to drink down poison? Ah, that's why he was a bit delirious just now. Also, of course, I mean more painful topics.
Are no more than prey, cut open and waiting for death.
Wait, but how did he find a poison? Did he have it on him, or did he feed somehow feed Hule his own lupatoxin?
Enjoy the taste of my fresh blood, Hule. Unfortunately, I am not a man without secrets. I still have one little secret hidden up my sleeve. Tumble dust.
Oh.
I drank it a while ago, and the poison is already flowing through my veins.
Oh, he actually did use his blood. Oh. Damn.
You will begin to feel the effects.
That is meddled.
If the most lethal poison known to this world is able to save innocent lives, then it can also be called a great medicine.
It's about the dosage?
I will do my best to cure you. Fish out. I kept my promise. At the cost of this insignificant life.
Okay, damn you. Ah. Okay, yeah, no, he is definitely nihility.
Bring victory to the Yaoqing.
Oh, rewind the cutscene. Ooh. Can I hug him? I think he would like that very much. Oh.
My sword is even colder.
Oh. That was awesome.
Hule's movements are slowing down?
Yes, definitely. We need to focus on the big man. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, there we go. Not gonna lie, Zhao Cho should have been released for this patch. That probably would have helped his sales quite a bit.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Like, I'm pretty sure Adventuring got released after the story that featured him. And I'm pretty sure a lot more, like, that was good because a lot more people emphasized and loved Adventuring because of the story. I remember like how people treated Topaz when she was first announced. Like, they did not like the IPC at all. Oh boy. But with Adventuring, thanks to his stories, like, it was a lot, like, the reception was a lot better. Oh boy. Oh, Galagear, heal. Lingsha and Zhao Q should have swapped places. Earlier Lingsha, heck yeah. With that being said, we still don't know that much about, we don't really know enough about, Lingsha, really. I mean, we know a decent amount, but get rid of some of the other characters here. There could be more. Okay, let's see. Fei Xiao Dispatch was perfect, yeah. Plus, we still haven't even gotten to, her eventual showdown with Hule. Still plenty more to go. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh shoot. Oh man. Hey Firefly, how do you drink boba in that armor? I don't know. Oh shoot. Oh boy.
Slice like a good my friend.
Firefly. Avenge the GF. Bam.
You may be hard to kill. That does not mean you cannot be overpowered.
I miss my wife, Dad. I miss her a lot.
The power of the Cloud Knights is
Vengeance for wife. There we go. Oh. Oh dear. Oh. Oh wait. Oh. Oh, Chili. Oh. You used her technique. Yo. That's my boy. Oh. He been holding Hula himself. Oh, but oh. Damned. Go Yangqing. Go Yangqing. If Jing Liu was here to see this. And also, good to see it too, Fei Xiao. Let's see, deal with Fule. I want to talk with my companions first. And Quadras says he needed this, yeah. Oh, wait, should have read the first thing. Not gonna lie, this story was needed. He kept being jobbed hard by Blade, and Barbara de Lune, Kafka, etc. Yeah. I mean, it's understandable, like, the only issues... I can't word. He's understandable because he's fighting, like... All the members he fought, that you mentioned, they were all former members of the Cloud High Quintet, like some of the strongest warriors that the Xianzhou alliance, the whole alliance has ever seen. At least some of them. Like, it makes sense he was not, like, especially since he's a prodigy, but he's still young. He's not ready to handle them. He's not. But everyone sees him as just a punching bag for fighting someone like way above his weight, people way above his weight class. It's like the Yamcha situation where everyone sees him as weaker than the Sea Fighters, but like he is still insanely strong. He's planetary, definitely at this point in the story. I'm pretty sure in the anime, he dogged Jace, like a member of the Ginyu Force, even though he couldn't stand up to Nappa. Or even a Cyber... Well, I mean, he could handle the Cybermen. Like, but he got killed by one and would have lost to Nappa in the Saiyan Saga. Well, like, one saga later, training with King Kai, he made more progress than Goku did during his year before the Saiyan Saga. They're not weak. They're just not as strong as the strongest people around them. And another word is... They're like the world's strongest human being compared to like a pantheon of gods. It's not a fair comparison to put them up against them and then say they're weak. I think that's the best way to describe it. And let's see. At least he got jobbed by strong people, unlike the Traveler. Oh yeah, true. Strongest person the Traveler beat is Child, which, don't get me wrong, he's strong, but compared to Archons or higher Harbingers... Yeah, like... kind of things. Granted, like, in actual power scaling, I feel like there's a lot of Honkai Star Rail characters that can beat the Traveler, honestly. Even if they were to get their full power back, that was taken from them from the beginning of the game. Like, there are plenty of strong Genshin characters, like the Aeons, of course. Not Aeons, like the Archons, of course, but not a single one of them. Like, not a single person so far we've seen is planetary. Meanwhile, like, Firefly pretty casually, after fighting in a war, blew up Glamoth. It knocked her out, but like, still, she blew up a planet just by flying out of it. Like, flying out of the atmosphere. And as much as awesome as Firefly is, there are definitely people stronger than her. Like, pretty much all the Emanators that we know of. Like, the Xianzhou Generals, the Lord Ravagers, and Acheron. Also, yeah, oh, absolutely. Also, Quadra says, heck, Kiana soloed Void Archives. I don't know how strong Void Archives is, since I haven't, played Honkai Impact 3rd yet. Though I might do that, since I don't know why I never mentioned this yet, but I'm pretty sure Honkai Impact 3rd and Honkai Star Rail have they have announced a collaboration, which is awesome. Yeah, I know, I've heard Kiana is pretty darn OP. I've heard some debatable arguments regarding Honkai Impact 3rd power scaling. Apparently there's some people that are like multi-dimensional in terms of power, but yet no one has had any feats involving destroying the Earth yet. Like any planet-sized objects. I don't know. I guess you would have to... I can't word. I guess to fully tell, you'd have to find out if there's enough official media that confirm certain people's statements, probably. Like how we know for a fact that Cell in Dragon Ball, when he becomes super perfect, is definitely at least solar system level, because he outright says when he's doing his Kamehameha to Gohan, he has enough power in the attack to wipe out the whole solar system. And then a bunch of other official media confirms his statements, even though we never saw him do it. I think it's also the fact that the Kamehameha didn't immediately blow up Earth as soon as it was launched. Like it probably should have done, or at least it would have blown up Earth when it collided with Gohan's Kamehameha. But that's for plot reasons. In terms of lore, I'm pretty sure it's safe to say it would have blown up a solar system if it hit. I don't know if they have something like that for Honkai Impact 3rd feats, though. Hopefully. I don't know. If they keep it too... if Hoyoverse keeps it too vague, then it'd be a little hard to, have more confident power scaling, but... I feel at least, with Honkai's, it's pretty good. Maybe. Also, yeah. Firefly is strong, don't get me wrong, but she's no Emanator. Although, debatably, maybe. I feel like I've heard people say that Elio could be the Aeon, or maybe the Emanator, but also possibly the Aeon of Finality, since that's the path that the Stellaron Hunters follow. If he did happen to actually be the Aeon, I don't know for sure. Maybe it's a bit of a stretch, but if so, then everyone he casts his gaze on, the Stellaron Hunters, most likely, they might have his power, but yeah, that's very headcanon theory you have to consider, since we don't know shiz about Elio right now. Plus, Acheron, if so, then he's probably not that strong of an Aeon, considering Acheron was definitely holding back a lot during her fight with Firefly. Didn't even need to use the white hair or anything. Nice. I will say, I will absolutely sim for my daughter Honkai Impact 3rd Sela, but she's probably on the lower end of strength. Ironically, same thing fits perfectly for Honkai Star Rail Sela. She's certainly tough in terms of personality, definitely. He's not gonna back down from a fight, no matter how strong the opponent is, but... Yeah, I can't word. I don't think she could handle, like, the big preservation mech at the end of the Bella Box story, whereas Firefly would solo it. Like, no question. Also, Inakuki says howdy. Howdy, Inakuki Momochi. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us in the Honkai Star Rail 2.5 story. It is super fun. We're having a great time here, and I hope you enjoy your time here with us. Kawaja says hello to Inakuki. And also, we actually don't know that much about Sela, huh? Honestly, yeah. We don't even have a story quest with her yet. We got one for Luca before. Also, Inakuki says, hey yo, and very nice. Anyways, let's see how everyone else is doing after what just happened.
I was so scared. I thought you were a goner there. We're so lucky the General made it in time.
Yanqing, that was amazing. That final blow you dealt to Hule. How have I never seen that before?
Hey, Young Li being nice to Yanqing. The kids are getting along. That's my special finishing move.
Do you want to learn it? I can teach you. But I'll need some time to heal up first.
Fair enough, Yanqing.
I hate to say it, but if you can teach me that move, I'll maybe admit that you're just a tiny little bit stronger than me.
I mean, you might have to put your own touch on it, considering, like, that technique is affiliated with ice a lot. And both people that have used it so far have an affinity for ice. Yanqing and Jingliu. I almost forgot her name for a second. Although a fire version of this move would be kind of cool too. Plus, Young Li already has, she has experience with large swords, so she can make it work easily. I think she would catch on to this trick pretty quickly with enough training. So let's see. Actually, assuming they know each other for like 3 more years, I like Yanqing and Young Li. As I mentioned talking about like liking the ship a bit during the last stream, once they stopped their bickering and then started working together more, to train March. I could see it, especially when they get older. And maybe a bit more mature. Honestly, right now I could see it working out already-ish. Maybe give or take a few months of getting along more. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I've seen I've seen like relationships in like middle school and high school, but I have no idea how long they actually last. Let's see, because being older adds more closeness and maturity, so it works.
The hunt is finally over.
Cold take, don't get into a relationship in middle school. Okay.
The Cloud Knights are withdrawing as we speak.
To quote Team 4-Star, that tick is so cold, not even Magician's Red could melt it down. But yeah.
Lieutenant Yang,
I have no idea how long those ones actually last. Like, as far as I know, most of them end after like 1 semester. Bare minimum is high school junior year. Or sophomore years. Me never having been in a relationship, and I am in currently senior year of college. Although I'm pretty sure I might stick around for 1 extra semester because I don't have enough credits. But anyways, let's see. I could take on 10 more. Totally.
I've never been better. I could take on 10 more Hulays.
Yeah, totally.
Take it easy, young one. Your wounds look quite severe. I'll have the Alchemy Commission heal.
Lingsha. Also, me who has technically been in an unofficial relationship by technicality since college freshman. Stonks. Massive stonks. Actually, now that we have Hulei here, I did want to ask. Do you and anyone else that knows a bit about any Honkai Star Rail lore, do Borsins experience Mara, or? Because back like in the original Xianzhou Luofu story, it seemed like it was a thing that affected just about every long life species. Except the Foxians, because they don't survive they have short enough lifespans, they don't get it. Because they die beforehand. Like before it develops. And the Vidyadhara, they reincarnate before that happens. But when you consider like the effects of Mara, like they don't have the, I mean maybe those sword looking things count, but they don't really have like the branches or anything popping out of them like other creatures had. Plus, most of them seemed generally sane enough, like that they're acting as like how an unaffected person without Mara could be acting if they just lived in the same culture as Borson do. Like the whole warrior culture thing. At least even the big ones like Hulei and Moktok. I mean, they can be brutal, but like not an exceptional amount of brutal that you think like they fully lost it. I feel like they're still very much sane as far as I can tell. Although I guess you could say the same thing about Blade, but that's because he has Kafka to use her Spirit Whisper whenever he gets Mara struck. And then Jingliu, I don't know, maybe it's because she has Locha? Maybe she has something to do with like her blindfold? I don't know. I don't know. At least so far from what I've seen, it doesn't look like the Borson experience. At least not in the way that other Xianzhou people do. I guess other long life species do, because they're not native to Xianzhou. Also, Quadri says, I believe so? Okay. And Ryuhime says, me who has never been in a relationship and has never wanted to be in one. Ultimate stonks. Also, the true wizard. Actually, no, that's kind of a lie, but I did at one point, but I released after a few months. That was just a coping mechanism.
Who would have imagined that I would arrive late to the battlefield for the first time in my life? No. Perhaps you young ones' blades were just too fast for me. I originally thought, in the best case scenario, you would team up and hold this beast back while protecting yourselves. However, you joined forces and defeated Hulei. The youth are truly to be feared and respected.
I mean, you did almost get his face torn off until you saved him from, I guess young Lee's sword could have probably done that too. But you were faster.
Come. We need to lock up Hulei once again before anything unexpected happens.
You know, having said that, having Yangqing save young Lee by freezing him up, and then having young Lee save Yangqing by blocking his sword, that could have been good ship material. But also probably would have been irresponsible of Fei Xiao if she just kind of sat there and let him almost get hit. Anyways, let's deal with Hulei. I guess we can't do it like this. We can't do it. Just cut him up, cut him up. This is for my wife. Just bam. Come on, Firefly, you can do it. Well, just wait, no. Eating cookies is for my wife. For my wife that you beat in our battle just now. And my wife's BF. Because March died also during the first round. Ironically, Gallagher survived the whole time in spite of, you know. Let's see, yeah, only reason I ever wanted a relationship was just to cope with what happened to my grandfather. Oh. And eat cookies to me moving in with my BF after 2 years by that time. At the end of the year, happy stonks. Aww, that's sweet. Also, I love the idea that Firefly keeps trying to angle the meteor die for optimal damage amount. Okay, hold on. Like this, and boom. Maybe that's the canonical reason why it has a time limit. Like, as soon as you wait for too long, it just immediately, automatically sends you down. Like, the Sam suit is like, okay, we don't have all day. Let's get going, let's get going. Now I have this headcanon that everyone, in the Glamoth forces had this issue, so they had to make it a thing with the next line of Sam suits. Like, the first ones, they just kind of hovered in the air forever, trying to make sure that the meteor dive looks perfect. Alright, anyways. Going down, Wolfman.
Such an unforgettable blade. So similar to the one wielded by that woman who defeated me all those years ago.
Damn, kid. You gave me trauma. You gave me some PTSD there.
Over 700 years have passed. And I thought I would have a way to overcome it by now. But in the end...
You weren't doing any training in there.
Too slow. You won, child.
Stop struggling, Hule. There's plenty of time for you to be tortured by your regrets when you go back to the Shackling prison.
Or will he go back?
I was defeated, but this was not unexpected. And regardless, you still showed your face, Shao.
Yeah, so? Deal with him. Oh, okay. Inner Beast Battlefield? Okay. Does he have a new form or something? Because we can't see the silhouette there. Okay, we got... Okay, we can choose our team. Let's bring in the usual squad. Alright, Firefly, let's go. The couple and the 2 tag-alongs.
Forward to this for so long. Our little hunting game has finally reached its climax. I told you before, I had a path prepared for you.
Oh, pre-run cutscene. Oh boy. Okay, Fei Zhao's here though. Oof. Oh wait, it's blood! Oh wait, it's blood. Oh. Oh. Is that his heart? But yeah, people are gonna start turning into... Oh dear. Don't stop looking at that. Stop. Oh boy. What the heck?
This is the heart of the Borison warhead, a product of the plague mark.
Oh god, he spilled blood on the moon. He's bleeding on the moon. Oh, whoa.
I don't understand.
So that's her spirit creature, I guess? Like, the thunderclapping lord of Jinyuan? That looks sick as hell. I don't care about cursing, it's a deserved reaction. That's awesome. It's like a wolf Reshiram. Oh, wait. Was her eating that a good idea? That moon rage ain't gonna...
General.
Run. Okay, give me the Goku block backward stare. Okay.
Die, Borson.
Wait, she thinks everyone's Borson? Oh.
We don't have wolf ears.
Oh, fuck. We're fighting her?
I will not.
I'll start for cursing again.
Any of you to leave the Sky Splitter.
Does she think we're her enemies?
Oh, dang.
He just wanted to take down the general, even at the cost of his own life.
Wait, is he actually dead?
General?
I thought he was immortal. Also, Inakugi is wow, and Ryuki says just eat it. It's probably just chicken or something.
Dreams do come true. You are not worthy.
Was that her talking to us, or? Also, see, I'm so happy this wasn't spoiled for you because this is sick. It reminds me a bit of, like when we fought Argenti in this story quest. Like, I was not at all expecting to immediately have a boss fight after a character was released. It's crazy cool, though. Bam. Maybe I should have healed Ranmei there. Ooh.
I thought we'd get a minute to catch our breath.
Wait. None of that. Shame on you. And boom.
All this. Do you still think running is an option?
You know what? Fair enough.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
So, Hule killed himself to kill Fei Zhao as one last middle finger. Damn. Oh, that was beautiful, Firefly. Oh, okay. Uh-oh.
We can't let her get away. But do we stand any chance at all?
Jinyuan? Or your grandpa? Oh! Marcus Alt. Damn, Young Lee. Okay.
I'll leave the next part to you.
Okay. Okay, you did not have a chance there, but like holding her back for even a bit, like hand to hand. Oh.
Trying.
Oh, okay.
I will cure you.
Damn. Good on those kids. That was generally an awesome moment there from Young Lee and Yang Qing with the clutch. I don't know how much that sword is going to help, but still, nice. I guess how did I think about it? They mentioned something about like how they give the hearts to the next hunt leader? The next master of like the Borson, right? Like there was that guy Baron or Darun, and like they just kept passing down the hearts, I think. Is that what Hulei's doing? Or like what he was trying to do? Like he's giving it to Fei Zhao now? Also, let's see. Dino to Young Lee. You don't in the beginning. You donkey to Dino now. Oh, honey. Oh, God. You are a good child. You are a good child. I just needed you to have some cool moments and a traumatic backstory.
No one can live forever, Jianzhou. This time, I must break my promise.
You know, especially since I'm actually learning about, like, learning difficulties for our class. I probably should be considering be more considerate of like children with behavior issues. Oh, whoa.
Is this the Sky Splitter? Or somewhere else?
Huh.
Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules.
So she's in her head?
Understood.
Oh, whoa. Oh, we got raid. Alright. Now we go into big dino mode real quick. You showed up at a great time, I must say. K Dig, fellow dinos, thank you for the raid. I appreciate the support. Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail 2.5 story. Welcome, welcome. Having an excellent time here and hope that you enjoy too. I'm pretty sure you also play gacha games too, K Dig. I don't know if it's Honkai Star Rail, if Honkai Star Rail is specifically one of them, or if you're at this point. In which case, if you want to avoid spoilers, feel free to leave. But otherwise, I hope you have a wonderful time here, and I shall do my best to entertain all of you. Right now, a lot has happened, but suffice to say, werewolves around here, bad. Foxes and other people try to stop them. There is now wolf hearts inside the Foxian here, and she's having an inner fight. Okay, Diggity says playing all 3 games, dude. Nice. And how are you, Diggity? The dino's doing great? Well, I guess this dino's doing great. Hope you are too. I am loving this story so far, and I can't wait to see the rest of it. Presumably how it concludes. I feel like we're nearing the end by now. And I see you're playing Batman Arkham City. Nice. Anyone from my chat, feel free to go check out K Dig's channel, check out their bots, check out their other social medias, all the other good stuff. And now back to reading messages. Let's see. Warblade311, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I see the raid message from K Dig. See Inukugi saying raid. Welcome raiders, indeed. Welcome to them all. And let's see. Doing Dig-a-good. Just finished Arkham City. Dig-a-dig, nice. The Bats Dino is successful with saving Gotham City. Excellent. Alright. Now you shall watch as another hero protects a civilization. It's a very loose comparison, but it worked.
We can't let her get away. Snap out of it, General.
You always leave the hardest battles for yourself.
Who's the distorted voice? Wait, was that Hulai?
You would never run away. Isn't it strange?
Oh.
That is your enemy. I understand you even better than your own allies.
Abby is welcome to the Abyss. Please leave your coat over the pit of fire. Hello. I am Captain Ginyu now, Captain. I am stealing Yoshi's.
You shouldn't be here. I saw you die with my own eyes.
Just consider me a figment of your imagination.
Oh, okay, so she just needs to take her schizophrenia pills and she's good. Good to know. The perfect solution for moon rage.
Before every hunt, I make preparations for defeat and retreat. But not this time. This time, defeat was exactly the ending I was racing towards.
Oh.
When I learned your story from Jiao Chou, I realized that he had always been hiding a secret, and that not even the healer himself understood the meaning of the secret. What an ironic fate, don't you think? All this time, waiting for this day to come. I never imagined that this was how it would turn out. But I accept it.
Okay.
Let us break through the ironclad defenses of the Omnipotent General's heart and see what secret she has hidden in those deepest, darkest corners.
Okay, we're taking a look in her mind now. Well, let's get some lore for her. Alright, Fei Xiao's in. Okay. Quadra, team building. We gotta see the best team for Fei Xiao. Even though I'm pretty sure I already built a team for her earlier. But she kept one-shotting everyone after we used the technique. Okay, let's see. I think I mentioned March is OP with her, but I don't know how strong mine is gonna be. Let's hope for the best. Probably, if she does break, then probably Ron May too. I mean, Ron May is in general like one of the best Harmony characters, so that's a given. And one of the recommended types is fire, so okay, let's have Gallagher in here then. Is this good? Hopefully it'll do for now at least. Oof. Ugh. Ah, no. Get that out of here. Stop hurting the fellow Foxians. Boop. Oh, we got them both. The weak? Sympathies. Xianzhou's cover-up. Doubt the universe in its original form. What the heck? Oh, that's her. Boop.
The so-called survival of the fittest is nothing but an excuse.
Oh?
You cannot weaken my resolve, Huleg.
Blinded by the fury of your moon rage, you slaughtered your allies. Merlin's claw, you have
Wait, what?
betrayed the alliance.
Death? Why didn't let me have this. You're betrayed. Is she worried that she'll betray them? Also a monster. Oh.
Your actions are no different from those of the abominations we stand against.
At the end of the day, it is the blood of the abominations that runs through your veins. One day, you will inevitably become an enemy of the Alliance.
Damn. Quadro was really foreshadowing a lot when he said, 2.5 stories basically. Oops, all trauma.
You ran into the arms of your new master's army without hesitation. You thought that you had found freedom, respect, and recognition. But you were wrong. They know all too well that a wolf always be a wolf. Now your greatest fear is about to come true. You have become an enemy of the Xianzhou. This is your fear.
And use basic attack to break the illusion.
To instill terror within me. Yet all of this is nothing but a phantom.
A Borson War. So that is why probably why he gave her the hearts, so she could become a new warhead for the Borson, like what they've done in the past since Doran. I think that was his name. Alright. Yeah, that was kind of a poor decision on her part. Probably could have just punched it away or something. Punched.
Did you say?
The servants of Doin came to rescue me, hoping with all their hearts that once I regained my freedom, I would be able to turn the tides of battle and change the fate of our people, allowing the Borson to return to their former glory. But this was just a dream used by someone with ulterior motives to manipulate the Borson.
So this is the new path he chose for himself after Fantilia. Like he figured out Fantilia was a fake.
They would rather place their hopes of survival with an imaginary savior than gain the
Rather than be free himself, he chose its successor.
Borson like that deserve no more than to be sent to their deaths. And I, a prisoner, was your captive for 700 years. A criminal of war who was deprived even an honorable death in battle would become a puppet upon my return at the mercy of others. This is a fate that I will never accept. For those who are truly strong, Foxy and Borson are no more than labels. Someone who is truly strong chooses their own path.
Yeah, it didn't seem like you acted that way when you were alive, buddy. Unless he actually is a figment of her imagination. But come on. You are pretty hateful towards Borsons for most of the story. Oop.
Your healer, Jojo, served you with such loyalty. He was even willing to die in order to cure your moon rage. I told him before that the only way to save you lay in my hands. If you just nod your head, you will awaken from this nightmare that the Crimson Moon has inflicted on you, and your body will be born anew. From that moment, you will no longer be trapped by your rage. Your doubt will be swept from your mind like dust, and your fear...
So he's encouraging her to go into moon rage, and according to what was said before, she's gonna split her own body apart.
So this was the path that you prepared for me. To become a new you.
That's right. We all are so similar after all. We are both monsters that were born for war, and will die for war.
Intentions are all wrong, though.
I'm sure my answer doesn't need much explanation.
Okay. It's gonna be a heck no.
I refuse.
Yep, there we go.
I told you before, Foxy and Borson are no more than labels. You can be whoever you want to be. You can do whatever you want to do. Accept these truths, and the Borson will bow to you. Destroy them, reduce them to dust, or teach them to become servants of the Senjo. You are free to do as you please.
That last one could work, maybe. I guess if they don't mind having the Borsons working with the Zenjo.
Carve your name into the Senjo's history books, or into the list of arch enemies.
understand, Hule. You have no idea what it is that I truly desire. When I was just a child, I stained my hands with blood for the first time.
Oh.
In order to escape the whips and shackles of the Wolf Masters.
Oh, backstory time.
Nirgal, don't stop! Keep running!
So her name is Nirgal, it seems like?
I can't run anymore. Saran, are they catching up?
Oh, whoops. Wrong thing.
They're still behind us. Don't stop! Nirgal, look up! Look at that light in the sky!
Is it one of the Arbiter's Lux arrows?
That's a shooting star. It's shining down on us. If we just tell it our wish, we can have our freedom. We will all be able to escape. We'll win our freedom and then share it with our cooler brothers and sisters. So you have to run. Quickly. We can do it. We can escape.
I feel like Sauron is definitely gonna die. Okay, a fierce house of wolves and the Cross of Peace. Oh. Man, I really wish this was animated.
Nirgal, run with me!
We ran and ran with all the strength we had. But we ended up losing each other. I escaped the hunting pack and encountered a woman that could fly. A cloud knight.
Good fly.
Unfortunately, when I led her back in order to free my Kulor companions, there was nothing left there but a bottomless pit.
It was the Lux arrow, yes.
A star of calamity that strikes the ground and leaves only devastation in its wake.
You know, that description almost makes me think, like, what if Yaoshe somehow made another long life species based on dinosaurs, and then land basically acted as their meteor?
In the years that followed, I followed the trail of that light alongside my Cloud Knight allies, and saw it fall countless more times. Gradually, I came to understand. That light was not some shooting star that carried wishes and aspirations. Each Lux arrow meant that countless lives in a helpless world were about to be obliterated. I prayed to the god of the skybow that I would never have to witness one of these shooting stars fall again. But they ignored my prayers.
Damn, land.
That's right. They never answer us. They just let us loose in this world to massacre each other. That is why the fierce battle between us has raged to this day.
Are you sure it's nothing to do with like your personal hatred towards each other or towards each other?
If the gods who never plead nor cry, who walk silently from above, refuse to listen to the prayers of mortals, then we have no choice but to fight for our own desires.
Now, what you gonna do against the Aeons?
You and I were similar in more ways than you think.
So her name was... Alright, so she was Sauron, then... Oh, I can't see him, but who was the other one then? Well, I guess they're probably dead.
You are a beast that was born for war, and will die for war.
Perhaps. So, what is it that you yearn for, Hule? Why is it that you fight?
I fight so that I can turn the stars above into a great wilderness for Boris to roam. What about you, Saran?
I fight so that one day I will never have this. Another shooting star falling to the ground. So that just one more person can live and return to the Yaoqing alongside me.
You would resist becoming the person you were supposed to be. Lower yourself from a free wolf to a domesticated fox just for the sake of one person. And then have it your way. I will use your fear and doubt as my nourishment. I will seize you and devour you. I will replace you and become a Shao.
I will say, like, Fei Xiao has some strong willpower, though. Like, I can imagine, like, the Venom symbiote trying to possess her, and then she's just like, knock it off. Okay. And then she just has complete control of the symbiote from there.
We are so similar. Both monsters that were born for war and will die for war. You were right when you said that, Ule. So, I shall pray to the heavens. Even if they do not respond to me, I pray that the arrows of the hunt will pierce the heart of every monster.
Alright. Pre-run cutscene, let's go. Oh.
Do you see me, shooting star?
Oh, wait. Is that Lan? Like, giving her power, or...?
The knights are sworn to protect the Xianzhou. I will uphold this vow until my very last day.
Okay, that's a cool shot. Oh, there's Lan! She's already received the gaze, but could she be getting more power? Oh, there we go. Okay, we got a mirror match going. How do you make a fake of her spirit creature?
Now, I will use your inner beast as my weapon, and your name as my prey. Fei Xiao!
This is kind of a cool way to start a fight again, like... I can't words.
And show you how cowardly and powerless you truly are, Hule!
This is a cool way to have Fei Xiao and Hule finish their fights. Of toughness. Let's see, when the party's weakness broken, all Oh, well that's great for us.
Will be swept away by the wind.
Alright. It's a shame we ain't got no, yeah, okay. Oh, whoa, follow-up attack, let's go. Okay. You are my Shifu? Did you say your move, Hule? That's cool, like having a specific, voice line for an enemy. Okay, word. Specific voice line for an enemy you're facing. Oh boy. Yeah, I've gotta give that to... Oh, wait. I think we have Fei Xiao's ultimate active. Give me a sec, let's see. I'll do this. Okay. Boom. Go. Oh, here we go. Oh! I think she's like Acheron, or like, regardless of weakness, she can do, damage the toughness bar. Okay, that's cool. Let's go. Fei Xiao to Fei Xiao. Oh, okay, boom. Yeah, it's like Acheron's ults. Bam. 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 Oh! Okay, she wraps it up by basically just doing Goku's, Dragon Fist. That is sick. Okay, let's hit that one. Okay. Boom. Just keep destroying defeats.
Some value, I suppose.
Boom. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Dang it, March. Dang it, March.
It will first have to beg for my mercy.
Okay, whoa. There we go.
Forever triumphant.
I also see Inukugi with purple flames and a dog face dog. Thank you. The burning power of that dog shall give me courage.
Grace and elegance.
In spite of poor March being effing dead.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Oh god. Inukugi says yosh. Heck yeah.
Stay safe.
Boop. And this one. I should know what the triggers are for Fei Zhao's follow-up attacks. If anyone knows, please tell me, please tell me. Okay. Oh boy.
I have experienced for 700 years. Pain.
Wait, do we get healed after every action we do? Oh yeah, looks like we do. But that's handy.
Claws have grown dull.
Boom.
I swear to
Alright, let's go for the big wolf. Boop, 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 and boop. Cook 'em. This is almost making me want to pull for Fei Zhao, but I gotta be strong for Ling Shot. Boop. That was disappointing, though.
your move, Hule.
Oh boy. Okay. Final phase. Okay, we good. Oh, you have to. I think you have to attack. Oh, that's not good. Oh, bye, Ron May. Oh, bye, Ron May. Oh. Okay, it's all up to Gallagher and Fei Zhao now. I wish we had a way better team right now. Okay. Oh.
I swear to
Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Get him out of here. Resonance. Oh. Something tells me we need to hurry up and take care of that one dude, but, well, like the tail, but we can't do weakness to it right now. Oh boy. Oh! Oh my. Oh. Okay, fair enough then. Restart the challenge. Okay. So what do we do here? We need Fei Zhao on the team. how about Gallagher does come in clutch with the heals, definitely. How about instead of March, we'll go for Fushuang. So we can have her pain split ability. She can do damage to the the enemies that have quantum weakness. And she can heal every now and then, at least. I will say, mostly it's probably because of the enemies. Well, I guess because of our team being limited, but it's the first boss fight I straight up just lost against in the story. Even the Aventurine boss that everyone thought was too tough, I handled just fine. Although that was just I think that's because I played after the nerf it got. Okay.
And show you. A wolf lurks in the heart of every boar's head and fox. The moment you grow.
Is this team too, oh. Okay, I was gonna say, is this team possibly too, skill point usey? I think it should be fine for, like, as long as, Fushuang's pain split does his job decently enough. We don't need Gallagher to use his skill that often. And Ranmei, we have both Ranmei and Fushuang's. We have their buffs for like 3 turns. And then we need to reset them. So it should be fine. Okay. Break the wolf. Boop.
Some value, I suppose.
Yeah, we can keep going. Oh boy.
Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
Let's see, Fushuang. Matrix of Prescience. Okay, we got 3 turns. We're good. Okay. Let's see. Go for you. Oh, ow. Too bad for you, you're getting weakness broken. Boom. Nice. Alright. Boom. Let's go. I see Warblade 311 says I'm gonna head out to bed. Good night, everyone. Good night, Warblade. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you had a good time here. Take care, and have a good rest of the day. Sleep well. And redeem a Dino Dad joke. Ooh, okay, let's see.
There's no time like the present.
What is a tornado's favorite letter? Wind D. I tried. Now let me kill this faker. Boop. There we go. Nah.
That's all you got.
Yeah, no, Fei Xiao and Gallagher together. We are. I mean, obviously we got 2 abundance characters now, but like, our survivability is way better now. Way better. Boop. Okay, let's see. We just renewed it, right? Yep, Matrix of Pit. Okay. Weakness break again. Weakness break again. Oh, there we go. Boop. Okay, wait, we need to do a little more, I guess. Oh, wait, we can have more charges? Hold up. Hold on, let's see. Fei Xiao, what is your ultimate like? Let's see. Terrace, let's see. 6 points of flying auras. Huh. So can I like stock them up or stock them? Because we still have plenty of them here. I want to see what happens when I get 12. Oh, whoa, okay. Something changed. Oh yeah, let's see it. Okay. So can I use her ult again immediately, or? Oh, I can. Sweet. This actually makes her ult a lot better than other characters, since like there's no like overcharge. Like I guess you can't waste energy for your ults. That's nice. Let's see. Yeah, we gotta reset that. Make your move, Hule. Ow. Smack that one, smack. Yeah, I'll do it for now. There we go. Bloop. And break this one. I'll go for this one.
Some value, I suppose.
Oh, we gotta do Ron Mace. There we go. Up, and we gotta go for our ults.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Alright.
I swear to you.
Alright. Boom, 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 and boom. Indulge thyself. Oh, okay. Break this.
There's more to life.
Okay. Oh. Okay, wait, oh, okay, wait, we good?
Quick divination.
Okay. Okay, we gotta break that one. Alright. Break her foot. Break. Boom. Because... Oh. Oh, she still does it anyways. Boom.
I see through
you. We was kill it with fire. That's the idea. Oh wait, we don't have it. Hold on. There we go.
In the mood for another beating?
We shall kill it with the power of God and anime on our side. Oh, oh.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Very fitting, Ron May's ultimate line along with Fei Xiao. Because everything will be blown away with the wind. Or swept away by the winds. Yeah, you're not gonna do that. If you don't have fire, kill it with something else. I mean, we got Gallagher, whose element is fire.
Eternal.
Okay, and... Bloop. And let's finish it off by beating myself up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're out of here.
Our little hunting game ends here.
Heck yeah. Are you upset? The Fate Shadow was knocked down to battle with. Oh, we got more. Oh, let's go.
Wolf in my heart. Come to me. We shall conquer as one.
Boom. 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 And boom. Ooh. Pre-rendered.
My only enemy has always been myself.
Dang. That was cold. Oh. Right in the nick of time.
General, you're awake.
Wait, so what? Throughout that whole time, the kids were holding her off for? Or is it like all that happened in just like a couple seconds in her head kind of thing? Because if they actually were fighting her in real time, like, screw the war dance, just give the kids their trophy and the winner's sword. They deserve it. I see Inukuhi with a shocked face. Whoa. Oh, wait.
I'd like to hear their explanations.
Oh, wait. We still need to see one of the quote-unquote masterminds, don't we? I almost forgot about the preceptors, honestly. Alright, well, let's go then. Oh yeah, that's the one! Again, why don't the Videodora have more horns?
I am Preceptor Tauron.
That Preceptor has a horn. Even if it's just one, it's just... Even if he's asymmetrical, he's got a cool looking horn on him. They could have tails, like... Why do all the cool dragon features have to be reserved for the Videodora High Elders? Everyone else gets just stuck with, elf ears. At least give them scales like Lingsha.
Greetings, my honored preceptor.
Hello.
It's been a while since we last touched base. I've brought a friend with me today. I believe you're already familiar with each other.
Yeah, you could say that. Also, what the heck? Does one of his arms has scales and like claws, it looks like, but the other one's fully human. What's up with this dude? Is he on his way to be Mars struck or something?
Elder Tauron? I remember when I was exiled, you were on the verge of passing on. What's with this new look? All of this is thanks to your past life. Had you not been so rash, I wouldn't have had to walk such a dangerous road to free our clan, becoming this specter of my former self.
Spectre, or did you just have the same thing happen to you that's happened to Don Hung? Like, Lingsha's master just gave you back your memories after you reincarnated.
Don Hung, you've returned twice, but it seems that meeting us fossils wasn't on your agenda. Regrettable indeed. Now here you are to meet me anyway. Life does love its ironies, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I didn't come here with Miss Lingsha today to reminisce. Indeed. When the Cauldron Master extends an invitation, it's only proper for the preceptors to attend.
And by preceptor, you mean... Well, preceptors, you mean preceptor. As in, only one of you bothered to show up.
As the newly appointed Cauldron Master, there's been much to take care of within the Alchemy Commission. It's only now that I've had the chance to speak with you. Please forgive the delay, Elder. I sent over some evidence regarding the prison break in the Shackling prison. I trust you've already looked it over.
Yes. You sent us the remains of Mara-struck soldiers, a map of the shackling prison, and a semblance reversion essence pill.
These are the remains of assassins who used Cloud Hymn magic to conceal their tracks. They aided in the Borison's escape, allowing them unimpeded passage through the shackling prison.
Now I wonder who has access to assassins that use Cloud Hymn magic or Cloud Hymn magic.
That marked up map is a map of prisoners' escape routes. Vidyadhara craftsmen once made blueprints for the prison's construction, so I imagine, Mr. Tauran, you have a similar map in your possession. This pill
is semblance reversion essence. Indeed. I helped plot the prison break in the shackling prison.
Oh damn, dude. I didn't know you were just gonna so easily accept that. I thought we were gonna have to go full Phoenix right on you.
So, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus joining forces with the Lord Ravager to stir up trouble in the
Oh wait, that too.
The introduction of the Stellaron and the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection all have something to do with the Vidyadhara.
Damn.
That's right.
Wow. So what happened back then too was you were involved. You didn't even need to admit that. We were just here for the whole breakout with Hulag. Okay.
Are you surprised? After all, both of you were sent here by the seat of divine foresight as messengers to hear my confession, weren't you?
I mean, yeah, we kind of figured you were guilty, but still,
Ever
dude.
Since the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, the population of the Vidyadhara has dwindled. With the high
I mean, yeah, you can't
exile,
reproduce properly.
A few of us preceptors had to do what we could to turn the tide. My methods might have been drastic, perhaps even incomprehensible. But it was all for one cause. The survival of the Vidyadhara.
How do you do that if you make the Vidyadhara enemies of the Xianzhou? I can tell you from Hulag's experience, you know, messing with them is not a good idea.
Yet, the Xianzhou natives zealously forbid any plague marks and did nothing while the Vidyadhara suffered. Dan Heng, Lingsha, as Vidyadhara, you should understand the desperation behind my actions. All I've tried to do is to ensure our survival.
I'm well aware of the challenges the Vidyadhara face. Fighting for survival isn't a sin. But Elder, your actions have gone beyond mere survival. You've become a beast driven solely by the propagation, devoid of even a hint of empathy.
You know, considering the way she talked with, oh my god, I forgot his name. But the way she talked to Scott when she first appeared, I kind of wanted to, now I kind of wanted to see her, raise up Talran's hopes that she actually sided with him, and then she would say this.
Elder, your actions have gone beyond mere survival.
I don't know.
You've become a beast driven solely by the propagation, devoid of even a hint of empathy.
But that's actually true now that when you think about it. Is that I can't word. Mentioning about how the population's dwindling, trying to make sure they survive. I mean, it's understandable, but also kind of feels like he's trying to kind of follow the path of propagation, trying to increase their numbers at any cost. Like the swarm.
Oh. Despite calling ourselves a noble draconic bloodline, at our core, we're merely bipedal beasts. The survival of our kind is paramount. If I hadn't resorted to beastly actions, the Vidyadhara might not even exist.
Yeah, I think they would have been fine without you. And bipedal beasts, dinosaurs, theropod dinosaurs specifically take offense to that. We're not beasts.
The sages show no mercy, as the old wisdom goes. When the High Elder abandoned our people's survival, I had to shoulder the world's sins alone.
You know, you guys refer to preceptors, as in plural, right? You aren't the only preceptor. You're not all that high and mighty, dude. Especially when I remember in Bailu / Dan Heng's story quest, you almost had Bailu assassinated. You are not good people.
Lingsha, Dan Heng, the past is behind us, but the future of the Vidyadhara still lies within your grasp. The situation on the Xianzhou Luofu has changed rapidly. As Vidyadhara, we must unite in purpose and avoid the mistakes of the previous Imbibitor Lunae.
By making all new ones.
I was initially skeptical about the Vidyadhara's betrayal of the Alliance. But after hearing your confession, I realized that there is no point in talking about trust. Breaking the covenant of our alliance will bring war upon the Vidyadhara. Even if we are able to have offspring again, what difference will it make?
Yeah. Again, Hule. He was an enemy of the Xianzhou Alliance. He got cooked just now. As far as I know, none of you could stand to Hule besides Dan Heng. And he's a nameless now.
Once my plan succeeds, the Alliance will see the Vidyadhara as their saviors. Because both parties ultimately share the same interests.
Not if you so openly admit your faults here. I'm pretty sure there were clown knights with Dan Heng and Lingsha back there. If any of them aren't Vidyadhara, then someone's going to probably call you out. Even if they are Vidyadhara, like, most people with enough decency are not going to stand for this.
So now that survival won't convince us, you want to talk about interests?
For 1,000 years, the Alliance has been engaged in brutal warfare against the denizens of abundance. Yet victory has remained beyond reach. Have you ever wondered why? Should the Alliance emerge victorious, they will inevitably become the next denizens of abundance.
Why would they?
If they suffer defeat, the Alliance will face extinction.
They disregarded Yaosha. They're not going to become denizens of abundance. Their whole thing is now following the hunt to kill other long life species that worship Yaosha. And if they suffer defeat, I mean, yeah, they'll face extinction, because if they lose to the denizens of abundance, like what's left of Borison, they'll be dead, because denizens of abundance are not nice people.
Thus, the Alliance has deceitfully upheld this precarious balance. However, I have a way to escape from this dilemma. The Alliance's path to salvation lies within the secret of dragon transmutation.
Are you referring to to Dan Feng turning one of his dead friends into a dragon to try to revive them?
Imagine if there were a way to transform other life forms.
That's exactly it.
The Alliance would then possess an endless stream of soldiers. It would not need to worry about casualties.
You just said you wanted to avoid the mistakes Dan Feng made, and you're doing just that. Not to mention, the Alliance possessing the ability to create an endless stream of soldiers by transforming other life forms into Vidyadhara. That's what Hule did. He used his blood and a bite to turn Foxians into Borisons.
Once the war ended, these soldiers would cease reproduction, eliminating concerns of overpopulation. This is the way to salvation for the Xianzhou Alliance. The ultimate path to end the universe's suffering under the immortality plague. Only we, the Vidyadhara, can achieve this.
You think when you introduce the idea of reproduction to a population, do you think they're like every single one is just gonna stop because you say so? Everyone is just supposed to not have the urge to have children or a family? You're definitely gonna still have issues related to overpopulation.
So, you relied on this rhetoric to manipulate the ignorant members of the Vidyadhara into serving you. I am deeply disappointed in you, Elder. Your thoughts and intentions are completely devoid of empathy. Cloud Knights.
Alright, let's get him.
Hold it.
You are not Phoenix Wright or Edgeworth. Do not say hold it, like you think it'll have any power here anymore. You ain't that guy. You ain't. Oh!
Miss Bailu.
These freaking preceptors. What did it, like... They have something of a grudge against Don Fung. Why did they keep also having to bring Bailu into this? If they don't want Don Hung to be their High Elder, raise Bailu properly. Boom, you're good.
Mr. Don Hung and Sister Ling Sha, everyone's here?
Yep. Like, do they just not want a High Elder anymore? Although, considering how messed up Taoran is, who knows, maybe he wants to be the new one, or he thinks he should be in charge. No High Elder needed, just the Preceptors and him.
You think I don't know why you're really here? Jing Yuan sent you here to test me, didn't he? According to the oath between the Alliance and the Vidyadhara, it's forbidden to spill Vidyadhara blood on their own territory. Are you all ready to violate this oath in the presence of the Lawfu's High Elder?
Well, what if Vidyadhara do it to them, like, do it to themselves, then it doesn't break the oath, right? Especially if the High Elder himself does it. I don't think Don Hung gives a shiz about you.
Dragon Lady, there's no need to panic. Elder, the Vidyadhara's sacred grounds and the High Elder are not to be used as pawns in exchange for your life.
You talk a big game. As if you have the nation and the people's best interests at heart. But when it really matters, you use a small girl as your shield. It's ridiculously pitiful.
True. Thank you, Don Hung. Thank you.
I've said it before. Survival is never a sin. We are all Vidyadhara, so you should understand my intentions.
You say that as you're threatening to harm a fellow Vidyadhara. Okay, let me finish talking. You're talking about trying to help the Vidyadhara survive while you're threatening another Vidyadhara with death. If the other two Vidyadhara that are condemning you for your actions don't back down. You only care about yourself. You just want the others to help you out.
Echelons of the Alliance. Let the 6 charioteers hold a trial and sentence me to exuviation and rebirth.
Wish for rebirth. What? Oh, wait, if he gets reborn, then he's probably not going... He'll get exempted from his crimes, but we know that there's a way... Like, thanks to Don Hung, we know there's a way he could get his memories back after rebirth. He could get away with it scot-free if he still has contact with Ling Sha's master. Or someone else that knows that, trick.
I see right through your plans, Mr. Taoran. Vidyadhara rebirth erases past crimes. But I'm well aware of the Preceptor's dirty tricks.
Yeah, there it is.
You might not be you, but you will still be you.
Translation. He will reincarnate as someone new, but he'll have his memories implanted directly back into him. He's just gonna be the same guy, different body. Or slightly different-ish body. If Don Fung and Don Hung are anything to go by. They're basically identical,
I won't forgive myself for past sins under the pretext of knowing nothing, nor will I allow you to evade accountability.
Don Hung, I've always disliked your inability to see the bigger picture. Rebirth hasn't changed you one bit.
I mean, Don Fung could see the bigger picture, I think, kind of. It's all like it. The whole thing with dragon transmutation was like it was trying to save the people we cared about. Like the person that eventually became Bailu, but presumably.
Miss Bailu, as High Elder of the Lawfu Vidyadhara, please share your thoughts at this moment.
I don't want to stay here. I'm tired of being pushed around. I'm not some puppet to be controlled. Please, take me away with you.
Thank you, Bailu. Alright, and it's a special now. We're taking Bailu with us to the Astral Express. She's a nameless now.
I understand.
Alright, Dan Heng.
As the oath dictates, members of the Alliance are forbidden from harming Vidyadhara here. But I have long since severed ties with the Alliance. Right now, I'm simply a nameless. Free to come and go as I please.
And that's kind of your fault there also, Mr. Talran. You were involved in his exile, you know?
The oath of the Xianzhou means nothing to the spear in my hand.
Oh, stab him. Stab him. Rewind the cutscene. Okay, come on. Damn.
Get them! Do whatever it takes! Make sure they don't leave here alive.
He got cooked. Eating cookies is ouch. Damn. That was beautiful. Alrighty.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly.
Wife. Boom.
Stay in step.
Let's see. Okay, save skill points for Ron May.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
And boom. What, someone hit Lingsha? There we go.
Truth burns clear as a flame.
You've psyched yourselves out. Bye-bye.
Everything in this world is merely fleeting.
And boom. Oh, whoops. Okay. Alright, but after we take care of the big guy, I think
Immerse yourself in it.
the smaller one should fall after, right? Boom.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
I see Ryu, he moved the menacing emote there. Nice. Okay. And bye-bye. There we go. Nice try, Talran. You're doing pretty good for a guy that just got a spear thrown right through you. And then slammed right into a wall by said spear.
I'm fine. Thank you for rescuing
Yay,
me.
the child is safe. And I will say this, I kind of wish he went right into Imbibed Lunade and wiped the floor of that man. Oh, the big man himself.
You actually came here in person?
Alejandro Saab, welcome back.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to hear your lofty opinions. The public trial you seek with the 6 charioteers is inevitable. In addition, I'll write to the sage queller of the Feng Hu. With her hatred for evil, I'm sure she will make a just decision.
If it's her, she will earn the respect and assent of all the Vidyadhara on the Lawfu.
In terms of martial prowess, you indeed have the upper hand. But if you're under the impression that this advantage can be used to settle the score with us preceptors, that's quite an overestimation.
You know, after everything you've been doing as of late, I don't think the preceptors, they deserve any power. Just strip them of, like, any political power they have. Toss them out.
Given the Vidyadhara's foundation within the Alliance, do you really think you can do anything to us?
You know, counterpoint also. Is this just like the preceptors of the Lawfu, or do other Vidyadhara preceptors on other Xianzhou ships approve of any of this? about their high elders, or like the general Vidyadhara people.
As I mentioned, I'll take all the blame and become the scapegoat.
Nah, we've had an issue with that before in one story quest.
And in the end, through various exchanges of interest, I am certain to survive. You understand this better than anyone, as it's the very art of trade-offs you love to wield.
There was that one maid that tried to have assassins kill Bailu, and then she somehow left the game of life. I'll say it like that. So that way she wouldn't face a trial, and that the preceptors couldn't be tied to anything that happened. And Genuine was there. I'm pretty sure he has a plan for this.
Lastly, a word of caution to you. I heard that Hule has escaped from prison.
Yeah, no, he's been long dealt with, dude.
The bloodshed at the war dance is bound to be
unless this is backwards chronologically.
Even before my trial, your impeachment will have you in dire straits first.
Alright, tell him like it is, Genuine.
Regrettably, Mr. Taoran, the Sky Splitter only hosted Cloud Nights today. No audience.
Yeah, there's that. So that's out the window.
And just moments ago, Hule was executed by the Cloud Knights.
Well, not quite the Cloud Knights, but someone associated with them. Speaking of which, would you like to have a word with Fei Zhao? I'm sure she could easily turn you into Red Mist if she felt like it. Okay, nope, he's gone full mad then, okay. Also, Quadras, I love Dan Heng in this scene so much. First of all, F you. Second of all, spear to the chest. I love Dan Heng for that. Again, I wish that he went into his Imbiber Lunae form just to, like, really hurt him bad, but base form spear works. But, like, if, I guess we have to worry about Bailu, but, like, say he transforms into Imbiber Lunae, Lingsha quickly grabs Bailu, so she's out of the way. Dan Heng uses the three skill points basic attack. Wipes him out. Anyways, Quadras, yeah, Dan Heng. Yeah, you're right. You guys have rules. Unfortunately, rules are made to be broken. Yeah. Actually, it's better that he's in base form. Why? Because it means he did it with his power, not Lunae's. I mean, fair enough, but it did feel like also, like, the end bit of the first Luofu story was, like, everyone accepting that Dan Heng is Dan Heng. He's not just Dan Feng anymore. Like, he made that power his own. Especially with his words that, like his words earlier, like, he severed all ties from the Xianzhou by now. He's a member of the Nameless. The power he wields is no longer under their control, sort of. He's not doing it in service to the Luofu Vidyadhara. He uses it to protect the people he cares about on the Nameless. It's got nothing to do with Taoran. It's a Vidyadhara that isn't, I guess that isn't under the influence of the preceptors like him. Yeah, but Dan Heng himself doesn't accept that. Yeah, that's fair. It's the Inukugi with an evil, smelly face. And Ryuhyu's rules are a thing that exists, I think. Yes. Maybe I just want an excuse for Dan Heng to use his transformation. I know, yeah. It feels like he's kept on nerfing himself after this Luofu story. Like, he didn't use it during the Sunday fights, or when Hule was breaking out, I don't know. But I guess, like, specifically against Talran. I can see it now. Also, oh, valid amount. Okay, we just leave it at that. Alright, let's see. Operation Wolf Hunt Showdown has ended. Meanwhile, in the Alchemy Commission, Tyrano is mourning some. Wait, what? Wait, what the? What? Wait, what happened? What happened? March? Also, how was... I don't know how long it was, but... Wait, let's see. Okay, I mean, it is afterwards, but... I guess it must have been a while ago, because Bailu is somehow already here and has met up with everyone again, but... Hey, we get to hear Stell talking again. Anyway, let's see. March, I didn't think you'd... March died today. March died that day. What a shame. Damn, she got off screened like the goat man to go. Inukugi says RIP. She got off screen to like that. She got off screen to like Duke Inferno. Yeah, that was his name. Looks like they have to change the icon on the launcher. Damn. They just have X X's over her eyes.
I was only in the bathroom for a little bit.
There you are.
Already arranged my deck?
She's a zombie.
Hey,
Get her.
Normal games with
She's an abomination of the abundance. Help is a zombie. Help. Don Hung, you're familiar with reincarnated creatures going wild, right? Also, oh no, it's a March 8th. It's an imposter. Ah, shoot. It's a mongoose. Not the mongoose.
Are you amused?
Oh, exceptionally so. Yes, March. Yes. Ryuhime says he's arranged your death just like me with D&D.
Alright, enough playing. It's time to visit my masters.
There's never enough time. There's never enough playing.
You can go by yourselves. Oh, come back and visit me when you have time. Next
time,
time,
Bailu.
let's not play overly realistic make-believe with this doofus, okay?
Hey, who are you calling a doofus? Also, what do you mean by overly realistic, March? Is this foreshadowing? Are you actually gonna die in the future? Also, Ryuhime is wait, I wasn't supposed to say that. Uh-oh. And Mary Frances, hello. Who is that sassy blue child? Her name is Bailu. It's good to see you here, Mary Frances. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail Honkai Star Rail 2.5 stream. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you enjoy. I don't know why I said Honkai Star Rail Impact. That's good. That's gonna be the name of the collab that's gonna happen eventually, I guess. Since they announced it. Also, Quadris is March. Awaken, my masters! Aye. And then the Yangshao kids pop out in Pillarman poses. We got just Yangqing, Youngli, and we need a third one. Huahua was involved in one of her. Huahua was involved in her sword training events. Also, Mary Frances, I'm good. How about you? And Honkai Star Rail Impact is endless. Genshin. March is the third master herself. The only one worthy of teaching you is yourself.
Well, there's not much I could do.
Oh, MC.
General Fei didn't really give me any chance to shine during this wolf hunt operation.
You know, that's actually a good point. We were a side character throughout the whole thing. Although again, I kind of like it, the devs using other characters to tell the story. we don't need to be connected to literally everything going on screen, like the Traveler. Like the consciousness, she spoke. Yeah, and significant amount of speaking too.
If I had been in the ring, I could have knocked down 10 Hulays with just one strike.
Yeah.
You sound exactly like Master Yenching.
It feels nice, like seeing the Trailblazer be like a regular character, like decent amount of dialogue within a cutscene.
I'm the least accomplished in swordplay, but I came out unscathed. I really ought to thank my masters for taking all the blows on my behalf.
Ask Lingsha about Yanqing's condition. Find wife. Protecting wife thanks to map. Oh, what? Wait. I saw purple. Ah, there it is. I'm gonna grab that. Hey, Young Lee's too.
Look who's here. The beloved Trailblazer and the charming March 7th. You came to the Alchemy Commission today. Oh, I get it. You are here with March to visit her masters, aren't you?
Yes.
Exactly. How are my masters doing at the moment?
Well, one seems just fine.
Unfortunately, only one master is here. I'm doing fine.
Did Master Young Lee run out of her own?
I'm just following the doctor's advice. Miss Bailu said I could take a stroll, so here I am.
Maybe we should ask how Yanqing's doing.
Master Yenching wasn't as
lucky.
lucky.
Okay.
He's probably still in bed. Considering the intense battle with Hulei, and then with General Fei Xiao, the rigorous sparring session with her, his small body couldn't take it anymore.
You're shorter than he is, though.
Master Yun Li, didn't you also engage in combat?
The little babies from the Law Fu just don't have the resilience that us kids from the Juming have.
I heard from Modza about the tough battle
Sure.
against the wolf troopers. You fought alongside Modza. Did you get hurt?
The enemies were generally taken care of by General Fei Xiao. And I think about it, I didn't really have a chance to get hurt. Let's say that Fei Xiao
I
did
heard
it.
a few versions of the story from the Cloud Knights who were there. The number of wolf troopers went from a few dozen to thousands. And the number keeps rising. It's becoming more absurd by the minute.
My population's rising. It's overflowing.
Yun Li, go and lie down.
Got it, Lingsha.
Alright.
What about that smiley fox healer?
Oh.
The guy with the hood.
Oh yeah, we completely forgot. Well, I mean, he's dead. Well, like, Hulei's dead now, but we never got to see Xiaoqiu being rescued.
Thank goodness you and the others found Yaoqiu.
Especially since,
He lost
oh yeah,
a
the
lot of
blood.
and needs to rest properly. He and Maoza are seriously wounded. I've had to forcibly confine them to the Alchemy Commission.
Damn. He takes her job seriously. How much blood did he lose, though? Like, I'd have to imagine, like, considering he didn't die. Or, honestly, the amount, like, he didn't die. The amount of tumble dust I think he ingested, like, it was probably like diluted a decent amount in his blood. So in order for Hulei to be affected, he probably had to drink a lot of it, right? Oof. Plus, there's that big slash mark on his chest. It looks like he's gotten better, but like he's not actually going to go to way of Gallagher or Misha, right?
All three from the Yaoqing are critically injured. But
Oh.
fortunately, the Xianzhou Laofu has a miraculous healer lady. It's a silver
Thank you,
lining
Bailu.
in
Thank you,
this misfortune. It looks like the entire delegation from the Xianzhou Yaoqing is gathered at the Alchemy Commission. Why don't we go see General Fei Xiao and bring her some fruit? I would normally say no, because they need to rest. But, alas, what can you do when the two of them have a leader who is just as restless? General Fei Xiao just slipped out of the recovery room. She thinks she's so sneaky, but I know everything that happens in the Alchemy Commission. if you're looking to meet her, the luminescent depths might be your best bet. I spotted her heading that way earlier.
Ah, okay. Oh, by the way, I'm happy I pulled Face out after this story. Honestly, I'm very tempted to get her, but...
The sound of those footsteps.
No.
They must belong to General Fei.
You have a guaranteed 5-star, and...
Out and about, despite the doctor's orders.
Plus, Fei Xiao is insanely strong. Like, she was very fun to use in the fight against Hule, and... I don't know. I mean, there is the issue that I have very few other follow-up attack characters, which apparently is great for Xiao Q. I need to get friggin' Robin, Topaz, and Aventurine. At least for her most optimal team. But anyways, let's see. Hold on, did I miss anything? Also, oh god, I don't know if you noticed that, but the sounds of those footsteps, they must belong to General Fei Xiao. I mean, I see Moza chilling in the back. What up? There's something wrong with that? Wait.
What a coincidence. Someone else who refuses to listen to the doctor's orders.
Oh, Dino. I mean, Foxians have good ears. Is he just being cheeky? Why would he say that? I don't know, just being cheeky? Right? And I think about like this one meme I saw a while back, like where someone's like, "Guess who?" and like they're covering up their eyes, like, I don't know. I know. Why is he saying that if he's looking at her? Wait, what?
Well, being a doctor myself.
Oh, wait, he had his head turned to her.
I don't think my knowledge of my own body is inferior to the Dragon Lady's.
Wait, he actually did turn to look at her? Oh, wait. I saw that in that cutscene, I saw that his eyes looked like they were duller. Like when he had the slash on them, but... I didn't see like a scratch or anything. Like, did I gouge out his eyes or hold on? I need to see the cutscene real quick again. Let me look it up. Okay, there it is. If only I could get like going on into a YouTube video of this. If I could see him more close up. Okay, wait. Are you ready for the craziest foreshadowing I can explain? I see real human with the day emote. Or kind of dead emote. Lying down emotes. Let's see. Where is it? Hold on, let me check media for... Okay, let me just open the menu in another tab and let's... Oh, whoa, wait. I don't know if it's like a tier mark, maybe, but... Don't worry about it, just keep going. I don't know if there's like a... It looks like there's something coming down his... Like, coming down his eye, but... I don't know, it definitely looks like it's colored, or it could be... Although it could be lighting. Was that blood? Did they blind him? I asked because just in case of spoilers. Oh, okay.
The healer does not heal himself. Don't try to act tough in front of me.
I say because just in case of spoilers. Okay, just keep going.
I'm sorry, Zhao Chou. I didn't expect you to use poison that
The tumble
way.
dust? Yeah.
What a miscalculation. If only I'd found you sooner. If only I hadn't sent you to the shackling prison.
Yeah, the Wolf Hunt's plan was pretty darn good, but I guess they came up with the plan after he got kidnapped.
The way you're speaking, is this really the Fei Xiao I know? Or could it be a Borisin assassin, imitating your voice to take my life?
That's just a joke, right? I'm pretty sure whatever happened to him, his sense of smell is the same, right?
Jojo, your eyes.
Oh.
You can't see anymore, can you?
Oh, shit. Oh, they messed up bad. It's like, watch it says say no.
I can still clearly hear the sound of the waves. That's enough for me.
Damn. Now I can't look at him constantly having his eyes closed in the same way. Wait, let's see. Why is this crazy foreshadowing? Because his player character's model never opens his eyes? Oh. They were planning this from the start? Wait, hold up a second though. Doesn't he open his eyes when he's using his ultimates, right? Although I guess he doesn't necessarily need to focus on anything, but... Yes, but that's it. His eyes regenerate when he's cooking. But yeah, while in story, they're open all the time. Wait, what? They work? Yes.
Don't blame yourself. You know what I'm more concerned about? Has your body had any changes since you swallowed the Crimson Moon?
Oh yeah, that's probably important to know too, yeah. Damn, though. That's crazy foreshadowing, then.
I'm not sure.
And not necessarily like... It's not necessarily like the too spoilery kind, like how... like how Farina's player model has a vision. So we knew when she... Like, when we knew before she actually got it, she was gonna get a Hydro Vision. Like, this is legit something a lot of people definitely have missed until this story. Like, no one, I don't think anyone made any theories that he was gonna get blinded.
I never thought I'd live to hear you discuss your health again. But thanks to Morza and that child, the price I've...
Honestly, I don't even know if they were trying to give him a good story so that people will want to get his character more, or if they just hated him so badly, they nerfed his gameplay to Kingdom Come, and then they gave him the Spider-Man treatment.
I hold no grievances, Fei Xiao. I am content.
It's getting, I don't know, getting kidnapped, beaten the absolute daylights out of him, blood drained, blinded by the end of the story. That sounds like something that Rob Wells would do to Spider-Man if he could.
I don't know how to offer words of comfort, nor do I know much about curing others' ailments.
This poor trio has been through, like...
So my pledge to you is simple.
They have been through too much. Honestly, I'm worried for General Jinyuan, honestly. since they only came here like because like the higher ups of the Xianzhou Alliance were concerned about like how Genuine was doing, like with the whole like him letting the whole Stellaron crisis happen and whatnot. And I think also like issues regarding him working with the Stellaron hunters. If the people they send to check up on him come back looking like this. Well, minus Young Li and General Huayan, but like the whole Xiaoqing squad, they're a mess. I feel like I mean, I love Genuine, but like I feel like the people in charge, like from their perspective, they'll be looking at Genuine with death glares or something. Maybe it'll be tempered by the fact that they killed Hule, but still. This is what happens to some of the Xianzhou's finest after they show up to the Luofu. Damn. Also, Quadras is that feeling when Moza has the worst trauma, his vocal cords being changed. Eh. Although, honestly, that's probably the best one. He got way better vocal cords.
An eye for an eye.
That is not a good thing to say right now, Moza.
So you were here too?
Yeah, he's just normally a quiet guy, so...
In this vast universe, there's bound to be someone who can heal your eyes. I'll find them. But until then...
I kind of love this. Like, it's an inverse of how their relationship started. Before, it was Zhao Qi trying to save a young Fei Zhao. Like, he was trying to heal her when she was injured in battle, and he wanted to find a cure for her moon rage. But now it's Fei Zhao wanting to find someone to cure Zhao Qiu's eyes. And then there's Moza just being here. I mean, he did try his best to save Zhao Qiu, but otherwise... I feel like he needs a little... I can't wait. He needs a little more chemistry with the others, plus some more screen time. He got done dirty by the story. Like, I don't even know, like, half, I can't worry about it. I can't even think of, like, one real point about, like, what Moza and Fei Zhao's relationship is like. Outside of, they work together. Also, let's see, Quadras is Moza. Wait. Ah, shoot, I forgot. Zhao Qiu, laughing. What? It's funny. What is funny? What do you actually find that funny, maybe? I mean, he's a kind of a laid-back guy, but still, like, I don't know. Would it be like sad laughter, or is that... I don't know. Or maybe he tried to laugh as much as he can, because he doesn't want people to worry about him. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff going through this guy's head mentally right now. Also, see, Zhao Qiu would be the type to laugh at dark humor, change my mind.
The threat behind all this chaos needs to be dealt with. You must already have some ideas. Let them out.
The resurgence of the Sanctus Medicus and the gathering of the Borsen are merely distractions orchestrated by an unseen force, meant to divide the Alliance's attention.
Well, if anything's to go by from what we saw before, it is the preceptors of the Vidyadhara have been a problem.
Unfortunately, they picked the wrong fight this time. Once we return to the Yaoqing, I'll personally lead the Verdant Knights into battle.
Is that their version of the Clown Knights? Interesting. Also, not gonna lie, if I had Acheron, I would have pulled for him. I genuinely love his character. He's a great guy. I feel bad for disregarding him in the past story, and a healer man loyal to his general even when he goes through heck. Yeah. And even though I was joking about it before, like, you know, because like I'm from the perspective of a guy playing a video game outside of this story, thinking my actions wouldn't have consequences, but then they do. Even though I was playing as a playable character. In reality, like, added trauma of getting people killed trying to save more people, trying to stop Hule from ever escaping or hurting anyone before they leave. It blew up in his face. Especially when you consider he's a healer who's probably seen a whole bunch of death already. But normally in those cases, he's trying to prolong their life. But with those NPCs, we outright just cause their death. Also, Mary Frances, I was eating some bread. Nice. Thank you for the redeem. Bread. I hope you like it.
I vow to take down a Lord Ravager and teach the Ruined Legion the true meaning.
Oh. I guess the full mastermind for all of this is indeed Fantilia, so she's gonna lead the Verdant Knights, and it seems like she wants to kill Fantilia and teach the Antimatter Legion a lesson for messing with this Xianzhou. That's gonna be sick. Especially since I mentioned before, it's been stated the Arbiter Generals are they're more or less equal in power to a Lord Ravager, so her fighting Fantilia is gonna be insane. Especially when we consider Fantilia's a heliobi, like an energy-based life form that can take over bodies or make bodies for herself. That's gonna be an interesting battle. Lasa Quadra says, yeah, no offense meant to the older Xianzhou story, but I thought it was meh. I thought it was pretty alright. Overall, I kind of had to pick things up a bit, like, at the end. The beginning was kind of up to, like, Kafka being freed from the matrix of something by Blade, and then they run off. It's kind of, Dan Heng being revealed to be in Barbe de Lune, the fight with Blade, and then Fantilia. That stuff was... Okay, let me be clear, meh for me is alright, not bad. Yeah, no, but like... I don't know the word is. It's like average, I guess. And then like the later parts, like I mentioned before, they pick things up quite a bit. I still love that scene of Dan Heng parting the ocean of his new Enviro de Lune powers. But like the beginning of the Luofu story was a lot of talking and not much else going on. Like Yukong talking about how we might be in trouble because Dalaran hunters were involved in us getting in here. I think Silverwolf like hacked the gate or something. Jinyuan letting us go. Talking a bit with Kafka when we found her. Actually, there was a lot of stuff with Tin Young and Deting. Kafka surrendered herself pretty much. Maybe like a slight, I think it was like a slight fight. Then she went to the Matrix thing where Fu Shuang read her mind. It didn't feel as interesting as like all this. Like throughout this whole story with the Borison, it always felt like there was something intriguing going on. Like they had the whole plan to lure the Borison onto the Sky Splitter. And they pretty masterfully foreshadowed it, like throughout the story with repeating the line like like, that a good hunting technique is to leave your prey one escape route for them to take. Take advantage of that, and then you put them in your trap. Even though, ironically, I'm pretty sure the Borson, like Hule, I think were the first people to actually say it. And then they're the ones that fall for that.
I knew it. You've always been so impatient.
Yeah, probably wait to heal up first before you fight Fantilia, of all people, Fantilia. The Seed of Divine Foresight. Jin Yuan. Oh, and Haiyan. Oh, all the generals.
I apologize for my tardiness once again.
So yeah, it's just part 1 was okay. Probably the weakest of the stories. Part 2, oh, it cooked. You know, let's see. Thinking of all the stories so far. I mean, definitely Jirilo 6, I preferred over the Xianzhou. Penacony is Pikacony. But then now with part 2 Xianzhou. I don't know which one I would actually say is better. I definitely with Penacony they had a lot more actual story. Like there's a lot more content because it went on for more more updates. But this one was still very good, even if it was packed into less updates. For example, I feel like with Penacony, they just started with experimenting with letting you go through the story through other characters. Like I think it started with Aventurine splitting between Aventurine and the Trailblazers POV. And then it accumulates here where we really got to see the story with the story with the other characters. We barely even got to actually see Stell for most of it. It was the characters driving the story forward, not basically our self-inserts. And I like that. It's a more refined than what we had in Penacony, even though I still love that story, and they did a good job of it too towards the end. But yeah, I'd say probably Xianzhou 1 is overall the weakest of the bunch. Or maybe the second weakest. There's a lot I love about the Herta Space Station story, I guess, because I don't know if Ron May counts. Like the first story with Ron May, I don't know if that counts. I'm kind of mad about that one. And then for Herta Space Station 1, it was a nice introduction to the Trailblazer, and like them joining up with the Astro Express. Take the Journey is still, I love that song, and I love that cutscene when we first step onto the Astro Express. But in terms of like most of the characters, it's like I barely remember shiz about Asta or Arlen besides the fact that they have a doggo. Peppy is like all I remember and really care about from Herta Space Station. And now that I think about it, there's like basically no one else affiliated with Herta Space Station besides Herta herself. But even she doesn't care enough about her space station to actually be there. It's just all her puppets. And as for her puppets, they didn't really do anything during the story. I think they showed up towards the end when everything was already settled. And mentioned wanting to experiment on us and our Stellarons. And that she's associated with the bad ending where if you choose to hang out with her instead of joining the Astro Express, I think she gets bored of you and then you just become a researcher on Herta Space Station. And you just live your life like that, and then it leads to the Astral Express members and the Stellaron Hunters dying, apparently. Which kind of means Herta in other timelines. She's the reason Firefly and a lot of other people are dead. Assuming whatever killed the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express is probably like Nanook. Very likely since we're destined to fight him. She has a lot of blood on her hands in other timelines, however. Herta indirectly killed Firefly. I hate her now. Yes. My anti-genius society agenda is ready. Minus Gruelum. They were not F it up later. Also see Ryu Human with the meme that's there. Anyway. So let's see. You could argue part 2 of Jirilo 6 could be the worst by technicality. I mean, I liked it. Wildfire is still gorgeous. I love that music. Plus, the thing with, like, the voices affecting, Cocolia was kind of cool. Yeah, to me, Xianzhou Part 1 felt worse for the length, but it was still alright. And if alright is the worst, then Star Rail's story still peak. And I love Ron May plus Ratio side as one story. But if you put them as separate, yeah, I can see Ron May being the worst. Also, I remember Asta. Only because she's apparently a decent enough supporter for some part, like for some teams. But otherwise, like, character. I also just remember her for being like, when Topaz comes to get that collection, she's Herta's credit card. And Arlon is Arlon. Also the Ryu Human with the Hungry Hungry Hippo, and part 2 of Jirilo 6 is the Topaz arc. Oh. Well, the stakes did. I can't word. It was it was definitely a side story, but the stakes were definitely. Plus, most of the enemies were kind of jokes, and the only one who was like a significant threat was Topaz. But we knew from the get-go that she had she was sympathetic, like she has empathy for other people, even though she was a bit manipulative. I felt like we kind of had a feeling like it was not going to go the way the IPC wanted from the very beginning. There's no real worry of that. We were going to find a way to convince her not to have the IPC take over Belobog, basically. Plus, I feel like, in spite of all, like what I mentioned, like the good parts about Topaz, along with how they just kind of already treated her, I feel like it kind of helped to do irreparable damage to some, like, in the eyes of some people in the Honkai Star Rail community. There's quite a few people I feel like that really don't like Topaz. I mean, I guess her job as a debt collector is not going to get much sympathy from people, but still. Anyways, back to Fei Zhao. I'm sorry for making you wait too long.
The Alchemy Commission detained me for some time for a health examination. They released me only after ensuring I was in good condition.
Oh. General, seeing you safe and sound puts our minds at ease.
It's kind of weird to refer to someone as general when you yourself are a general and the only other person in the room is also a general. Who are you referring to?
Hulei's escape caused significant upheaval and forced the war dance to be put on hold. A truly unforeseen disaster. Fortunately, the younger generation showed their valor.
Mm-hmm.
They bravely tackled the crisis, putting an end to the disaster and providing a glimmer of hope in a dire situation.
I will say this also. I do love that it feels like the story is only at least generally, it's getting way better and better and better with each more significant additions to the main story. Nothing that's too much of a side story like Ron May's and stuff like that. Ron May / Dr. Ratio and whatnot. Otherwise, it's always been it's going up and up.
Before Master Diviner Fu Xuan's departure for the Yutre, I consulted with her about the war dance.
Oh.
She left a note stating,
Fu Xuan is going to another ship for something.
A sign of great power, assuring us that we would successfully navigate any challenges. She advised me to trust the younger generation's abilities and let them lead. Her predictions, it appears, have come true. It's just... the Xianzhou Luo Fu's long-standing duty of keeping Hule imprisoned ended with his death on the Sky Splitter. This event is likely to bring much criticism from the Alliance's upper ranks.
Yeah.
However, Hule's demise might actually be a blessing in disguise. Broadcasting this news could derail the Borison's resurgence and quash the ambitions of those who wish to take advantage of his return.
That's true.
Hand over Hule's remains to the Xianzhou Yaoqing, and I'll handle the explanations to the Alliance.
Plus, I mean, if people want to experiment with him or cures for moon rage, I mean, you got his corpse until it starts decaying.
But
be quick, but you still got it.
While the Wolf Hunt mission was
maybe you can preserve it in something.
The events on the Sky Splitter remain a secret. However, the news of the Borison's attacks on the streets will spread like wildfire.
The war dance was interrupted, so it must be reconvened. As for the people who witnessed the attacks, beyond placating them, we also need to show them the Xianzhou Cloud Knight's fearless dedication. On the war dance's opening day, Rogue Borison attempted to stir up panic, but was swiftly neutralized by the Merlin's Claw and the Cloud Knights. A genuine tale of heroism that will captivate and calm the public.
Similar to how I feel about the end of the Gorilla 6 story, I don't know how well lying to the public is going to turn out in the end, but let's hope for the best.
As Elder Huayan suggests, the Luo Fu will do its best to heal the wounded.
At least this is way better than Cacolia. She protected us to the very end. She wasn't a bad person. Although I guess you could argue if they you could still argue if they outright said that Cacolia was completely effed up, which she was. But then Bronya would be very unlikely to be accepted by people as the new Supreme Guardian, since she was Cacolia's daughter. But hey, maybe Natasha could have been the new Supreme Guardian. She had a good hold of things down in the underworld.
This settles
running
the
wildfire.
Concerns on the Luo Fu, but my thoughts linger on the orchestrator behind these events.
I don't know. Let Bronya just retire in the underground and just spend the rest of her life with Sela. Basically, just go incognito.
From the onset of the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, the Xianzhou Luo Fu has experienced numerous disturbances, directly linked to the Lord Ravager Fantilia.
Oh.
Her attempt to infiltrate the Xianzhou with the Borison and sway the Luo Fu preceptors to join the Sanctus Medicus's insurrection was unsuccessful. But I have a feeling that she is indifferent to the success of her plans.
She's still causing destruction to certain groups.
Rather than outright victory, Fantilia's motives seem to lie in breeding discord and chaos among allies. Should the Alliance fail to mend these rifts, it risks...
Maybe Mrs. Nah, don't go incognito, just delete your history afterwards. Just have Bronya delete all known history of her in the Belobog records.
The goal of the Xianzhou alliance has not changed for thousands of years. Perhaps we should point the weapon in our hand toward this new adversary. I plan to bring this matter before the Marshal following the war dance.
With Elder Huayan's insight, one wonders how the Marshal will react.
It's clear we're engaged in a game of chess not seen in thousands of Amber eras. A game where even the strategists become pawns in battle. Where the stakes are as high as the fates of countless stars in the sky. Predicting the Marshal's decision is beyond me, yet she's well aware of our concerns. She has tasked General Yao Guang with performing extrapolations day and night to gauge the situation comprehensively. We gathered today not just to tackle the Luofu's predicaments, but also to address a matter requiring our collective presence. Yao Guang has sent a message from the Xianzhou Yuchui, informing us that she wishes to share the results of recent calculations she made within the Matrix. Bring you in.
The Matrix.
I'd like to borrow the seat of Divine Foresight's chessboard for this purpose.
Oh, okay. What you got for us? Ancient Bell.
Hello, everyone. It's been a long time.
Oh.
Over 3 decades have passed since we last convened.
Interesting voice for this general. Sweeto is popping out of the floor. The Matrix. Where was thy Matrix? Oh goodness, it is just a weird symbol coming out of a chessboard. Okay, I'll be back later. Yao Guang. I noticed the similarities, but yeah, Yao Guang has Silverwolf's VA. Yao Guang is Silverwolf. Yeah, that's totally her VA. And Ryu Human with the pickle emote, and is that the Omnitrix? Is that the... It started when an alien alliance did what it did.
Was the seer strategist thinking of us or thinking of the fates we're destined for?
The Merlin's Claw. As blunt as always. Though not everyone's cup of tea, huh? You once told Jing Yuan, you're lucky that I'm...
But it has no superpowers, he's an ordinary kiddie's Ben.
Conversation might not be so friendly.
Ben. So if you see him, you might be in for no surprise.
I've never heard anyone mention that the Decalite reflection barrier could eavesdrop on even the quietest whispers. It appears that the Marshal sent not just 2 generals to the Luofu, but an uninvited 3rd guest as well.
People have been saying that Mr. Jing Yuan's intellect shines as brightly as the seer strategist's. With the Luofu caught in such strife, the Yuchui couldn't just stand by and watch.
Fair enough. Let's see. What was she saying again? Like at the very beginnings?
You once told Jing Yuan, you're lucky that I'm the one who came this time.
Oh, wait. Is she the seer strategist? Or...
Seer strategist, our time with the Yellow Bell is limited. Let's get straight to the point.
Alright. Thanks to Mr. Jing Yuan, the interrogation of the 2 prisoners on the Yuchui has concluded.
Oh, the watch on Jing Liu. Okay.
Mr. Jing Yuan's speculations were correct. Of the crimes they confessed to, planting a Stellaron on the Luofu was a complete fabrication meant to mislead. Their real aim was to secure a meeting with the Marshal to present their Godslayer protocol, a strategy they firmly believe in.
And what was this grand strategy proposed by Jing Liu and that traveler?
The narrative they painted was vast and difficult to put into words. It all revolves around the coffin of the blonde traveler.
Oh?
To be precise, it's the remnants of the propagation.
Like the propagation Aeon, or because if they release that, there's gonna be a whole other issue besides any problematic Aeons that we currently have.
The remains of the Swarm author?
More accurately, it's a fragment of the divine body. In the future they depicted, this fragment serves as the final nail, sealing the fate of the plague's author and securing its doom.
Is it just gonna be like... It's gonna be like in Jurassic World Evolution, where, Jurassic World Dominion, where they have a bunch of locusts eating all the crops.
Before reaching that point, battling the gods necessitates a larger alliance.
Also, Ryuhumans, I can't wait for you to get to Ben 22 plus 1. Ben 23.
I assume you've all heard of the famed Genius Society member number.
So like 13-year-old older Ben?
The Eye of the Yuchwei has just seen this uninvited guest arrive on the Xianzhou Lafu.
You know what, we're on that subject. Why does... If Ben 10,000 is like, I think 30 years older? Or 30 years old? Why does he call himself Ben 10,000? I mean, it's not like Ben 10 really calls himself Ben 10 anymore, like, because of the number of aliens he has. We've disproved that definitely already.
Do you remember your name?
Oh?
My name is Ting-Yun.
Oh, shh!
I serve as an ambassador of the
Quadra.
Whistling Flames Merchant Guild on the Xianzhou Lafu.
Yo, we got confirmation. My first wife. I'm guessing that was Ron May. I was talking at the beginning. Oh. Because there are two different reasons that that have been given. One, he has 10,000 aliens. Two, it sounded cool. That's fair. And Quadra says, yep. Yay. She's absolutely, 2.7. Let's go. Link just here is part of the, like, just part of the map?
Don't be mad. Don't be mad. There's no need to lose your temper over little things.
Let's see, I'm so happy to see you. Are you here at the Alchemy Commission today for me? Yes. Yes, I am. What can I do for you? I want to chat with you. Certainly, I don't have to consider or speculate unnecessarily when I'm talking with you. It's relaxing, like a head massage. So she likes head pats. You mean the smell of the incense? I've always had a sense of smell that far surpasses others. In addition to my experience of using smelling and learning about fragrances during my time at the Shuming Ordinance Regia, I would say I know my stuff. Do you need some suggestions? Wait, did she just call you dumb? Mouse? Wait, did she? She doesn't need to consider or speculate unnecessarily when talking to us. I think it just means that, like, we're very straightforward. We're not, like, we aren't sly with our words. We aren't trying to manipulate, we're just blunt. Oh wait, that just, yeah, it makes more sense, yeah. I know my wife. Even though I didn't at the very beginning. You knew what was going on. After Scott, I paid more attention. So let's see. How do you tell if an incense is good or bad? Because the incense, first thing I do is open the box and take a whiff. If the smell comes rushing forth, it probably has added fragrances, and it's a cheap product. High-quality wooden incenses are subtle with a natural and elegant aroma. The way to tell is to touch it. If there are too many wooden fibers, it can end up feeling rough. If it's too hard, that means that too much adhesive was added. I see. Most direct method to test it would be to roast it, but not allow it to burn. take a good smell when it's not properly lit, and you can get a clearer judgment of the scent's quality without the smoke interfering. What do you think? Some pretty good suggestions, right? First saying that though, it makes me think of that one of Xiao Q's medical reports. That's what I was gonna say. It made me think of when that one dude I can't word. That one dude in the B movie used like that flower spray and then a lighter to try to set Barry on fire. I don't know why it made me think of that, it just did. Alright, but where's that thing I just got? Where's Xiao Q's thing? I wanna read it. Where's the book? A bookshelf. The Angela. Oop, there it is. Probably down. Oh, it's not down here. Oh, there's Xiao Q's follow-up report. Okay, let's see. Xiao Q, all bite wounds that extend over a large area. From neck to his chest. Oh. Toxins in the wounds have caused the surrounding flesh to decay. Oh. Ugh. Consumed tumble dust, Oh, the tumble dust caused it. Massive internal bleeding, neurological atrophy, and optic neuropathy leading to function blindness. Damn. So he did it to himself to help everyone. Damage to liver and kidney functions have impaired. Severe blood loss. Patient has dilated pupils and abnormally low blood body temperature. Treatments. Okay. Pediatra High General. The Biley helped them. Let's see. Current state. Okay, he's in good spirits and a good appetite. Generally sleeping well. He experiences occasional nightmares. I mean, that's just a given after what happened to him. Use Dream Branch incense to calm the mind. Wounds are healing slower than expected. Vital signs are normal. No lycanthropic symptoms have been observed so far, so he's not going Orison yet, thank God. Past consumption of tumble dust resulted in its reduced ability to coagulate blood. Oh, that's not good. So if he bleeds, in essence, the blood won't clot. It'll just keep bleeding. Patient's vision severely impaired. Optic nerve damage. Yeah, that's gonna be hard to fix. Oh, come on, bots. I'm busy reading here. I'm learning my lore. Bye-bye. Let's see. After the patient's condition meets the basic requirements for discharge and... Okay. Post-discharge advice. If the patient experiences nightmares caused by residual lupitoxin in the body... Oh, it's still there. Oh no. Review him as a silent spot. He may use fragrances to help calm the mind to help him fall asleep more easily. Alright. Oh no. Avoid spicy foods at all costs. The patient should adhere strictly to the advised dietary restrictions if he doesn't want his wounds to become inflamed. Oh, poor Xiao Chu. I know enough about his character to know that he hates that. He'll never get to try those green peppers again. Patient is to regularly report on how his wounds are healing in view of the patient's plans to return to his homeland. Assistance for the Yaoqing Alchemy Commission in further diagnosis would be highly appreciated. Okay, well overall he seems like he's doing alright. Some minor inconveniences for him, but he'll be in good shape pretty much soon enough. Dang that. That was quite a story. I feel like, well, especially something about a month for this, I think we'll do the Luminary War Dance event later, but I'll just have that so I can get rid of the exclamation points. We still need to do this. Okay. There is a question to be asked about if I should do this. Fei Zhao is awesome, no doubt about that. But again, I also want to save my guaranteed banner 5-star for Ling Sha. Plus, I do feel like it would be easier to fit her on a team since, just replace Galagear, Firefly team, she fits perfectly. Meanwhile, Fei Zhao, her best team, it involves Robin, which I guess we can get right now because she has a rerun, but also Topaz and Aventurine. I feel like Quadras recommended that I get Robin now. Robin is an amazing Harmony character, but Ling Sha, that's the one I'm going for right now. But I love Fei Zhao's character. The story did her so much justice. So much. Let's view our details for now and see where we are right now. Oh, records, yeah. Okay, so we have 5 pity, 10 pity, 15 pity. Oh. Okay, we have a lot less pity than I thought we did. But we have enough tickets for that, I think. Thanks a lot, Himiko. Thanks a lot. Okay. I mean, we've still got, let's see. Pretty sure Ling Sha's banner is right after this, so... We have 2 more weeks, and currently, I want to do the math. 17,154 divided by 6,000. 1,600. So that's, wait. Divided by 160, because that's 1 wish each. So that's 100 wishes. 107 wishes. Plus 35. So 142. That should be enough to get her to at least E1. Worst case scenario, right? Wait. I pity's like 90s. Maybe not quite, but... With the Stellar Jades I can get in 2 weeks. That should work. Also assuming I don't lose a 50-50. Well, I don't lose the next 50-50. I don't. After my guaranteed one. If I get the same luck I had for Sparkle, then we'll be fine, but otherwise... But anyways, I think now we're done. Right at the 2 a.m. mark. So 8 hours of streaming. And I had a blast the whole time, and hope that you all did too. But for now, I think we gotta end things here. Let's see who we got to raid today. You humans is an entire 2 a.m. indeed. Oh, Geo Luna is playing Wuthering Waves. More gotcha. You humans is, but yeah. See you, Dino. See you, real human. And thank you for stopping by. I hope that you had a wonderful time here, and I hope I was able to entertain you. Alright. So let's make our way in with the raid command. Boom. So you should go from a dino playing Honkai Star Rail to another VTuber playing Wuthering Waves. But yeah, for now, it's about a good rest of your day, everyone. Take care. I look forward to the rest of the streams we got this week. And bye-bye for now. And I just also want to say thank you for a good first day back from my break on Monday. Now, bye-bye.